Chapter 1 I Don't Want to Inherit. Shangjiang People's Hospital. Make way, make way.
Chen Ping rushed into the hospital holding an unconscious little girl, shouting, "Doctor!
Doctor! Save my daughter!"
Several nurses and doctors ran out and hurriedly carried the child in Chen Ping's arms into the emergency room.
Hey, you can't go in there. A female nurse wearing a sky blue nurse uniform and a mask stopped Chen Ping, who wanted to rush into the emergency room.
At this moment, the sound of high heels hitting tiles came from behind, hitting my heart with a thump, thump, thump sound.
Chen Ping. A delicate and angry voice. Bang. A crisp slap landed hard on Chen Ping's face.
In front of Chen Ping, Jiang Wan was furious, tears welling up in her beautiful eyes.
If anything happens to my daughter, I will never forgive you.
Jiang Wan's tone was cold and filled with anger.
This scene scared many patients' families and patients in the hospital.
Chen Ping lowered his head in shame and anger, without explaining.
Snort.
Jiang Wan snorted coldly, and even an outsider could see the displeasure and contempt in her eyes. Chen Ping stood aside like a child who had made a mistake, with his head down and not daring to speak. He just secretly glanced at the woman, his wife, who was 2 or 3 meters away from him. A woman with whom he has signed a divorce agreement and can formally divorce at any time. Jiang Wan is very beautiful, with delicate features, tall figure, proud curves, and good manners. She was once the campus belle in college, but she unexpectedly fell in love with Chen Ping, got married quickly, and had a daughter, Chen Mili. However, life after marriage was not satisfactory. Chen Ping's work was not going well, his business failed, and his daughter had a congenital heart disease, which had used up all their savings. Now he makes a living by delivering takeout. Jiang Wan is the deputy general manager of the marketing department of a listed company. Her parents are both in the system, one is a section chief and the other is a retired teacher. It can be said that Chen Ping's status in the Jiang family is very low, and he has had no sense of presence in the past 2 years. Also because of Chen Ping, Jiang Wan had a lot of conflicts with her family, and her parents didn't provide any financial support. The old couple told them very seriously that they would not fund their granddaughter's medical expenses unless they divorced, and after the divorce, the child would go to the Jiang family. This matter was delayed for a year. The door of the emergency room was pushed open.
Chen Ping watched his daughter being pushed out.
He wanted to rush over, but saw Jiang Wan had already trotted over. He paused and looked at his lovely daughter from a distance. Xiaomili stretched out her fair little hands, wearing a breathing mask, her big eyes as bright as black gemstones, and murmured, "Dad." Chen Ping walked over, held his daughter's cold little hand, gently smoothed her hair, and said with a smile, "Dad is here."
Mom, don't quarrel with Dad. It was Mili who was naughty and wanted Dad to take me to the playground.
Xiaomili, who was only 3 years old, spoke weakly for Chen Ping at this time.
Jiang Wan smiled and replied, "Okay, Mom will listen to Mili and won't quarrel with Dad. Chen Ping, pay the hospital bill."
A cold voice interrupted the conversation between Chen Ping and his daughter. He glanced at Jiang Wan, who just glanced at him coldly and accompanied her daughter into the ward. Chen Ping hurried to the payment office of the inpatient department and took out his bank card. "Sorry, there is no money in your card," the nurse said coldly, glancing at him. It turned out to be Chen Ping. A poor loser who has no money has always let his wife pay for the medical expenses. He could obviously ask his mother-in-law and father-in-law for help, but he refused to do so.
This kind of man who is too concerned about his reputation is trash. No money? Chen Ping was embarrassed. He twisted his face, bent over humbly and asked, "Nurse, can you give me a few days?" The nurse glanced at Chen Ping coldly, her eyes mocking, and said, "You have no money? Ask your wife for it. You are a gigolo anyway. You." Chen Ping's face darkened.
The nurse crossed her arms across her chest and snorted, "Tomorrow, if you don't pay, you can go through the discharge procedures." Then, she turned her back and ignored him. She felt disgusted to say another word to such a man.
"Will you be bullied if you have no money?" Chen Ping was unwilling and clenched his fists angrily.
As soon as he turned around, he saw Jiang Wan standing behind him with a cold and elegant temperament, her cold face full of hatred. "Wanner, don't worry, I will go raise the money right away."
Chen Ping forced a smile. All of his and Jiang Wan's savings were spent.
Jiang Wan burst into tears, clenched her fists tightly, and said, "Chen Ping, if you are still a man, go and beg my parents." Chen Ping was stunned, with a bunch of words stuck in his throat.
He.
Jiangwan wiped the tears from her face and said with a self-deprecating smile, I knew you would always be like this.
Is your self-esteem more important than a grain of rice?
As if she had seen through Qin Ping, Jiangwan turned around, leaving Qin Ping with a cold back.
With a helpless sigh, Qin Ping received an order reminder on his mobile phone.
He could only rush to the ward, say a few words to his daughter, and leave. Before leaving, Jiangwan told him for the last time, Qin Ping, my father's birthday is this weekend. If you don't want a divorce, go and ask my parents for help.
There was no choice.
Qin Ping knew that this was the last of Jiangwan's patience with him.
Just as he was about to leave the hospital, he was stopped by an arrogant male voice. Hey, isn't this Qin Ping? Where are you going in such a hurry?
Looking up, he saw a handsome man standing in front of Qin Ping. He was wearing a well-tailored suit and holding a fruit basket and a Peppa Pig doll in his hands.
Chao Jun. Who asked you to come? Qin Ping's face immediately fell.
Chao Jun, his best friend in college, but ever since he married Jiangwan, they have become sworn enemies.
Chao Jun also likes Jiangwan. I asked him to come.
Jiangwan came over at this time and walked directly past Qin Ping with an apologetic smile on her face. Brother Chao, I'm sorry to trouble you again. When Chao Jun saw Jiangwan, the sarcasm on his face turned into a generous smile and he said, It's okay.
I'm Ni Li's uncle too. This is for Mi Li. I'll go pay the fee now.
After saying this, he glanced at Qin Ping complacently, his eyes revealing contempt.
Qin Ping's fists were clenched until they turned blue, and he asked Jiangwan with a cold face, Why did you ask him for money? Do you have money? Do you want Mi Li to be kicked out of the hospital tomorrow?
Jiangwan glared at Qin Ping with a cold face, turned around and followed the Chao Jun in front, chatting and laughing with him. When Qin Ping saw this scene, his eyes were about to burst into tears and his self-esteem suffered a great blow.
Money, money, money. It's all money.
Qin Ping stood at the entrance of the hospital for a long time before he exhaled, looked up at the blue sky, and then picked up his phone to make a call. Howsy, where are you?
Let's meet.
In the rental house, Qin Ping and Lu Hao sat face to face.
Lu Hao, who was a little dark and thin, handed Qin Ping a bank card and said, Here is 60,000 yuan. Take it first.
Qin Ping took the bank card and said with trembling hands, Howsy, thank you, thank you.
What's there to thank me for? We are just friends. Lu Hao said with a laugh. I don't agree.
With a bang, the door of the rental house was pushed open, and a tall woman rushed in angrily. Lu Hao, that's the betrothal money you gave to my family, why did you give it to him? This woman is Lu Hao's girlfriend, her name is Su Rong. She is pretty, has a somewhat arrogant personality, and is a bit snobbish.
Rong, Ni Li is in the hospital. I lent it to Qin Ping for emergency use. Lu Hao walked forward and pulled Su Rong to explain.
Su Rong shook off his hand and sneered at Qin Ping. Hey, Qin Ping, how many times have you asked our Lu Hao for money?
You are shameless, but I still have some. Su Rong.
Lu Hao said in a deep voice and tugged at her sleeve. Su Rong didn't care and pointed at Lu Hao's nose and cursed, Mr. Lu, if you lend this money today, I will break up with you.
We won't get married.
Seeing that the two were about to fight, Qin Ping put the card on the table, stood up, nodded and apologized. I'm sorry, Howsy, I'll go to your wedding next time.
I'm leaving now. No thanks.
Su Rong said coldly. Without waiting for Lu Hao to catch up, Qin Ping ran out of the rental house.
Behind him, there was a slam of a door, followed by the sound of Su Rong and Lu Hao arguing.
Walking on the street, Qin Ping squatted on the ground, holding a mobile phone in his hand, smoking a cigarette, and no one knew what he was thinking about.
Being poor is the original sin. Without money you can't do anything.
As if he had made a decision, Qin Ping dialed a number he had never dialed in the past 7 years.
The call is connected. Hello, master, is that you? You finally called me.
The voice on the other end of the phone was excited, with a sense of vicissitudes, and even faintly crying. Qin Ping sighed helplessly and said, Old Xiao, I'm short of money.
Can you transfer me 100,000? Hey, master, what are you talking about? Forget about 100,000. Even if you want 1 billion, I will transfer it to you.
The old man on the other end of the phone was very excited 1 second, and then he said with some embarrassment the next second, But master, according to the agreement between you and the master, if you want to use the family's money and connections, you need to come back to inherit the family business.
How about you come to the company and we can talk? Qin Ping pondered for a moment and said, Okay, I'll go over there.
Okay, young master, I'll send someone in a car to pick you up, said Mr. Chow excitedly.
No need, I can go there by myself. Chen Ping said, and then suddenly asked, by the way, which company? Xingding Group, I'm waiting for you in the board's office, said Mr. Chow.
Chen Ping hung up the phone and looked at the crowd flowing in front of him.
Okay, let us be frank. I, Chen Ping, am actually a top rich second generation.
The family's assets are spread all over the world, and about 70% of the industries are owned by the family.
During these 7 years, Chen Ping ran away to avoid family inheritance and experienced the life of an ordinary person.
But today, he compromised with reality.
If you don't work hard and have no money, you will have to go back and inherit $1 trillion fortune. Soon, Chen Ping arrived at the Xingding Group building on his electric scooter.
This is a building more than 300 meters high, ranking 7th among the world's top 500 companies. Of course, most of the Fortune 500 companies are either owned by the Chun family or have investments in them. As soon as he entered the hall, Chen Ping was stopped by a sharp shout.
Hey, who are you? Who told you to rush in? Get out, get out. Delivery men are not allowed to come in. Call someone to come down and get it.
A beautiful woman in a black professional suit blocked Chen Ping's way and started scolding him. This woman looks like a queen, with a sexy figure and a pair of ivory white long legs that are even more exciting.
What are you looking at? Isn't that disgusting, you rascal? Get out of here right now.
Su Lily glared at Chen Ping with disgust. She had seen many loser delivery men like him.
Chapter 2, Who said I have no money? Chen Ping's expression became less natural and he frowned slightly.
Seeing Chen Ping's poor appearance in his delivery uniform, Su Lily pointed at the door and said, "Get out now."
We don't allow delivery people to come in here. I'm not delivering food. Chen Ping explained.
Su Lily lifted her bangs, crossed her arms, and said coldly, "I've heard a lot of things like that. Everyone who comes in says they're not a delivery guy."
Is that interesting? I'm really not here.
I'm here to look for Xiao Fugue. Chen Ping was a little depressed and was about to rush in after saying this.
Fuck. Are you an idiot? Didn't you hear what I said?
Su Lily was very angry. It was the first time she saw such a shameless delivery man. She didn't let him in, but he still forced his way in. At this time, a department manager of the company heard the noise and came out with a very unhappy look on his face. "What's going on?" "Manager Song, this idiot delivery guy broke into our company." Su Lily pointed at Chen Ping and said in disgust, "I'll have the security kick him out right away." Manager Song frowned, looked at Chen Ping, and said in a deep voice, "Our company does not allow delivery people to come in, please leave." Manager Song was relatively polite, but his tone and attitude were not very good.
He is a department manager of a Fortune 500 company.
It was already very polite of him to speak like that to a garbage delivery man. Seeing Chen Ping still standing there in a daze, Su Lily was eager to show off.
She stepped forward and pointed at the tip of Chen Ping's nose and said, "Did you hear me? Get out now." Chen Ping was unhappy. Did this woman eat dynamite or was she having her period? You know, this company is owned by my family. Just a watchdog, barking at his master? Court death.
"I said, I'm not a delivery man, I'm looking for Xiao Fugue." Chen Ping said coldly.
Xiao Fugue?
Manager Song was startled, then looked at Chen Ping in astonishment, then suddenly sneered and said, "You're looking for our chairman?"
Xiao Fugue is your chairman? Chen Ping was stunned. Old man, weren't you just a secretary before? How did you become the chairman secretly? No wonder this old guy dares to negotiate with me now.
No, I must not give in when I see him later. I, Chen Ping, will never inherit the family business.
I will just take the money and leave.
Manager Song was stunned, shook his head helplessly and sneered, "You don't even know that Director Chow is our chairman, and you're still looking for him?
Do you have an appointment?"
Manager, stop joking.
How can you make an appointment with a rubbish like him?
Su Lily sneered, with the corners of her mouth curled up in disdain.
Okay, Lily, let the security come over. Manager Song waved his hand impatiently. Okay, manager.
Su Lily responded in a sweet voice, trotted to pick up the phone at the front desk, and was about to call the security department.
Manager Song also stepped forward to leave. Sudden.
A discordant voice sounded in the foreground. "Xiao Fugue, please come down here right now."
I was stopped by your front desk. If I don't see you in 3 minutes, I will leave.
The two looked in the direction of the voice and saw Chen Ping just hanging up the phone. He looked lazy and looked around the company's environment. The sneer on Su Lily's face became even more exaggerated, and she cursed, "Idiot. You actually acted like this, you deserve to be a delivery boy." As she said that, she didn't rush to call the security guard, but secretly took a photo of Chen Ping and posted it on her Moments, with the caption, "Disgusting. I met a stupid delivery man and was about to ask the security guard to throw him out." Manager Song also frowned and glanced at Su Lily. She immediately understood and made an okay gesture. She picked up the phone and called the security department. "Hey, come to the front desk and clean up the garbage collectors." After hanging up the phone, Su Lily sat at the front desk, putting on makeup, and no longer paid attention to Chen Ping. At the same time, the chairman of Shengding Group, Xiao Fugue, came out of the elevator trotting with his secretary, and saw the young master waiting in the lobby from afar. However, what made him furious was that 3 security guards were preparing to kick the young master out. He is the only heir to the family business. Instantly, Xiao Fugue shouted, "Stop!" Here, 3 security guards were pushing Chen Ping when they suddenly heard a scolding. They turned around and saw the chairman running towards them with an angry face. Why did the chairman come down? Bang! Stand at attention and salute. Hello, chairman. The 3 security guards saluted in unison. Xiao Fugue seemed not to have seen the 3 of them. He walked straight towards Chen Ping with a smile as big as a sunflower on his face. The moment Su Lily saw the chairman, she was so scared that she ran over hurriedly. Especially when she saw Chen Ping still standing there stupidly, she was filled with anger. "Chairman!" Su Lily called out respectfully, then turned around and glared at Chen Ping with disgust. "Why are you still here? Why don't you kick him out right now?" Su Lily was angry. Are these security guards so tactless? The chairman is here, but they let this rubbish stand in the lobby. What if he offends the chairman? However, Xiao Fugue looked at Su Lily with a cold face and scolded, "What are you doing? This is the young master of the company, the future chairman of the company, who told you to be so rude." Young master? Just him? What kind of young master is a loser who delivers takeout? Su Lily was confused and angrily said, "Chairman, are you mistaken? This idiot is the young master of the company?" "That's right." Xiao Fugue said coldly, feeling somewhat dissatisfied with Su Lily. "What's your attitude and tone? Is this how you talk to the chairman?" Instantly, Su Lily also realized that she was wrong, and immediately bent down to apologize. "Chairman, I'm sorry, Manager Song from before also came over and said with a flattering smile, "Chairman, why are you here?" As he was talking, he saw Chen Ping. Before he realized that the atmosphere was wrong, he immediately blushed and frowned, saying, "Why are you still here? Didn't I tell you that we don't allow takeout in our company? Get out now." As soon as he finished speaking, he felt a pair of cold, real eyes staring at him. Alas, there are idiots every year, but there are especially many today. "Shut up!" Xiao Fugue was furious and shouted, "He is the young master of our company. Both of you are fired." Chen Ping shook his head helplessly and said, "It's a sin to look down on others. Young master, please come in." Xiao Fugue half bent down and gestured. This scene really scared Manager Song and Su Lily. Young master? Is he really the young master? Seeing Chen Ping and the chairman preparing to leave, Manager Song immediately rushed over, smiling and begging, "Master, I am blind, please forgive me this time." He could see that the chairman was very respectful to the young man. Shengding Group is ranked 7th among the Fortune Global 500 companies, and its chairman is worth tens of billions. If such a big shot says that the young man in front of him is the young master, then he is the young master. Su Lily also trotted over and apologized in a flattering manner, "Master, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again next time." Chen Ping simply glanced at Xiao Fugue indifferently, who immediately pointed at the security guards and said, "What are you standing there for? Throw them out. From today on, they are not allowed to set foot in our company." Master, we are wrong, please forgive us." Manager Song and Su Lily were directly carried out by the security guards. "Come to the chairman's office." Chen Ping sat on the leather sofa, and Xiao Fugue stood respectfully beside him with his hands on his abdomen. "Old Joe, you live a very bourgeois life. The ostrich leather sofa from Colombo Salelli is very tasteful." Chen Ping touched the sofa under his butt and exclaimed in admiration. Xiao Fugue stood aside, looking very humble, and said, "Master, please stop joking with me. As long as you sign this document, all these will belong to you. As soon as he finished speaking, the tall secretary with fair skin, long breasts, and thighs in a black suit behind him handed him a document.
Chen Ping looked at him with disgust and said, "You know I don't want to inherit my father's property at all.
I came here today just to ask you to borrow 100,000 yuan.
Xiao Fugui smiled politely and said, "No." "Say it again, old man." Chen Ping was so angry that he stood up.
Xiao Fugui still said the same thing, "No loan." However, he smiled with wrinkles all over his face and tempted him, "Master, as long as you sign, not to mention 100,000, 1 billion, or even 10 billion, it will all be yours.
If you don't want to lend it to me, then don't lend it to me.
If I sign today, I will no longer be named Chen,"
Chen Ping said angrily. 5 minutes later. "Congratulations, young master.
You have now officially inherited all of the Chen family's assets and property.
Here is your 100,000. So delicious."
Xiao Fugui looked at the signed document and his face was as happy as a chrysanthemum. At the same time, the secretary beside him brought a suitcase, opened it, and found 100,000 in total.
"Old Joe, you're wasting money. You put $100,000 in such a big box. I would have thought it was $1 million. As he spoke, Chen Pingshan picked up a plastic bag beside him and put the money in it. "Then I'll leave first."
"Young master, please take care."
"Do you need me to send a car to take you there?"
Xiao Fugui asked respectfully.
"No need, I came here by myself on my electric scooter,"
Chen Ping said, and then walked out of the office with a plastic bag in his hand. On this side, after Chen Ping left, Xiao Fugui immediately took the documents to the top floor conference room and started a video conference. "Master, the young master has finally signed." Old Xiao stood in front of the large electronic screen, bent over, very excited and respectful. On the screen, there was an old man sitting in a wheelchair. He coughed a few times, slowly raised his hand, and said in a weak voice, "Then, notify them."
"Yes, sir."
Xiao Fugui looked at the old man in the picture and said while wiping his tears. From this moment on, all senior executives of the Chen family received an email notification that the only heir of the Chen family, Chen Ping, officially inherited the family business. These companies are involved in real estate, entertainment, film and television, finance, investment, internet technology, etc.
Chen Ping returned to the hospital and trotted to the ward, just in time to see Jiang Wan talking to Chao Jun.
The two of them were very close to each other, talking and laughing. Chen Ping frowned and clenched his fists slightly.
"Chen Ping, where have you been?" Jiang Wan asked coldly as soon as they met.
This guy still has the mind to go out at this time and doesn't care about his daughter at all. Jiang Wan's eyes revealed her disappointment with Chen Ping.
Chao Jun sat aside and sneered, "Chen Ping, you didn't go to borrow money, did you? It's okay, I'll pay for the medical expenses.
After all, Meili calls me uncle.
Don't worry about my daughter's medical expenses. I can pay for it myself."
Chen Ping walked in with a cold expression.
"Chen Ping, what's your attitude? How can you talk to Brother Chao? Apologize." Jiang Wan immediately started to blame her. How could she not know what her husband was like?
People were kind enough to help him pay the medical expenses, but he gave them the cold shoulder.
How rude. Chao Jun pretended to persuade her, "Wanner, don't be angry.
Chen Ping may not have been able to borrow the money, so he is in a bad mood." Jiang Wan glared at Chen Ping angrily, and looked down on Chen Ping even more in her heart. Chen Ping held his breath, clenched his fists, looked at the two of them, and wished he could punch Chao Jun in the face.
"Wanner?" He actually called her by her nickname so affectionately. Jiang Wan, I am your husband after all, how can you not feel any shame?" Chapter 3, You're fired. "It's just money. Who said I didn't borrow it?"
Chen Ping stared at Chao Jun coldly. Chao Jun was stunned for a moment, his expression frozen. Then, in his astonished eyes, Chen Ping threw the plastic bag in his hand directly in front of him and Jiang Wan.
Bang!
The plastic bag exploded, 10 stacks of money scattered, and red banknotes fell into the eyes of the two. Chao Jun's eyes twisted, the corners of his mouth trembled slightly, and his fists clenched unconsciously.
Jiang Wan's expression was even more surprised.
She looked at the money thrown by Chen Ping in confusion, and then quickly became cold, with anger in her eyes.
Where did Chen Ping get the money? He has money, why didn't he take it out earlier? He has to keep me here chatting and laughing with other men. Doesn't he know that this is very tiring? Here is 100,000 yuan.
I'll pay you back this amount plus the previous payments in one lump sum.
Don't come here again.
Chen Ping spoke coldly.
Chao Jun did not go to get the money immediately.
To be honest, in his eyes, this 100,000 yuan is dispensable and is really like giving alms to a beggar. Great, Chen Ping, you raised the money so quickly. I'm curious, who would lend you so much money all at once?
Chao Jun said in a gloomy tone, feeling a little embarrassed.
He didn't leave just to wait for Chen Ping to come back and then mock him. By the way, let Jiangwan see clearly how bad the man she chose is. But now, many of Chao Jun's words were stuck in his throat. That discomfort, like something stuck in his throat, made him restless.
Does this have anything to do with you?
Chen Ping replied coldly. Jiangwan couldn't stand it anymore, so she stood up and accused him. Chen Ping, that's enough.
Brother Chao has helped us so many times, what are you talking about now? Did I ask him to help? Don't you know who he did this for?
Chen Ping retorted, with a hint of anger in his eyes.
Jiangwan was stunned.
She naturally understood why Chao Jun cared so much about Meili.
However, she couldn't hold back her pride when her husband accused her in front of her, so she said tenderly, Chen Ping, what do you mean?
Chen Ping took a deep breath and calmed himself. Recently, Jiangwan and I have been quarreling more and more often.
Why aren't you leaving? Chen Ping turned the topic to Chao's army.
Chao Jun chuckled twice, took the money, and ran out without saying goodbye. Jiangwan glared at Chen Ping angrily, and then chased after him. Brother Chao, I'll take you there.
It's quiet.
Chen Ping sat in front of Meili's hospital bed, looking at his sleeping daughter, feeling very guilty.
Meili, is it hard to be with Daddy? Daddy tells you, from now on, you are a little princess.
Chen Ping gently stroked his daughter's forehead, his eyes full of doting.
Just at this moment, Jiangwan came back and asked coldly, where did you get the money? Chen Ping replied without even looking up, borrowed. Who did you borrow it from? Rat.
Jiangwan breathed a sigh of relief. She had originally thought that Chen Ping had borrowed money from a loan shark.
You've borrowed from him many times. You can't trouble him every time. Return the money quickly.
I heard that he's getting married soon.
I know. I will pay him back when I have money. Chen Ping looked at Jiangwan at this time. This woman is really beautiful.
Even with her eyebrows slightly furrowed, she still has a special kind of beauty.
I'm afraid she doesn't know it yet. Her once destitute and useless husband is now the heir to the wealthiest family in the world.
It takes only a nod to make clouds and rain.
Jiangwan's eyes slowly turned cold.
She glanced at her daughter on the hospital bed and said, Chen Ping, you can borrow it this time, but what about next time?
Do you have to borrow money every time Meili is hospitalized?
Chen Ping was so high-spirited and ambitious at that time. This is why Jiangwan fell in love with this man. However, ever since his business failure, he has been in a slump and has become increasingly helpless.
Chen Ping was angry, I know what's going on.
Jiangwan was silent for half a minute, then said, Chen Ping, even if you're not doing this for yourself, you should be thinking about Meili. It's my dad's birthday this week, come along and bow your head to my parents. Chen Ping said nothing, but clenched his fists. Seeing him being so silent, Jiangwan was furious. She stamped her feet, picked up her bag and cursed, you will be such a coward for the rest of your life. Seeing Jiangwan walk out angrily, Chen Ping sighed helplessly.
Life without money and status is really fucked up. Father-in-law? Can you respect yourself?
In the afternoon, Chen Ping had something urgent to do, so he asked the nurse to help look after Meili. Jiangwan was busy at the company and went back early in the morning. Riding on his electric delivery bike and refreshing the order list, Chen Ping started delivering food.
An order from Intercontinental Hotel.
Those who can come here to book a room are generally rich people.
Suite 8808.
Chen Ping knocked on the door. Hello, your takeaway has arrived.
Crunch.
When the door opened, a woman with a nice figure came into view. She was wearing a belly-bearing camisole and black panties, with a red rose tattooed on her thigh, her hair loose, and delicate makeup. Hello, yours.
Chen Ping handed over the takeaway with a smile, but stopped talking at the end. Su Rong? Chan Ping?
The woman opposite was Lu Hao's girlfriend, Su Rong. At this moment, she stared at Chen Ping with surprise, with suspicion and anger flashing in the corners of her eyes.
Rong, are you ready? I can't wait any longer. You even wore rabbit ears, hee hee. Inside the room, there was a middle-aged, vulgar male voice.
Su Rong glared at Chen Ping, took the takeaway rudely, and slammed the door. Chen Ping stood outside the door like an idiot, and it took him a long time to react.
Grass. Why is Su Rong here? Or is she checking into a hotel with another man? Should we tell Housie about this? Half an hour later, Chen Ping met Su Rong in the lobby downstairs.
At this moment, she had changed into a black windbreaker, wearing high heels, and sat coldly opposite Chen Ping. He took out $300 from his wallet. Su Rong pressed on the coffee table and said coldly, "For you."
Chen Ping looked at the 300 and sneered, "Bribe me?" Su Rong frowned, took out another 200, threw it down, and said coldly, 500, is that enough? It's 2 days' salary for you. Jump up.
Chen Ping stood up, his face full of anger, and gritted his teeth and said, "Su Rong, are you doing this to Housie?
He fought so hard for you, and you're getting married at the end of the year. So what? Who said I will definitely marry him?"
Su Rong sneered and lit a lady's cigarette, saying disdainfully, "Chen Ping, you should take care of yourself.
I am tired of you coming to Housie to borrow money every time. You're a man, can you please have some dignity? No wonder your wife wants to divorce you, you piece of shit." After that, she stood up, crossed her arms, and looked at Chen Ping proudly. "You are not allowed to tell anyone about what happened today, otherwise, I will find someone to break your legs." After saying that, Su Rong met the fat and big-eared middle-aged man who was waiting there. The two of them snuggled together and left the hotel. Chen Ping secretly clenched his fists, picked up the money on the table, and left the hotel. I must give the mouse a reminder.
At this moment, Chen Ping's phone rang. After taking a look, I saw that it was the company manager Yang Wei calling. As soon as I picked up the phone, there was an almost roaring sound from the other end.
Chen Ping, what the hell are you doing? Dozens of complaint calls. Did you send them to space? Send them back to me right now, pack up and get out. Yang Wei was extremely furious at this moment.
In just half an hour, he received more than a dozen calls complaining about Chen Ping.
This is going crazy. This piece of trash, does he still want to do this? Mr. Yang, don't be so mean to me. I'm done with this. I fire you. Fuck, what did you say?
Chen Ping, you're such an idiot. Chen Ping hung up the phone directly.
He was already angry.
A small manager dares to be mean to me. In the past, Chen Ping endured it because of the pressure of life.
It's different now.
After all, he was forced to inherit the family property.
As the heir to the world's largest consortium, can anyone yell at him? Chen Ping immediately took out his cell phone and called Xiao Fugui, saying, "Old Xiao, I want to buy my company back, is that okay?"
Xiao Fugui said, "Master, you founded that company. Although you transferred it due to bankruptcy, if you want to buy it back, it's just a matter of a word."
Chen Ping said calmly, "Okay, in 10 minutes, I will be their boss." 2 minutes later, Xiao Fugui sent a text message back, "Master, it's all right now. You are now the big boss of the Pao Pao Errands Takeout Company." Chen Ping nodded.
Xiao Fugui acted quite quickly. Riding on the electric scooter, Chen Ping drove straight to the company.
"Yang Wei, wait for your dad. Look how daddy will cut you."
The Payapayatui food delivery company was founded by Chen Ping, but due to poor management, it went bankrupt and was transferred.
Overnight, Chen Ping went from being a company boss to an employee. The former glory is gone, and there is only endless ridicule and indifference. Running errors limited.
Yang Wei was in the hall at this moment, furious at the phone call that was hung up.
Fuck.
This Chen Ping is simply courting death.
I'm not going to fire you, and you're talking to me like this?
The dozen or so employees nearby all lowered their heads and dared not speak, for fear of getting into trouble. At this moment, the company's door was pushed open. A middle-aged man walked in. Seeing this man, Yang Wei's face was instantly filled with a flattering smile. "Boss, you came without notifying me so that I could pick you up."
The company's big boss, Tan Kawa.
Boss Tan glanced at him and said, "Everyone, get ready to welcome the new boss."
Yang Wei was stunned. "New boss?" Boss Tan said, "Someone spent 10 million to buy the company." Yang Wei asked cautiously, "Who is the new boss? Do we need to prepare anything?"
Boss Tan frowned and said, "I don't know the new boss very well, everyone please be careful later."
After that, dozens of employees followed Tan Kawa and stood at the company gate.
Yang Wei said loudly and proudly, "Cheer up, the new boss will be here soon.
If you perform well, you may be promoted and get a raise. This has something to do with your own wallets. When a villain succeeds, he only knows how to flatter others. It has something to do with him. What a dog licker. Several employees discussed quietly. They have been unhappy with Yang Wei for a long time. I used to be a delivery man like them. However, this guy was shameless enough to bootlicker himself and even got the position of manager. At this moment, a black Bentley slowly stopped at the entrance of the company. Xiao Fugui thought about it and decided to come over and take a look himself, hoping that he could help the young master solve some of his problems. In this case, the young master might go home happy. Yang Wei stood behind Tan Kahua, rubbing his hands excitedly, his face full of anticipation. Here it comes. He knew that once the new boss arrived, his chance to show his abilities would also come. Just at this moment, Chen Ping drove his electric car and stopped in front of the Bentley. The moment he saw Chen Ping, Yang Wei was trembling all over. He was furious and pointed at him and cursed, "Chen Ping, you still know how to come back? Get out of my way." Chapter 4, I'm the new boss. Yang Wei is extremely angry now. This idiot actually blocked the new boss's Bentley's way out. Isn't this seeking death? Chen Ping, what the hell are you still standing there for? Come here. Yang Wei pointed at Chen Ping angrily and shouted. As soon as Chen Ping parked the electric bike, he was subjected to a barrage of angry scolding from Yang Wei. It's over. Chen Ping is in trouble now. It seems like Wei Guo is going to be furious. There were more than a dozen complaint calls just now, and this idiot still dares to come back? This will cost at least 200 yuan, and it will be a day's work for nothing. Several employees were discussing in low voices, and some were watching with a gloating look on their faces. Among them are some old employees who once worked with Chen Ping. Seeing that Chen Ping had fallen to the point of delivering takeout with them, they naturally became more sarcastic in their remarks. Chen Ping also got used to it. Even Tan Kahua glanced at Chen Ping coldly at this time, and asked unhappily, "Manager Yang, is this your employee?" Yang Wei hurriedly said sarcastically, "Boss, you haven't been here many times, so I forgot to introduce you. This is Chen Ping, the former boss of our company. Now he is just a low-level delivery man." When talking about the former boss, Yang Wei deliberately emphasized the words, and his tone revealed a strong sense of sarcasm. Chen Ping, you have finally come to this day. It is really retribution. Ha ha ha. Tan Kahua had a cold face and frowned, and said, "Clear out the idlers and welcome the new boss." Only then did he remember that Chen Ping was the down-and-out young man who had transferred the company. It's a pity that Mr. Tan Kahua is a forgetful person. He really couldn't remember people like Chen Ping who were at the bottom of society. As he spoke, Tan Kahua pulled his suit, took a step, and walked towards the Bentley with a smile on his face. Yang Wei received the order and immediately took it as an order. He pointed at Chen Ping and said proudly, "Chen Ping, why don't you pack up and get out?" Chen Ping rolled his eyes, looked at Yang Wei like an idiot, and spat out, "Idiot." Everyone present heard this stupid sentence and they all looked strange. Yang Wei immediately got angry, his finger almost poking Chen Ping's nose, and shouted angrily, "Fuck. You try to curse me again." Chen Ping sneered, "Then I'll satisfy you, idiot. Your whole family is idiots. Fuck. Chen Ping, you're dead. You're fired now, and you have to compensate the company for its financial losses." Yang Wei shouted with his teeth bared, his eyes wide open in anger. This Chen Ping is so ungrateful. He needs to understand that he is no longer the boss of an errand company. How dare you be so arrogant? Just wait and see how I'm going to kill you later. Sudden. The door of the Bentley opened, and an old man with a cane stepped out. He said with anger on his face, "Who dares to fire him?" Then, the old man walked straight past Tan Kahua, who was welcoming him with a smile on his face, and walked up to Chen Ping in 2 steps and 3 steps amid everyone's astonished gazes. "Stand firm, bend down, and lower your head." Everything was so natural and full of respect. "Master, I'm late," the old man said respectfully. The sound was not loud, but you could hear a needle sound when it hit the ground. "Young master?" Countless people were shocked. Chen Ping suddenly became a young master? What is going on? Tan Kahua stood there in a daze, and the smile on his face gradually froze. Yang Wei was so surprised that his mouth opened wide. He smiled and said, "Old sir, are you our new boss? Don't be ridiculous. Chen Ping is the lowest level employee in our company. Did you recognize the wrong person?" Xiao Fugui just glanced at him coldly. How can an ant know a swan?
Tan Kawa also frowned slightly, trotted over, and said respectfully and enthusiastically, Mr. Chow, please stop joking, let's talk inside.
Tan Kahwa is an entrepreneur.
He knew Chow Fugue, the chairman of Shengding Group. In Shangjiang City, he is a person who can cover the sky with one hand. However, Chow Fugue stood there motionless, his eyes coldly swept over Tan Kawa and Yang Wei, and said with an unhappy face, who is kidding you?
This is the new boss of your company. How is this possible? New boss? Yang Wei didn't believe it, and neither did Tan Kawa. Brother Wei, did you just say you wanted to fire me? Chen Ping glanced at Yang Wei with a smile. Shan Ping. Do you fucking want to die? Don't call me Wei Gu. Yang Wei was angry.
What he hates most is being called this nickname. Get out of here right now, and compensate the company for its financial losses, 10,000.
Yang Wei sneered. He doesn't care. How could Chen Ping be the new boss of the company? Just like the loser he is. He.
Chen Ping still stared at Yang Wei with a half smile.
How many do you want to see? Hurry up and bring the money over. Yang Wei sneered. Yes, I'm taking a look at a few. Chen Ping laughed instead of getting angry. You are really looking for death, Chen Ping.
If I don't fire you, I will be unworthy of your words.
Yang Wei was fearless and sneered. I am the manager of the company and have the right to fire my employees. Then let me tell you, Yang Wei, you have been fired by me and you can get out now.
Chen Ping leaned against the electric bike, his hands in his trouser pockets, and spoke lightly.
This Yang Wei is really an idiot. Even at this point, he still can't see it.
At this moment, Tan Kawa, who was standing aside, suddenly came to his senses.
Oh no! Chen Ping is really the new boss of the company.
Thinking of this, Tan Kawa's forehead was covered with cold sweat.
He lowered his head and dared not look at him. He hated Yang Wei even more in his heart. What did you say? You're going to fire me? Yang Wei smiled with a ferocious expression.
This Chen Ping must be an idiot to even say such things.
At this time, Chow Fugue, who was standing beside Chen Ping, glanced at Yang Wei coldly and said in a cold voice, if our young master says to fire you, then he will fire you. Chow Fugue looked very unhappy. This man actually dared to humiliate his young master and was asking for trouble. It was not until this time that Yang Wei realized that there was a new boss in front of him. But, don't wait for him to react. Tan Kawa slapped him in the face and yelled, Yang Wei, get out of the company right now, you are fired. This Yang Wei is a real idiot. I actually believed in such a person and promoted him to be the company manager. Boss, what do you mean? Yang Wei covered his face with an expression of disbelief. What I mean is that Chen Ping is the new boss of our company, and if he says he will fire you, he will fire you. When these words were spoken, the whole audience was shocked. Yang Wei trembled all over and shouted, impossible. He's already bankrupt and a poor bastard, how can he be the new boss? Tan Kawa frowned and said, he is not as simple as you think. Yang Wei looked at Chen Ping with a flat head, his expression like a wilted vegetable leaf. At this moment, he suddenly realized that the old man standing in front of Chen Ping was actually Mr. Chow from Shangding Group. A billionaire with assets worth tens of billions. The richest man in Shangjiang City. Chen Ping, whom he called young master, wasn't that. Yang Wei, from now on, you are fired. Get out of here. Chen Ping stood up straight. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Wei was stunned and stood there in a daze. Didn't you feel great just now scolding yourself? You also have to fire yourself. Sorry, I'm the new boss now. If I tell you to get out, you have to get out. Yang Wei fell to his knees with a plop, hugged Chen Ping's thighs and said, Boss Chen, I was blind and humiliated. Please don't fire me. For the sake of our former colleagues, please let me stay in the company, even if I have to deliver food. Chen Ping laughed twice. Yang Wei, you regret your mistake now. If it was before, would you let me go? Those who do evil will eventually perish. One sentence made Yang Wei fall into the abyss. After that, Chen Ping turned to look at his colleagues in the company and said, I know many of you looked down on me when I was down and out, but it doesn't matter. From today on, all of your salaries will be doubled. At this moment, the colleagues who were watching were all in an uproar. The salary doubled. Boss Chen is awesome. Boss Chen, I love you so much. Then, Chen Ping looked at a beautiful woman at the back of the crowd and said, also, the position of manager Yang Wei will be held by Sister Su Qing. Brush.
Everyone turned around to look at Su Qing, who was standing at the back of the crowd. She was wearing a black professional suit that perfectly outlined her figure. Her straight and slender legs were wrapped in thin black stockings, her calves were taut and her lines were soft. Su Qing looked at Chen Ping in astonishment, and she was still a little out of breath when he left. Looking at the figure getting into the Bentley, Su Qing's beautiful eyes flashed with a strange look. Su Qing hurriedly chased after him, stood in front of the car window, bent over, the ice cream ball on her collar almost jumped out, pursed her lips and said, "Chen Ping."
"No, boss, you really want me to be the manager?"
Seeing Su Qing, Chen Ping glanced at the snow-white face without leaving any trace, and smiled slightly. "Sister Su Qing, what's wrong?
Don't you believe in yourself? Su Qing is a sensible woman with a good figure and a beautiful appearance.
She used to work with Chen Ping. Now, it wouldn't be too much to promote her. That's the boss's privilege."
I'm afraid I can't do it well," Su Qing said in a dilemma.
She never expected that Chen Ping would suddenly become the new boss of the company. Although he was the boss a long time ago, at that time, the company only had a few people and was very small.
The company's turnover now exceeds 5 million per year.
Then Chen Ping must have spent tens of millions to buy the company.
"Don't worry, Sister Su Qing, take your time and don't worry,"
Chen Ping said with a smile, giving Su Qing a reassurance. Watching Chen Ping leave in the Bentley, Su Qing pursed her red lips, wondering in her heart, who is he?
Why does he pretend to be poor when he is so rich? In the Bentley.
"Master, there is an investment project tomorrow and you need to meet the other party's boss." Xiao Fugui's face was full of wrinkles, but he smiled.
"No."
Chen Ping answered very straightforwardly, he didn't want to care about these things at all.
"I was forced to inherit the family property, so don't even think about asking me to participate."
"Then young master, please return the 100,000 to me," Xiao Fugui said lightly.
Chen Ping was startled, his expression stunned, and he said unwillingly, Go, I'll go anyway. To think that I, the heir to a wealthy family, would bow down for $100,000. So sad. Okay, young master, I'll pick you up tomorrow, Xiao Fugui said with a smile. As soon as he got off the car, Chen Ping heard a puzzled voice, "Chen Ping, why are you here?"
Chen Ping subconsciously turned his head and saw Jiang Wan, who was looking at him with a puzzled look.
Chen Ping was startled. Oh no! Jiang Wan was about to know his identity. Chapter 5, Just 1 million. Why are you here? Jiang Wan frowned and glanced at the Bentley next to Chen Ping. Did he just get out of this car? Is this still my cowardly husband? Or does it mean that all food delivery companies now have Bentleys for delivery? I am.
Chen Ping hesitated and glanced at Xiao Fugui, who was smiling like a chrysanthemum through the window.
The old man immediately extended his hand and said, "Thank you, young man. It's thanks to you that I found this place.
Next time I'm free, I'll treat you to a meal to express my gratitude." Chen Ping nodded politely and said, "No need, old sir, please go back." The ending of the note carries a sense of urging.
Xiao Fugui didn't say much. He just nodded and smiled at Jiang Wan, who was standing on the side of the road, then asked the driver to drive away quickly. Jiang Wan looked at it intently and was immediately shocked. Isn't this Mr. Qiao, the chairman of Shengding Group? The richest man in Shangjiang City. Chen Ping actually rode in the same car with him. Do you know Xiao Fugui? Jiang Wan turned around and looked at Chen Ping in surprise.
Chen Ping shrugged and said, "I don't know him.
That old guy didn't know the way, so I took him there." Old thing? Jiang Wan's mouth was shaking with anger.
He actually called the richest man in Shangjiang City an old thing.
How rude. What old thing? He is the richest man in Shangjiang City and the chairman of Shengding Group.
Jiang Wan rolled her eyes at Chen Ping hatefully. This man is becoming more and more tactless. The more she looked at him, the more Jiang Wan disliked Chen Ping. She simply said coldly, "Chen Ping, don't forget, my dad is treating us to a meal at Jushan Pavilion this weekend.
Go buy some gifts." "I haven't agreed to go yet," Chen Ping replied. "You." This really made Jiang Wan angry. She had finally managed to convince her father that this time Chen Ping would come and admit his mistake, and asked her father not to make things too difficult for him. But Chen Ping actually has this attitude? Forget it, ignore him. I was so blind to fall in love with this man. You can go if you want.
Jiang Wan got angry, turned around, and left while twisting her slender waist and hips.
Chen Ping looked at Jiang Wan's back.
She had actually changed her clothes. She was wearing tight jeans and a t-shirt. Her round hips were so dazzling that it made him want to conquer her. She seemed to have put on perfume and makeup.
Chen Ping was surprised. He watched her walk into a building, thinking about something in his mind. Didn't Jiang Wan go back to the company?
Why is she here?
Where is this? Hilton Hotel. Damn. Is Jiang Wan cheating on me? Thinking about this, Chen Ping became angry. He was working so hard, and she actually came to the hotel? No, I must follow and see. Jiang Wan was very upset today. First, her daughter's heart disease relapsed due to the irresponsible Chen Ping. Then she was upset about Chao Jun's affairs.
Then, when she returned to the company, a project went wrong again. The other boss broke the appointment and said that she had to come to Hilton for the talk. Jiang Wan didn't want to come at first, but she had to come because someone threatened her with the project.
That SA 1 million order.
Just at this moment, her cell phone rang. "Hello, Mr. Wang, I'm here, where are you?"
"I'll wait for you in the restaurant on the 6th floor.
There was a mellow male voice on the other end of the phone.
"Okay, Mr. Wang, I'll be right up,"
Jiang Wan said with a smile. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Wan let out a breath, looked at the elevator with some hesitation, and finally decided to go up. The moment the elevator door closed, Chen Ping appeared in the lobby and saw Jiang Wan getting on the elevator from a distance. He ran over in 2 steps, but was interrupted by a cold laugh.
"Hey, isn't this my cousin's brother-in-law who delivers food? He's delivered it to the Hilton?"
Chen Ping turned his head and saw a beautiful and fashionable couple snuggling together. The girl had her arms around her chest and was leaning in the arms of the 1.80-meter tall and handsome boy with a mocking look on her face.
"Jianling?"
Chen Ping frowned slightly and did not forget to look at the floor where the elevator stopped, the 6th floor.
The girl came over and said with a mocking smile, "Brother-in-law, what a coincidence, I can meet you here, it seems that your business is very wide."
The girl's name is Jiangling, and she is Jiang Wan's cousin. She is only a freshman this year, but she has grown into a beautiful lady with a very nice bust.
"Lingling, who is this person?" The handsome boy next to Jiangling asked with a teasing look. Jiangling immediately sneered, "My cousin's husband, didn't I tell you last time?
He failed in his business and became a food delivery man. He also asked me to borrow several thousand yuan, and he hasn't paid it back yet." Jiangling has always looked down on her cousin's husband, saying he is such a loser. "I always feel that he is a toad who has climbed onto the high branch of my cousin. It would be more accurate to say that he married his cousin rather than married into the family.
So shameful. Ha, he's the cousin-in-law you were talking about. Damn, he's such a loser."
The boy laughed, with a hint of sarcasm in his eyes.
Chen Ping was a little unhappy. "After all, he is your cousin's husband." "What do you mean, Jiangling? Humiliate yourself with outsiders? I will return your money. I have something else to do now, so I can't accompany you too." Chen Ping forced a smile.
After all, she is Jiang Wan's cousin, and as her cousin-in-law, I should be more tolerant. If she knew that she was now the heir to the world's largest conglomerate.
What expression and reaction would this cousin have? People are always so shallow and ignorant. "Give it back to me? I don't even expect you to. Is your salary as a delivery man enough to pay for Mili's medical treatment?"
Jiangling said sarcastically.
"My cousin's husband is a waste. And that little bastard should not have been born."
Yes, Jiangling looked down on Chen Ping, so naturally he looked down on Chen Ping's daughter. When Chen Ping heard this, the expression on his face gradually turned cold.
"Jiangling, I am your cousin's husband after all. Isn't it too impolite for you to talk to me like this?" "Ha ha." Jiangling laughed and said, "I didn't admit that you are my cousin's husband.
You just hooked up with my cousin and married into my Jiang family.
So shameless. You are using your status to pressure yourself, don't you even look at what you are? Wow, he's alive and son-in-law?" Jiangling's boyfriend sneered in surprise.
As a man, it is really cowardly to do what he has done.
Jiangling waved her hand, pulled her boyfriend, and said disdainfully, "Forget it, brother Hui, let's go. Standing with a man like him, I feel like the air is greasy and smelly."
Chen Ping's eyes were cold and his fists were clenched as he watched Jiangling sway her hips and leave with her boyfriend. The two of them were still muttering.
"Your cousin-in-law is such a coward. He is not my cousin's husband. If you say that again, I will turn against you.
Taking a deep breath, Chen Ping calmed himself down.
He couldn't just argue with a little brat. He turned around and ran to the elevator immediately. 6th floor.
Chen Ping walked around in a long circle before he saw Jiang Wan's figure outside the glass wall of a Western restaurant.
Damn it!
The most hateful thing was that Chen Ping saw at a glance a greasy, bald, fat man sitting in front of Jiang Wan, who was reaching out with a lewd look on his face to touch Jiang Wan's hand.
Love is a light. Green? Not wonderful at all. Chen Ping was very angry.
He took out his cell phone and called Jiang Wan. In the restaurant, Jiang Wan politely rejected Mr. Wang's kindness several times, but the other party did not give up and tried to touch her hand several times. It was at this moment that her cell phone suddenly rang, giving her a chance to catch her breath.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wang. I need to take a call. After saying that, Jiang Wan stood up and walked out of the restaurant.
Mr. Wang narrowed his eyes and stared at Jiang Wan's back.
Hello, Chen Ping, what's going on? Jiang Wan was standing outside the restaurant. I'm across from you.
Jiang Wan looked up suddenly and saw Chen Ping staring at her coldly. She frowned slightly, wondering why he was here.
You followed me?
Jiang Wan walked over, her face full of frost, and said coldly. I just met Chen Ping downstairs, and now I ran into him at the door.
What is not tracking? You are so good, Chen Ping, now you are doing such a disgusting thing, stalking?
Chen Ping laughed twice and said, I don't have the time to follow you.
I just happened to pass by.
As he said that, he glanced at the fat man in the restaurant and asked, who is he?
Is he more important than a grain of rice? Instead of going to the hospital, I ran out to meet a big fat man. Jiang Wan, you are really good.
Jiang Wan was very unhappy with Chen Ping's interrogative tone, but she still explained, company partners, discussing business.
Talk about business? I saw him touching you. Are you talking about business or flirting? Chen Ping asked.
Jiang Wan's face darkened, she held her chest with her hands, and said in disgust, Chen Ping, what do you mean?
Do you doubt me? I work so hard every day, isn't it just to make more money for Mili's treatment? What about you, delivering food every day, do you have any future? I asked you to bow your head to my parents, but did you go? You are a coward.
As she spoke, Jiang Wan became visibly agitated, tears welling up in her eyes. She turned her head away, sniffed, and said, forget it.
It's pointless to tell you. I'm not going back tonight. Not going back? Chen Ping was stunned. Are you going to spend the night outside? And this fat guy? What if I can help you?
Chen Ping said. Seeing Jiang Wan like this, Chen Ping guessed that this deal was difficult to negotiate, most likely because the other party was threatening her. At the same time, he felt guilty that his attitude just now was indeed wrong.
How can you help me? Can you bring me an order worth 1 million?
Jiang Wan laughed, and her smile was very cold. She never expected Chen Ping to help her with anything.
Isn't it just an order of 1 million? I can.
Chen Ping said.
He is not short of money now.
With just a word from him, Jiang Wan's company can be bought.
Not to mention an order of 1 million, it will be a piece of cake. Chen Ping, that's enough. Don't meddle in my business. Jiang Wan said coldly, then turned around and went back into the restaurant. No need for my care? After all, you are my wife. Chen Ping looked at Jiang Wan's back, smiled bitterly, and then took out his cell phone. Chapter 6, Chen Ping takes action.
Chen Ping calmly called Xiao Fugui and said, Old Xiao, help me check the recent projects that Jiang Wan has cooperated with Beacon Pharmaceuticals.
Is there any order worth 1 million? Find out what company the other party is and who is in charge.
On the other end of the phone, Xiao Fugui's respectful voice came, saying, Master, Beacon Pharmaceutical is a family-invested enterprise.
I will ask Mr. Huang from Beacon to visit you in person. Forehead? Beacon Pharmaceutical is actually a family-invested enterprise. Awesome, my dad.
Chen Ping suddenly felt a little regretful for not inheriting the family business earlier.
No need, just check it out quickly and let the other party give the green light all the way, and don't make things difficult for Jiang Wan.
Chen Ping said calmly.
Young master, I actually suggest that you just buy the other company directly. You are not short of money. Xiao Fugui suggested. Damn it. Buy it? He is indeed a butler born into a wealthy family. Old Joe, are you so arrogant now? Do you understand being low-key? If I wanted to buy it, would I have to wait until now? Chen Ping replied unhappily. Okay, young master, give me 10 minutes. Xiao Fugui said embarrassedly. As soon as he hung up the phone, Xiao Fugui immediately asked his secretary to notify Huang He, the chairman of Beacon Pharmaceutical. The moment Huang He received the call from Xiao Fugui's secretary, he was very excited. Mr. Qiao, do you want to talk to me about something? This is the richest man in Shangjiang City. Chairman of Shangding Group. How many people wanted to have a meal with him? Mr. Huang, it's not me who wants to talk to you, it's my young master who wants to talk to you. Xiao Fugui said on the phone, his tone light but with unquestionable majesty. There is no way, Xiao Fugui is the richest man in Shangjiang City after all. In front of the young master, that's respectful, but in front of outsiders, that's like a big boss. Of course you need to have a shelf. Young master? Huang He was sitting in the chairman's office in Beacon building at this moment. He was stunned and covered in cold sweat. Mr. Qiao's young master. There is actually a young master above the richest man in Shangjiang City. So terrifying. What does the young master want to see me about? Huang He asked cautiously, afraid of accidentally angering Xiao Fugui. There is a person named Jiang Wan in your company. Who is the client she has contacted recently? Asked Xiao Fugui. Huang He knew Jiang Wan, the deputy general manager of the marketing department, a strong woman, and he had been coveting her for a long time. But she got married. But it doesn't matter, young women are more fun. Immediately, Huang He, sweating profusely, trotted all the way to the marketing department. All the marketing staff of Beacon Pharmaceutical were silent when they saw Huang He. Where is Vice President Jiang? Huang He asked. Vice President Jiang is out discussing business, an employee replied. Whose business? Huang He asked again. Mr. Wang Dehai from Lixing Pharmaceutical, the employee replied. Huang He picked up the phone directly, turned around, and replied respectfully, Mr. Qiao, it's Wang Dehai from Lixing Pharmaceutical. Okay, I understand. Xiao Fugui said and hung up the phone. Next, Xiao Fugui used his power to directly give Lixing Pharmaceutical a warning. Xiao Fugui has been a butler for so many years, so naturally he knows what the young master is thinking. I'm afraid that Wang Dehai from Lixing Pharmaceutical has offended the young master. 6 minutes later, Chen Ping, who had returned to the hospital, received a call from Xiao Fugui, Master, it's done. Well, don't tell Jiang Wan about this. Also, tell everyone else to shut up. I don't want to hear any rumors. Chen Ping said. I understand, young master. Keep a low profile. Xiao Fugui said with a smile. After hanging up the phone, Chen Ping looked at the hospital building in front of him and smiled bitterly. Jiang Wan, you always say that you can't help me. Now, let me tell you, helping you is just a matter of words. If you find out one day that it was me who helped you, what would your expression be? My gaze returned to the Western restaurant on the 6th floor of Hilton. Wang Dehai was very drunk at the moment, and his hands and feet started to become naughty. Vice President Jiang, you only eat the food and don't drink any wine. Do you look down on me? Wang Dehai said with a stern face and a cold tone. Jiang Wan hurriedly smiled and explained, Boss Wang, you misunderstood. I haven't been feeling well these past few days and can't drink. This fat guy keeps touching me, it's so annoying. Humph. Vice President Jiang, since you said that, then we have nothing to discuss. Wang Dehai snorted coldly and threatened, Vice President Jiang, you have to know that it's not just your Beacon family that wants to cooperate with us. Many people are begging to meet with me. As soon as these words came out, Jiang Wan frowned and looked at the red wine on the table hesitantly. Well, I'll have a drink with Mr. Wang. As she spoke, Jiang Wan picked up the bottle of red wine and poured herself a glass. Wang Dehai looked at Jiang Wan, the woman, with a smile. Under the light, she was really charming, and her whole body seemed ripe and tender. Jiang Wan finished it in one gulp. Boss Wang, is this okay? Look, our cooperation. Vice President Jiang, don't be in a hurry about this. How about we go upstairs and talk slowly? Wang Dehai completely revealed his purpose for tonight. As soon as he finished speaking, Wang Dehai's hand touched Jiang Wan's leg dishonestly, and he wanted to go a step further. Bang! Jiang Wan stood up and angrily slapped the other person. Boss Wang, please stop. You bitch, how dare you hit me? Wang Dehai glared at her, stood up angrily, and was about to slap her. Ding-a-ling. The urgent ringing of the phone interrupted him. He grabbed the phone on the table, looked at Jiang Wan who was leaving, and roared, "Who the hell is this? Wang Dahai. How dare you talk to me like that?" There was the same angry roar from the other end of the phone. "Mr. Li, I'm sorry. Several salesmen kept calling me just now. What do you want to talk to me about?" Wang Dahai immediately became as timid as a grandson. This Mr. Li is the chairman of Lixing Pharmaceutical and his immediate superior. Why is he calling himself now? Although his good fortune was ruined, Wang Dahai didn't dare to say anything. "What else are you asking me? Did you deliberately block Beacon Pharmaceuticals Vice President Jiang from the cooperation?" Director Li asked angrily. Just now, he received a call from Mr. Chao Fugue, the richest man in Shangjiang City. The words were full of knocks. Damn Wang Dahai, he actually dared to offend such a big shot. Don't you want to live anymore? Mr. Li, how did you know about this? Wang Dahai was stunned. Could it be that Jiang Wan had complained? That shouldn't be the case. She's just a vice president of marketing and has no right to talk to Mr. Li. You're asking me how I know this? Don't you want to quit your job? Director Li was furious and shouted, "All our cooperation with Beacon is approved. Also, you should apologize to Vice President Jiang in person. If you don't get her forgiveness, you don't have to come back to the company. Just get out." Bang! After the phone call ended, Wang Dahai was dumbfounded. He could tell that Director Li was really angry. Without saying anything, Wang Dahai ran out and caught up with Jiang Wan in front of him. "Vice President Jiang, please stay." Jiang Wan turned around and looked at Wang Dahai with some fear. "Boss Wang, what do you want to do?" Wang Dahai was like a grandson now, nodding and bowing, clasping his hands together to apologize. "I'm sorry, Vice President Jiang, I was confused just now. Our cooperation will be signed soon. I hope Vice President Jiang will forgive me for my momentary confusion." Jiang Wan was stunned. She looked at Wang Dahai in confusion and asked in astonishment, "Mr. Wang, are you serious? This is an order that she has been working hard for a month, $1 million. I can get tens of thousands of commissions myself." Neely's medical expenses were finally solved. In just 10 minutes, Wang Dahai and Jiang Wan signed the contract. Everything happened so fast that Jiang Wan has not yet recovered from the shock. "Mr. Wang, are you saying that your chairman gave it to you personally?" Jiang Wan asked in confusion. Wang Dahai kept smiling and said, "Yes, Vice President Jiang, you should have told me earlier if you knew me, Mr. Li." The flood almost washed away the Dragon King Temple. Jiang Wan nodded in confusion. How could she know Mr. Li from Lixing Pharmaceutical? So, who helped me? Could it be Chao's army? I just told him about this morning. No, I have to ask him. When Jiang Wan thought about it this way, she unconsciously compared Chen Ping with Chao Jun, and naturally she hated Chen Ping even more. My husband is such a loser. At this time, Chen Ping did not know that after he helped Jiang Wan solve the problem, the latter actually misunderstood that it was her rival Chao Jun who helped her. If I knew this, I would probably vomit blood. The next day at noon, Chen Ping got into a Bentley outside the hospital. I have an appointment today to go meet someone with Chao Fugue. As soon as Chen Ping got in the car and left, a girl not far behind him looked at him suspiciously and muttered, "Why does that figure from behind look a bit like Chen Ping?" Zhang Ling came to the hospital today to visit her cousin's daughter. She was originally very reluctant to come, but her parents said that it would be impolite not to visit the Zhang family members. Just as he arrived at the hospital entrance, Zhang Ling saw Chen Ping getting into the car. However, she didn't think that her good-for-nothing cousin-in-law could ride in such a luxury car. This is a Bentley. So Zhang Ling didn't take it seriously and went into the hospital's inpatient department. In the moving Bentley, Chen Ping asked lazily, "Old Xiao, who are you meeting today? Is it troublesome?" Xiao Fugue replied respectfully, "Master, it's no trouble. He is a collector in China and a friend of mine." "Why should I meet your friend?" Chen Ping asked back. "Good old Joe, Brokeback Mountain? You are so old, and you still play this?" Xiao Fugue said with a smile on his face, "Master, this is a small business worth 1 billion. You have to learn from it so that you can inherit the family assets as soon as possible." Upon hearing this, Chen Ping couldn't help but look up at Xiao Fugue. Is a billion-dollar business a small business? He resisted the urge to complain and said, "Old Joe, do you know how the cow died?"
No, the old guy has become more and more pretentious in 7 years since I last saw him. As the heir to a wealthy family, he actually had the illusion that he was frightened.
Chapter 7, I think, too little. Soon, the Bentley arrived at Jushian Pavilion in Shangjiang City. This is a famous restaurant in Shangjiang City.
Only the rich or noble can eat here.
Moreover, Jushian Pavilion requires membership reservations.
Those who spend no more than 1 million per year are not eligible to become members of Jushian Pavilion.
At this time, standing at the entrance of Jushian Pavilion were famous entrepreneurs from Shangjiang City. Chairman of Guowo Trading Group, Feng Ruixiang.
Specializing in import and export business, and all of them are works of art.
As the chairman of the company, Feng Ruixiang is a billionaire worth 3 billion. He is also a well-known collector in China. He enjoys a great reputation in the domestic collecting community.
At this time, Feng Ruixiang, along with more than a dozen senior executives of the company, were waiting respectfully at the entrance of Jushian Pavilion. This scene really shocked many people who came to eat. There were also bursts of exclamations.
Isn't that Feng Ruixiang, the chairman of Guowo Trading Group? Who is he waiting for? Such a grand ceremony. It's rare to see a billionaire like Feng Ruixiang waiting respectfully at the entrance of Jushian Pavilion. What important person is coming? He definitely can't be from Shangjiang City.
He must be someone with a very important background.
Chen Ping was sitting in the Bentley. When he saw a large group of well-dressed elites standing in front of the entrance of Jushian Pavilion, he frowned and said, "Didn't you say you would keep a low profile? Why are you making such a big scene?"
Xiao Fugue smiled awkwardly and said, "Master, maybe Director Feng wants to give you a surprise."
Surprises are bullshit. I don't like them.
Chen Ping said coldly, "Go to the parking lot and inform your friend to meet alone."
Okay, young master. Xiao Fugue nodded.
The car drove directly into the parking garage.
In front of the gate of Jushian Pavilion, Feng Ruixiang stood upright respectfully, silently waiting for today's important person. He shamelessly asked his friends for help.
Standing next to him was his son, Feng Tao, with his hands in his trouser pockets.
He said with a little dissatisfaction, "Dad, who are we waiting for? You are being too arrogant. It's been 20 minutes.
Feng Ruixiang glared at Feng Tao and whispered, "Behave yourself. If you make a mistake when they come, I'll show you how I'll deal with you."
Feng Tao snorted angrily, feeling even more dissatisfied.
He also made an appointment with several friends to go dancing together.
It's all my dad's fault.
He had to drag me here, saying that he wanted to meet a big investor. There's no sign of him so far, but there's been a lot of fanfare.
At this time, Feng Ruixiang received a call, and then turned around and said solemnly, "Okay, everyone go in, the people are here." Arrive? Many people are suspicious, and more are dissatisfied.
Feng Tao was so angry that he muttered, "Damn it.
Who is this person? I've been waiting for a long time but didn't see anyone."
But he didn't dare say anything in front of his father, so he could only hold his anger and follow Feng Ruixiang into the restaurant. After receiving the call, Feng Ruixiang took his son and hurried to a private box. The moment he pushed open the door, Feng Tao saw two people standing inside and his eyes fell on Chen Ping.
Damn it! Who the hell is this guy? Such a loser, is he today's big investor? No way, my dad wouldn't be that stupid. He doesn't look like a rich man at all. He looks like a migrant worker on the street. Feng Tao couldn't help but sneer twice, feeling even more dissatisfied. Because of this guy, I can't go clubbing.
The moment Feng Ruixiang entered the room, he stretched out his hands and walked towards Xiao Fugue, who was leaning on crutches, with a smile on his face.
"Mr. Xiao, you are finally here."
Xiao Fugue smiled and nodded, stretched out a hand and waited for the other party to shake it.
At this time, Feng Ruixiang's eyes naturally fell on the young man next to Xiao Fugue. "Who is this?"
"This is my young master, Mr. Chen, and he is also the investor this time," Xiao Fugue introduced with a smile on his face.
Young master? The young master of Mr. Xiao Fugue.
After all, Feng Ruixiang is a chairman with a net worth of 3 billion and a well-known figure in Shangjiang City. Although he is not as good as Xiao Fugue, the richest man in Shangjiang City with a net worth of over 10 billion, at least he has seen the world. It is said that Xiao Fugue is the butler of a hidden wealthy family, and that family controls more than half of the world's wealth. The young master of such a family would be a terrifying existence.
Must be treated with caution.
Thinking of this, Feng Ruixiang stretched out his hand with even more fear and trepidation, saying, I am Feng Ruixiang, but I am not good at seeing you.
I failed to recognize Master Chen.
I hope Master Chen will forgive me. Chen Ping simply nodded, shook hands with him, and then said, Boss Feng, I have something else to do later, so let's cut to the chase.
I heard from old Xiao that your company needs financing. How much? Tell me.
Feng Ruixiang glanced at Xiao Fugui and found that he had been resting his eyes slightly. Then he said respectfully, Mr. Chen, my company is currently preparing to open up the art market at home and abroad.
Sales in the United States and Italy are particularly good. According to the budget, we need 1 billion yuan in financing.
Don't worry, we will give 25% of the equity, and there will be dividends at the end of the year.
10 billion is not a small amount.
Even Feng Ruixiang himself, with a net worth of 3 billion, would not dare to easily invest 1 billion.
10 billion.
Chen Ping murmured, frowning slightly, as if he was thinking about something.
This made Feng Ruixiang very nervous. Asking for 1 billion yuan in financing right away was indeed a bit too much.
In the entire Shangjiang city, apart from Shangding Group, there is probably no one else who has such strength.
But then, the next sentence shocked Feng Ruixiang for a long time.
Even Feng Tao, who looked down upon entering the room, was dumbfounded. I will invest 2 billion yuan, but I need 40% of the equity. Chen Ping said with a smile, as if he was just saying a number.
2 billion?
This must be a dream. Feng Ruixiang just felt that he was blessed by the goddess of luck at this moment.
It was so unexpected.
My company's assets were only over 3 billion yuan, but the other party immediately came up with 2 billion yuan in financing.
Horrible. So horrible. Is this the financial strength of a hidden wealthy family? Feng Ruixiang could still accept 40% of the shares. Mr. Chen, are you sure you want to invest 2 billion?
Feng Ruixiang was so excited that he couldn't speak clearly, but he quickly calmed down and asked,
Is it too little? If it's not enough, I'll add some more.
Chen Ping said calmly.
Still, more? Feng Ruixiang was so shocked that he could not stand still. He said hurriedly, No, 2 billion is enough. It must be enough.
With these 2 billion, Feng Ruixiang is confident that he can capture the markets in the United States and Italy.
By then, my company can definitely become a billion-dollar enterprise.
After saying that, Feng Ruixiang quickly asked his secretary to come in, holding an exquisite long box in his hand. He took out a scroll from the box, unfolded it and said with a smile, Mr. Chen, this painting is an authentic work of Tang Bohu. I have collected it for many years. Today I will give it to you as a token of my gratitude. As a famous collector in China, the paintings given by Feng Ruixiang are naturally real. On the market, authentic works of Tang Bohu are being sold for millions or even tens of millions. However, for Feng Ruixiang, this painting is nothing compared to Chen Xiao's investment. Chen Ping also just glanced at it, nodded and said, Thank you, Mr. Feng. After saying that, he casually put Tang Bohu's original work under his armpit, and left the box one after another with Xiao Fugui. As soon as he walked out of the box, Chen Ping met a middle-aged man in a suit, who walked towards him with a smile on his face.
Mr. Chen, please stay. I am Ma Jinwen, the boss of Juxian Pavilion.
Chen Ping and Xiao Fugui both stopped and looked at the middle-aged man in front of them with some confusion.
Ma Jinwen was shocked when he saw Xiao Fugui behind Chen Ping. Really? Mr. Feng Ruixiang was right.
A young man who could be accompanied by the richest man in Shangjiang City must be extraordinary.
Mr. Chen, Mr. Xiao, I didn't know you two were coming. I'm sorry for not welcoming you in person. This is the Platinum VLP membership card of Juxian Pavilion. If you don't mind, please accept it. Ma Jinwen said.
He made up his mind to make friends with Chen Ping tonight.
Chen Ping glanced at Ma Jinwen calmly, took the Platinum VLP membership card, and said casually, Thank you. Then, he just walked away.
Let old Joe take care of the rest.
Xiao Fugui waited for a while, then said to Ma Jinwen, Boss Ma, my young master doesn't like to show off. If anyone asks about it again. I understand. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao. Apart from me, no one else will know Mr. Chen's identity. Ma Jinwen immediately assured.
Looking back at Chen Ping, he did not choose to ride in Xiao Fugui's Bentley, but left Juxian Pavilion by himself and prepared to buy a bicycle. As a result, as soon as he went out, he ran into Jiangwan by chance.
Oh no, I met Jiangwan here, how should I explain it? Chen Ping, Why are you here? Zhang Wanjing appeared at the entrance of Juxian Pavilion with a group of well-dressed men and women.
She looked at Chen Ping in confusion, and the latter was so scared that he quickly explained, I'm here to deliver the food.
Delivering takeout? Deliver to the hotel?
Jiang Wan frowned slightly, her expression cold. She got angry when she saw Chen Ping's weak look. What's more nervous was that she was afraid that her colleagues would see Chen Ping. However, at this time, a discordant male voice sounded.
Vice President Zhang, this is your husband who delivers food. I think he's quite ordinary. He's definitely a gigolo. Chapter 8, Don't Force Me to Pretend.
This sound was very unpleasant. Looking up, he saw a fat and big-eared man with a beer belly, looking at Chen Ping with a sneer on his face.
What is it to you whether I'm a gigolo or not? Besides, do I know you well?
Chen Ping pursed his lips, not intending to pay attention, and turned around to leave. But the fat guy didn't intend to let him go.
He rushed forward, blocked Chen Ping's way, and said sarcastically in a roundabout way, Ignore me? You are so arrogant.
I heard that your business failed, and your food and accommodation are all provided by our Vice President Jiang. You are quite shameless, a grown man, but you are a gigolo.
Chen Ping frowned, looking extremely unhappy.
He knew this person, the marketing manager of Jiang Wan's company, Zhao Gang. He had once done something unkind to Jiang Wan, and was later taught a lesson by him. Unexpectedly, this guy, now seeing that he was in such a bad state, began to mock him unscrupulously. Jiang Wan's other colleagues were also looking at Chen Ping with strange eyes at this moment. They all knew Chen Ping to some extent. He used to be a high-spirited entrepreneur, but now he has become just a loser delivering takeout food.
Jiang Wan stood in the crowd, frowning, and glanced at Chen Ping, feeling very embarrassed. Chen Ping, you should go back quickly. Jiang Wan said.
When Zhao Gang heard this, he raised his eyebrows and the disdain in his eyes became even stronger. Other colleagues also laughed in derision. This Chen Ping is such a failure that even his own wife dislikes him. Chen Ping didn't want to stay for a moment, so he turned sideways and was about to leave. But Zhao Gang insisted, Chen Ping, don't leave.
Why don't you have dinner with me? Your wife signed $1 million order yesterday.
You couldn't deliver this much in 10 years of delivering food.
Why don't you celebrate with me? A big order of 1 million? Jiang Wan negotiated it over. Chen Ping understood, but he didn't plan to stay here. Even my wife is urging me to leave, why should I stay here and make myself miserable? Jiang Wan, if you knew that it was me who facilitated this order for you, what would be your reaction? No, I still have to go to the hospital.
Chen Ping said coldly. Zhao Gang didn't say anything, and pulled Chen Ping into the store, and put his arm around his shoulders intimately and said, There's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's your wife's treat anyway, so it's a waste not to eat. Those who live off their wives have become more particular. In this way, everyone entered the hall of Juxian Pavilion, and Chen Ping was forcibly pulled in, but still stood alone in the corner. Jiang Wan, on the other hand, stayed with her colleagues, excitedly talking about how she had negotiated the deal.
Vice President Zhang, are you saying that someone helped you get this deal? One of the beautifully dressed women asked in surprise.
Jiang Wan nodded and said, Originally, Mr. Wang from Lixing Pharmaceuticals had been making things difficult for me. As you know, he had invited me to dinner several times. But yesterday, he received a phone call and suddenly signed a contract with me. He also apologized to me very sincerely.
As she spoke, Jiang Wan couldn't help but look at Chen Ping, who was standing blankly in the corner. I can't help feeling a little lost and disappointed. She really hoped that person was Chen Ping, but she knew that it would never be possible. Wow, who is secretly in love with our Vice President Zhang? She actually wants to help you so much. This is a big order worth 1 million.
The girl screamed again, deliberately speaking very loudly so that Chen Ping could hear it.
Look at you, you loser. Someone is eyeing your wife, and you're still standing here like an idiot. What a loser.
While everyone was chattering, Zhao Gang came over with a troubled look on his face and said, I can't eat anymore.
We actually need to make a reservation here.
Only members can order now.
Zhao Gang couldn't believe that Juxian Pavilion actually required an appointment. To become a member, one needs to spend over 1 million yuan per year. Spending 1 million on food every year makes you a real rich person. Jiang Wan stood up immediately, looking embarrassed, and said, What should we do? How about we change to another one?
I had planned to treat everyone to dinner today, but it turns out we need to make a reservation. This was also Jiang Wan's first time at Jushin Pavilion, so she still listened to the advice of her colleagues.
No way, Mr. Zhao, you must have walked a long way to get here. Boss Zhao, please think of a solution. I heard that the food at Jushin Pavilion is very good. If it doesn't work, just change it. Some people began to feel dissatisfied and kept talking noisily. Zhao Gang was also helpless. He was busy running around just to win Jiang Wan's favor. But where can he get 1 million membership cards? Or let's go to Dezhuang. We need to make an appointment here, and there's nothing I can do about it. Zhao Gang shrugged.
The woman who had screamed the loudest earlier was called Su Mei, Zhao Gang's secretary.
Of course, that saying is true.
The secretary does the work when there is something to do, and the secretary does the work when there is nothing to do.
Su Mei walked with her long legs, hooked Zhao Gang's arm, and said coquettishly, Boss Zhao, this is my first time here. Didn't you say you know the manager here?
Ask him to add a table for us. Upon hearing this, Jiang Wan and other colleagues looked at Zhao Gang hopefully.
Zhao Gang is in a difficult situation. How could he know any manager? He just boasted when he came here. This doesn't seem a good idea. Let's not make things difficult for others. Let's go to Dezhuang.
I'll treat you.
Zhao Gang said immediately. Dezhuang is not expensive.
A meal for 7 or 8 people costs only 1,000 yuan. I should just go along with it and treat Jiang Wan to a meal.
Maybe she will thank me. However, several colleagues were obviously unhappy. Su Mei glanced at Jiang Wan and said unhappily, Vice President Jiang, you promised to treat us to a meal at Jushin Pavilion. This is really a letdown. She was jealous of Jiang Wan, who had climbed to the position of vice president at a young age and was favored by President Zhao and President Huang. Why? Just because she's good looking? Don't I look good? Not only am I good looking, why don't you stinky men care about me? Alright, Vice President Jiang doesn't even know that we need to make an appointment, so let's go to Dezhuang.
Zhao Gang was busy speaking for Jiang Wan, with a somewhat tough attitude.
Jiang Wan also hurriedly bent down to apologize. Sorry, I'll treat you to Dezhuang.
It's my treat anyway, so I won't bother Mr. Zhao to spend the money. Several colleagues glanced at Jiang Wan coldly, then turned around and left unhappily.
I'm so angry that I'm full of energy, why am I still eating?
Just when everyone was feeling unhappy, a voice broke the silence.
I have a membership card here, how about I give it to you? Chen Ping in the corner suddenly said. He couldn't help but take action.
After all, Jiang Wan was his wife, and he felt bad being criticized and looked down upon by his colleagues.
You have a card? Chen Ping, you won't get killed if you don't brag. Do you know where this is? Jushin Pavilion.
The membership card requires an annual consumption of at least 1 million. At this time, Zhao Gang's ambiguous words came again. Several colleagues around him also looked at Chen Ping with negative eyes, and there was more ridicule on their faces.
Jiang Wan was also slightly startled, looking at Chen Ping with an awkward expression, walked over, pulled him to go out, and said in a low voice, What do you want to do? Go back to the hospital to accompany your daughter. This is because they are afraid of embarrassing themselves and want to drive themselves away. Chen Ping didn't explain. Since they didn't want his help, he just left. However, Zhao Gang became interested and said with a contemptuous smile, Vice President Jiang, don't be anxious. Since your husband said he has a membership card, let him book a table for me. Zhao Gang's face was full of sarcasm, and he just wanted to see Chen Ping make a fool of himself. This loser really likes to show off. Didn't he hear just now that the annual consumption for a membership card of Jushin Pavilion, even an ordinary silver card, is 1 million? Well, let him make a fool of himself in front of everyone. Then Jiang Wan will probably be very disappointed in him. You will have the opportunity to take advantage of the situation. Chen Ping. Stop messing around and go back.
Jiang Wan said coldly, trying her best to suppress her inner anger.
Why did he have to jump out at this time? Is it fun to do such an embarrassing thing? I can't even hold my head up when talking about my husband in front of my colleagues, and he's adding fuel to the fire. I'm so angry. Wanner, I really have a membership card.
Chen Ping said calmly. As he spoke, Chen Ping took out a card from his pocket and waved it in front of everyone.
Zhao Gang and others were shocked. Could it be that he really had a card? However, on second thought, Zhao Gang's expression became even more playful. Chen Ping, this can't be your delivery membership card, it's wrong to use it to fool people. Zhao Gang laughed as if no one was around.
However, Chen Ping looked at Zhao Gang indifferently, as if he was an idiot.
This made Zhao Gang very unhappy. Why was this loser so calm? Could it be that the card is real? Absolutely not.
At this time, Sume stepped on her high heels and snatched the membership card from Chen Ping's hand.
She sneered arrogantly and said, "Since Vice President John's husband said it is a membership card, let's give it a try."
After saying that, she took the card, twisted her round and perky hips, and ran to the front desk.
Jiang Wan saw this and had no time to stop him. She could only stamp her feet fiercely and glared at Chen Ping angrily. "Chen Ping, you really disappoint me."
Yes, this man, even at this time, is still pretending.
Now that his lie is exposed, not only will he be embarrassed, but I will be embarrassed as well.
The sneers on the faces of Zhao Gang and other colleagues became even more intense.
"Come on, let's go, thanks to Chen Ping today, let's go and see if we have booked it."
Zhao Gang felt very happy and couldn't wait to see Chen Ping make a fool of himself. He had prepared a lot of words, waiting to mock him later. Several people laughed and surrounded Chen Ping and Jiang Wan as they walked towards the front desk, as if they were afraid that he would run away.
Chapter 9, Calling for Help? You don't deserve it. Front desk.
Sume took the card, glanced at Chen Ping arrogantly, shook it deliberately, and then said, "Please help me see if this card can be used to book a private room." Everyone was holding back their laughter, waiting for Chen Ping to make a fool of himself. The girl at the front desk took the card, swiped it, and her expression suddenly became nervous.
She said, "Miss, is this your card?"
Sume took a look and hurriedly shook her head. She stretched out her hand with red nail polish, pointed at Chen Ping who was surrounded by the crowd, and said with a joking smile, "It's not mine, it's his."
Ha ha. I'm dying of laughter.
Chen Ping is going to make a fool of himself now.
Even Jiang Wan lost face. It feels so good, there is a man who is willing to give you a slap in the face like this. Sume was so happy that she glanced at Jiang Wan, whose face was as gloomy as water, and said sarcastically, "Vice President Jiang, your husband is really excellent." Jiang Wan was so ashamed that she glared at Chen Ping fiercely.
Just as she was about to scold him, the girl at the front desk ran out and stood in front of Chen Ping respectfully. She said politely, "Sir, you are a platinum member of our hotel.
We have reserved a special box for you. Please follow me."
The mocking and sarcastic sneers on everyone's faces suddenly stopped.
It's so sudden. No one has reacted yet. What is going on? Special box. Sume was the first to jump out excitedly, pointing at Chen Ping and shouting in disbelief, Hey, are you kidding me? He is a platinum member of your hotel? Look carefully, he's a delivery man and a gigolo. How can he be a platinum member?" Zhao Gang was also dumbfounded.
He had prepared a lot of mocking words and was just waiting to say them. However, this platinum membership caught him off guard and was like a thorn in his throat. Jiang Wan also had a strange expression on her face. She looked at the front desk waitress in confusion, and then at Chen Ping.
"Your husband is a platinum member of Juxian Pavilion?"
"I just heard from Zhao Gang that ordinary members have to spend $1 million per year, so the platinum membership would have to cost several million."
The front desk lady smiled politely and said, "Yes, this card is a platinum card. Our hotel has only issued 8 of them.
Each card is for a special private room, all reserved."
Wow! Everyone gasped.
1 card, 1 private room.
This is simply the treatment of an emperor. Is this still Jiang Wan's useless husband?
"Sir, this is your card, please follow me," the waitress said respectfully. Chen Ping took the card, looked at the stunned and gnashing faces of the crowd, and explained, "It's not mine, it's our company's boss's, and he asked me to reserve a seat."
Call.
After Chen Ping said this, Zhao Gang, Sume and others breathed a sigh of relief. It turns out that he was abusing his power for personal gain and using his boss's card to show off.
Depend on. Sume's legs became weak.
Zhao Gang also glared at Chen Ping hatefully, and then mocked him. "I thought it was something else, but it turns out to be a pretense." When he said this, the others also laughed awkwardly.
However, the box has been booked. It would be a waste if you don't eat it.
Chen Ping did not explain, and said to Jiang Wan calmly, "Take them to dinner, I will go back first." After saying this, without waiting for Jiang Wan to try to persuade him to stay, Chen Ping had already walked out of Juxian Pavilion holding the scroll in the box. Although Jiang Wan felt a little guilty, she couldn't resist the persuasion of her colleagues and followed the waiter to the private room. Of course, Zhao Gang and Sume were not very happy with this meal.
After all, the private room was open thanks to Jiang Wan's useless husband. Not long after leaving Jushan Pavilion, Chen Ping received a text message from Jiang Wan. Thanks.
Chen Ping glanced at him, smiled, and replied, "You're welcome."
Chen Ping felt somewhat guilty towards Jiang Wan.
He is clearly the heir to the world's largest conglomerate, but because he doesn't want to inherit the family business, he comes to Shangjiang City to pretend to be poor and experience life.
When can I confront Jiang Wan? Wait for a while.
After picking up a bicycle, Chen Ping rode straight to the hospital. Halfway through the road, Chen Ping turned right and ran head-on into a speeding motorcycle.
Almost instantly, the sound of the motorcycle's powerful motor buzzed in my ears.
Then Chen Ping felt a strong wind blowing around him.
The motorcycle braked suddenly and tilted to the right. With a bang, both the man and the motorcycle flipped into the green belt. It's over.
Chen Ping immediately dropped his bicycle and ran over to see if the other person was okay. At this time, a man and a woman crawled out of the green belt.
The woman's black skirt was torn by the branches, revealing a large area of white.
She looked terrified. The man held his waist and cursed, "Grass mud horse.
Hurry up and reincarnate, grass."
Chen Ping hurriedly apologized, "I'm sorry, I didn't see anyone."
Are you okay? Do you want to go to the hospital?
I'll pay for the motorcycle. When the man heard this, he was furious and cursed, "Fuck.
Are you fucking idiot? This is a Harley-Davidson Ron 883 hardcore custom version. The full price is 200,000. Can you fucking afford it?
Chen Ping said, "I will compensate you 300,000 yuan, and 100,000 yuan will be my medical expenses."
Fuck.
When the man heard this, he immediately grinned sarcastically and pushed Chen Ping hard. "You have a lot of money, right?
300,000? Can you afford it? Why are you pretending to be so arrogant in front of me?" Chen Ping staggered after being pushed by the other party.
He frowned and said, "You are the ones who ran the red light.
I am already doing a good job of not making a fuss with you. Don't push your luck."
There was nothing wrong with Chen Ping turning right, it was the other party who wanted to run a red light.
If you think it's reasonable, they are fully responsible. Fuck. You said I ran a red light? Which eye of yours saw it? The motorcyclist suddenly exploded and said angrily.
At this time, the girl behind him finally reacted, took off her helmet, looked at Chen Ping and screamed, "Why is it you?" Chen Ping looked in the direction of the voice and discovered that the girl was actually Jiang Ling.
For a moment, the atmosphere was a little awkward. "Brother Qi, don't let him go,"
Jiang Ling shouted sternly.
"This man's name is Wang Qi, and he's a rich second generation." Chen Ping looked at Jiang Ling, somewhat hesitant. Wang Qi immediately pointed at Chen Pai's nose and asked Jiang Ling, "Do you know this idiot?"
Jiang Ling nodded, glared at Chen Ping, and said, "He's my cousin's husband, but we're not familiar with him.
He's just a gigolo." Fuck. You're a gigolo and you're still trying to show off to me. Are you tired of living? Wang Qi said angrily, and then laughed mockingly. "Okay, didn't you say you'd pay 300,000? Come on, give me the money."
Jiang Ling had a cold expression on his face, with contempt in his mouth.
300,000? Are you kidding? Where did Chen Ping, a loser like him, get 300,000?
Chen Ping wanted to pay compensation, but now he doesn't want to, and said, "I don't want to pay compensation because it was you who ran the red light." If it weren't for Jiang Ling, Chen Ping might have paid compensation and kept the matter quiet.
But now, he can't do that. Jiang Ling sneered, "Huh, I think you don't have any money. You were so pretentious just now, why are you so cowardly now? Fuck. You're still a poor bastard."
Wang Qi cursed, 300,000, hurry up and give me the money, otherwise, I'll call for help.
Call someone? Chen Ping was not really afraid of the other party calling for help. Then shout.
Chen Ping said calmly.
Okay, you're a brave boy. Don't get scared away later. Wang Qi pointed at Chen Ping and threatened him.
Then he took out his cell phone and made a call.
He said angrily, "Brother Kai, bring people to Ginza."
After hanging up the phone, Wang Qi stared at Chen Ping coldly and said, "My brother will be here soon.
Be prepared to beg for mercy."
Chen Ping had a cold expression on his face, and no one knew what he was thinking. Then, he sighed helplessly, took out his mobile phone and called Su Qing. "Su Qing, bring people to Ginza, the more the better."
As soon as he hung up the phone, Wang Qi on the other end burst into laughter and said, "Ha ha, you're calling for help too? That really makes me laugh to death. Okay, I want to see who the hell you can call. Jiang Ling remained silent and just watched from the side.
However, Chen Ping stared at her several times, which made her very uncomfortable.
What is Chen Ping thinking about?
Of course, I was thinking that Jiang Wan's cousin was pretty amazing, changing her boyfriend so quickly. When the time comes, talk to Jiang Wan and ask her to keep this cousin under control. If you don't learn well at such a young age, who knows what will happen in the future. At the same time, at the errand company, Su Qing immediately notified everyone after receiving Chen Ping's call. All of a sudden, all the delivery employees of the errand company in the city were riding the standard red electric scooters, wearing bright red vests and red helmets, and marching through the streets and alleys towards Ginza. Looking from the sky, countless red dots slowly gathered towards Ginza. Turning his gaze back to Chen Ping, the person Wang Qi called had arrived. 4 Harleys. 8 people, both men and women, all wearing cool motorcycle clothes, very handsome and fashionable. That buzzing sound came from the street bombing. The leader was a handsome boy about 1.8 meters tall, with a muscular body, a crew cut, and a cool and handsome look.
Wang Qi, what's going on? How come your car is wrecked?
Lu Kai walked over with his men, taking turtle steps. At the same time, he glanced at Chen Ping and had an idea of what was going on.
You bumped into him?
Lu Kai asked in a cold voice, staring at Chen Ping. Chen Ping said nothing.
Brother Kai, it's him.
Tell him to take out 300,000 yuan today, otherwise he won't be able to leave.
Wang Qi shouted from behind. Chapter 10, Father-in-law's Birthday.
Chen Ping glanced at him calmly, expressionless. Lu Kai looked at Chen Ping unhappily.
This guy was so ordinary, why was he so calm? Quite interesting. Brother, can you pay me 300,000?
Lu Kai was not the kind of gangster who would threaten people by shouting and killing them. 300,000 is already a sky-high price for ordinary people. Lu Kai didn't think that someone like Chen Ping could afford the compensation, but he still wanted to ask.
Be polite before using force. Sorry, he ran a red light and is fully responsible. Besides, we didn't actually collide.
Chen Ping said calmly.
Wang Qi immediately pointed at Chen Ping and shouted angrily, "You don't want to pay for it?" Chen Ping looked at him indifferently and did not reply. Lu Kai frowned slightly, looked at the broken Harley on the ground, and said, "Brother, 300,000 is not a lot, just enough to buy a leg." That's the threat.
Chen Ping's eyes turned cold and his gaze flickered.
As the heir to a wealthy family, does he need the 300,000? Apparently not bad. But he couldn't just accept defeat and become a scapegoat. What if I say I have no money?
Chen Ping said calmly. A group of motorcycle gang men and women were staring at Chen Ping and sneering at him as if he were an idiot.
Lu Kai also touched his nose, and put his hand on Chen Ping's shoulder, and said with a wicked smile, "Uncle, do you know me? I am Lu Kai from Nanhao Street, and everyone calls me Brother Kai for my sake. It would be unreasonable for you not to compensate for what happened today." Lu Kai found it funny. It was the first time he met such an idiot. Are you so stubborn? Or do you just think you are a flat-headed guy? Funny.
Brother Kai, look at what he's wearing, he looks like a poor loser.
I guess this idiot doesn't even know what a Harley is, ha ha ha. Uncle, call someone to send you money. Our brother Kai is very ruthless.
A group of men and women on motorcycles were talking sarcastically. The woman had her arms across her chest with a disdainful expression, while the man was leaning against his motorcycle, smoking. Jiang Ling was also in the crowd, leaning against a girl in hip-length leather pants and a tank top covering her chest, watching coldly.
He is my cousin's husband, a loser. My cousin provides all his food and lodging.
Jiang Ling interrupted at this time, seeming to be very superior.
Damn, he's still a gigolo. Uncle, your cooking skills are pretty good. Can you teach us? Several men and women began to laugh unrestrainedly again. Lu Kai also shook his head with a smile.
What he despised most was the man who rolled on a woman's belly.
What do you think, uncle? Lu Kai asked, with a sneer in his eyes, ready to take action at any time.
Chen Ping remained silent and said nothing.
Judging from the time, it should be here soon. Sudden. Chen Ping's pupils shrank, and he saw a dozen red electric vehicles speeding towards him in the distance. Fuck. Where the hell are there so many delivery guys? I don't know who shouted, but everyone turned around to look. All I see are red electric bikes, red helmets, and red vests.
There were more than a dozen of them. The entire intersection was filled with the Red Delivery Army. There are as many as 40 or 50 cars. All of a sudden, these electric vehicles surrounded the place. Fuck! What the hell? They're all broken electric bikes. Wang Qi yelled, turned his head and looked at Chen Ping, asking, "Who did you call?" Chen Ping nodded and said, "Yes." Ha ha ha. There was a burst of laughter. Fuck! You're such an idiot. Do you think it will work if you just call a bunch of delivery guys over? Wang Kai laughed contemptuously. Lu Kai also shook his head helplessly. Is this guy really an idiot? He actually did such a shameful thing. Is this a popular joke on the internet? It's really funny to order takeout to save yourself. Jiang Ling was among a few people, and when she saw the scene, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. This cousin's husband is really the best. How could my cousin fall for a man like this? He's such a jerk. At the same time, among the army of delivery men, Su Qing, wearing a black suit and with a pair of slender white legs, walked up to Chen Ping under the headlights of dozens of electric vehicles. Chen Ping just gave a look and Su Qing understood. Chen Ping specifically told her last time that his identity must not be revealed. What a low-key man. Then, she turned around, looked at Lu Kai and others, and said calmly, "I am Chen Ping's manager. If you have any questions, please talk to me." Lu Kai's eyes rolled over Su Qing several times. This woman was very attractive, with a curvy figure, a thin waist and big breasts. Not inferior to the girls around me at all. Okay, then I'll talk to you. Lu Kale said, 300,000. After he gets the money, he can leave. Su Qing frowned slightly, glanced at the Harley motorcycle lying on the ground, and said coldly, "Okay, but we choose to call the police." Call the police? All of a sudden, Lu Kai's brows furrowed. What these motorcycle gangs hate the most is the police. Moreover, what happened tonight was most likely Wang Kai's responsibility. If he called the police, he would certainly not gain any benefits. The key point is that he didn't bring his driver's license today. Beauty, we can't talk like this. It's too insincere. Lu Kai's face fell, and the people behind him were ready to fight. However, as soon as they moved, dozens of delivery guys in red vests around them rolled up their sleeves angrily and started to fight. How can we talk about this? 10 people against more than 40 greasy men. Talk about bullshit. Lu Kai also knew that the situation was not favorable to him, and gritted his teeth and said angrily, "Okay, you have more people, let's go." After saying that, Lu Kai and his men drove away on various modified motorcycles. Finally, he gave Chen Ping a fierce middle finger. Jiang Ling also gave Chen Ping a cold look, with contempt in his heart. What's so great about that? A delivery man actually relies on a woman to get ahead. You deserve to be a gigolo for the rest of your life. Looking at the motorcycle gang going away, Su Qing breathed a sigh of relief, turned around and said respectfully, "Boss, are you okay?" A group of brothers also asked questions at the same time. It's okay, let's all go back," Chen Ping said. Only after confirming that Chen Ping was fine did Su Qing leave with her employees. This storm came quickly and went away quickly. Chen Ping rode his bike back to the hospital. In the evening, Jiang Wan came to the hospital to see Neely, and after washing and dressing, she stayed by her bedside. Chen Ping himself spent the night on a bench in the corridor outside. Today is my father-in-law Jiang Guomin's birthday. Chen Ping thought about it and decided to go there. As for the gift, he brought the original painting of Tang Bohu given by Feng Ruixiang, Spring Mountain Companion. Feng Ruixiang is a well-known collector in China. The painting he gave must be an authentic one and its price must be very high. But Chen Ping also knew that his gifts would most likely be disliked, but he didn't care, he just wanted to express his feelings. When I arrived at the place I had agreed to meet with Jiang Wan, Juxian Pavilion, a beautiful figure was standing at the door, looking very anxious. Jiang Wan specially wore a black long dress today, with her hair tied up high, looking very beautiful and elegant. However, such a woman was very cold towards Chen Ping. Chen Ping walked over lazily and asked jokingly, "Are you waiting for me?" Jiang Wan frowned slightly, looked at Chen Ping with disgust and said, "Did you bring a gift for my dad?" Chen Ping raised the long gift box in his hand and said, "I brought it." Jiang Wan didn't even look at her before turning around and walking into the hotel in her high heels. After all, she begged her father for a long time before he brought Chen Ping here. Don't talk nonsense when you go in. A lot of my relatives and my father's friends are here. If they say anything to you, just bear with it. Today, you just have to remember one thing: admit your mistake to my parents, and I won't divorce you.
Jiang Wan reminded. Chen Ping laughed and didn't care.
If my father-in-law knew my identity, he would have been so scared that he would have gone out to greet me. Seeing Chen Ping didn't say anything, Jiang Wan turned around and glared at him, then asked sternly, "Did you hear that?"
I understand. Chen Ping replied. The two of them entered the box. Almost all of Zhang's relatives and Jiang Guomin's friends were present, and it was very lively. Look who's here, Miss Jiang. Jiang Wan, you're late today. You'll have to drink a penalty drink later. Sister Wanner, sit here with me.
The relatives greeted Jiang Wan familiarly, but completely ignored Chen Ping, who was following closely behind.
I shouldn't have come if I had known.
Although Chen Ping had gotten used to the Zhang family's indifference towards him in the past 2 years, he still felt uncomfortable being ignored by everyone. Jiang Guomin and his wife Yang Guilan sat in the main seats, chatting with everyone, laughing and looking very happy. However, when he saw Chen Ping's figure at this time, Jiang Guomin snorted coldly and ignored his existence. This son-in-law really made me embarrassed. Today, not only are there my relatives, but also many of my friends from when I was in office, all of whom are people within the system. If it weren't for his daughter's sake, Jiang Guomin would not have let Chen Ping in. At this time, the door of the box was pushed open again, and outside the door stood a man dressed in a famous brand suit, looking very glamorous.
Chen Ping had met this man once or twice. He was a true second-generation rich man with a wealthy family. He was a powerful figure in Shangjiang City and one of the men who had been pursuing Jiang Wan. Chapter 11, Tang Bohu's Paintings. Alas, my wife is so beautiful that people always keep an eye on her. Chen Ping also had a headache. Hey! Gao Yang is here. Come on, come and sit here with your Uncle Jiang. Yang Guilan seemed very enthusiastic. Why did you come if you wanted to? Why did you bring any gifts? It's really too polite. Today is Uncle John's birthday, it's only natural. Gao Yang smiled, walked over to Jiang Guomin and sat down.
This time, everyone looked at Chen Ping with strange and mocking eyes. The son-in-law of the Jiang family is really a coward. An outsider can sit next to Jiang Guomin, but he, the son-in-law, sits at the lowest seat near the door. This kind of differential treatment is too obvious. Yang Guilan looked at Gao Yang with a smile, her eager eyes as if she was looking at her future son-in-law, and said, "Thanks to Gao Yang's reservation for the private room today, we can have dinner at Jushan Pavilion." When this was mentioned, everyone looked at Gao Yang with admiration. Booking a private room at Jushan Pavilion is a privilege only for members. Membership requires a consumption of over 1 million. This is what a real rich man is. Gao Yang was busy waving his hands. Although he was very modest, his expression couldn't help but be proud. He said, "Hey, it's nothing. It's just a small thing. The company made some money. I booked the box with the help of my dad. This is a naked show of one's wealth and family background." However, no one would expose it, instead everyone praised it enthusiastically. Gao Yang is really young and promising. Anyone who has such a son-in-law is truly blessed. Gao Yang's reputation was immediately raised very high. On the other hand, Chen Ping, who sat in the corner without saying a word, was looked down upon by everyone. We are all human beings, but the gap between us is too big. I think Jiang Wan should have married Gao Yang back then, she would definitely be a wealthy wife now. I don't know who said this, but it was so heartbreaking. All the relatives looked at Chen Ping with gloating eyes and said sarcastically, "Look at how cowardly he is. It's really infuriating. All you know is delivering takeout, no future." I heard that his daughter is also a sickly woman with congenital heart disease, which is incurable. Familiar words, familiar faces. Chen Ping's eyes turned cold, but he didn't say anything. He has gotten used to it in the past 2 years. Jiang Wan naturally felt uncomfortable. She felt her face burning as she sat with her husband. She stomped on Chen Ping hard under the table and glared at him, venting her dissatisfaction. Despite being ridiculed like this, he could still sit back and relax, looking calm and composed. Seeing that Chen Ping didn't say anything and was just drinking water, everyone lost interest in teasing him any further. At this time, Gao Yang acted as if he was doing good for you, and said, "Chen Ping, my company happens to be short of people, why don't you come to my company to help out? 6 or 7,000 a month should be no problem, which is much better than delivering food." "No need, I'm doing a good job delivering food," Chen Ping said calmly.
If I tell you that I am the heir to the world's largest conglomerate, I'm afraid you would all kneel down. To me, money is just a number. Whatever he does, he can't help it. Yang Guilan said angrily, then looked at Gao Yang with shining eyes and asked, Gao Yang, what did Auntie ask you to do last time? Gao Yang immediately smiled and replied, Auntie, don't worry, it's done. Uncle Zhang's collection exhibition is no problem. Zhang Guomen, who was still angry, perked up immediately after hearing this and said with a smile, Xiao Gao, thank you so much. Let's have a drink together. As they spoke, the two raised their glasses and drank together. After Gao Yang finished drinking, he did not forget to glance proudly at Chen Ping in the corner. His expression was as arrogant as it could be. At the same time, his eyes lingered on Jiang Wan. He has liked this woman for a long time. But she married a loser. Jiang Wan, I will make you understand the gap between me and that loser Chen Ping. Wanner, look at how much Gao Yang cares about your father's affairs. You can't find a man like him even with a lantern. He is much better than that guy. Yang Guilan really likes Gao Yang. His family was wealthy, he had his own small company, and he had connections in society. If my daughter marries him, she will definitely live a happy life. After saying that, she glanced at Chen Ping with disgust and disdain. Jiang Wan was already very depressed, so she just smiled awkwardly. Chen Ping doesn't care at all. Say whatever you want. Lao Gao, is this your personal collection exhibition? Many old friends looked at Zhang Guomen with envy at this moment. In their circle, collecting antiques, calligraphy and paintings is a common phenomenon. But being able to hold your own collection exhibition is a very prestigious thing. Unexpectedly, Zhang Guomen is going to hold his own collection exhibition. When Zhang Guomen saw the envious and jealous expressions of these old friends, he felt even more proud and had a better impression of Gao Yang. At the same time, he looked down on Chen Ping even more. Why did I agree to let Jiang Wan marry him in the first place? No, my daughter must divorce this loser. The banquet was halfway through. Gao Yang seemed to remember something and ran out. When he came back, he had a long gift box in his hand. He said to Jiang Guomen as if to show off, Uncle Jiang, I brought you a special gift. You will definitely like it. Everyone in the box stretched their heads to look over, very curious about what was in Gao Yang's long box. After 3 rounds of drinks, Jiang Guomen was already happy about his personal collection exhibition. Now that he saw Gao Yang giving him a gift, he was naturally even more delighted. Oh, Xiao Gao, look at you. You booked a box for me, organized an exhibition for me, and even gave me gifts. This is not appropriate. Jiang Guomen declined on the surface, but in his heart he was eager to see what it was. Since Gao Yang said so, he would be very satisfied. Could it be antiques, calligraphy, or paintings? Gao Yang opened the gift box and carefully took out a painting from it. He said proudly, this is Tang Boa's Spring Mountain companion picture. I spent a lot of effort to buy it from a friend. It's a birthday gift specially prepared for Uncle Jiang. As he spoke, Gao Yang did not forget to raise his eyebrows and glance proudly at Chen Ping, who was eating. What a loser, he still has the mind to eat at this time. Have you never been to Jushan Pavilion for dinner? However, Chen Ping's heart skipped a beat at this moment. Spring Mountain Companion? Isn't it the same painting that Feng Ruishan gave me? However, Chen Ping believed that a well-known collector in China like Feng Ruishan would not send him a fake. Therefore, he didn't plan to say anything, but just hid his gift box under the table. Jiang Wan also noticed Chen Ping's actions, frowned and asked, what's wrong? Chen Ping shook his head and said, it's okay. Spring Mountain Companion? Jiang Guomen was stunned and sobered up. This is a treasure. There are many paintings of Tang Bohu that are circulated, but this one, Spring Mountain Companion, is the only one, and those circulating on the market are all imitations. I heard that this painting was collected by a famous collector in China. Great value. The starting amount is at least 3 or 4 million. Jiang Guomen excitedly and reverently took the scroll handed to him by Gao Yang, cleared an empty table, opened it, asked the waiter for a magnifying glass, and began to look at it carefully. A few old friends gathered around me, and they all read it carefully over and over again. Wow! Amazing! This painting combines the northern and southern schools of painting, with delicate brushwork, open layout, and elegant style. The characters inherit the tradition of the Tang dynasty, with bright and elegant colors and graceful postures. It is also a freehand figure painting, with concise brushwork, which is the perfect style of Tang Bohu.
Several old friends of Jiang Guomen, who are also collectors, praised the painting highly after seeing it.
Wonderful! Wonderful! I have seen this painting of the Spring Mountain Companion in my lifetime. Lao Jiang, you are going to be famous all over the country this time.
You must display this painting at your exhibition this time.
We will help you promote it.
I believe that all the important people in Xinjiang City will come. A group of old friends were filled with envy. Jiang Guomen was naturally very excited, and his breathing became rapid.
He asked, Xiaogao, this is an authentic work of Tang Bohu. You must have spent a lot of money on this painting. In one sentence, the whole audience was shocked. The original work of Tang Bohu, the leader of the Four Great Talents, is very valuable. Last year, a copy of Tang Bohu's calligraphy was auctioned in Shangjiang City for 7 million yuan. It's not much, as long as Uncle Jian likes it. Gao Yang also knew the rules and did not mention the amount of money. But those who understand naturally know that this painting costs no less than 5 million. The son of the Gao family really spent a lot of money. At this moment, Jian Ling in the crowd deliberately asked loudly, "Cousin, I saw you brought something just now. Is it a gift for uncle?"
As soon as he entered the door, Jian Ling noticed the gift box in Chen Ping's hand.
How could the things brought by this loser be valuable? Jian Ling became angry when he thought about what happened that night. Swish!
All of a sudden, everyone in the box focused their eyes on Chen Ping, looking at him with a teasing look, waiting to see the fun. Chen Ping smiled awkwardly. "If it's not worth the money, don't look at it. I know it's not worth much, but since it was given to my uncle by my cousin's husband, why don't you take it out and let us have a look?"
Are we going to laugh at you?
Jiang Ling narrowed his eyes and couldn't hide the sarcastic smile on his face.
Just to make you look bad and see what you can give as a gift. That's not necessary. Chen Ping took a sip of water and declined.
In the eyes of everyone, this made them think that he was guilty.
That must be a rubbish gift. Gao Yang was just waiting for the opportunity to humiliate Chen Ping, so he interrupted and said, "Chen Ping, take it out, so that Uncle Jiang can be happy, and let me see what gift you gave me."
"Yes, take it out and let us have a look."
A group of people followed suit and started to make a fuss. Chapter 12, The Fake.
Seeing everyone making a fuss, Jiang Wan felt very uncomfortable. Although she didn't know what gift Chen Ping had prepared, Chen Ping had revealed one word: painting.
Chen Ping was not stupid and he specially took Feng Ruishan's painting. But Jiang Wan didn't he know.
She instinctively thought that Chen Ping had just bought a casual decorative painting. Moreover, Gao Yang's painting Spring Mountain Companion by Tang Bohu is now very popular and has been well received by a group of people. Compared with the painting in Chen Ping's hand, such a treasure is simply heaven and earth apart. Taking it out at this time would simply bring shame to yourself.
It's just a gift, nothing special.
Jiang Wan spoke for Chen Ping and gave him a fierce look at the same time. If she made a fool of herself in front of so many people today, she would definitely hate Chen Ping to death. If that happened, she wouldn't be able to hold her head up in front of Gao Yang.
"Cousin, this is your fault. We can't let our cousin's husband down."
Jiang Ling said this with a smile, then walked over and snatched the long gift box that Chen Ping had hidden under the table.
"Oh, it's also a long gift box. It can't be a painting as well."
Jiang Ling deliberately stretched out his tone, his words full of sarcasm. Chen Ping didn't know what to say, he just remained silent.
"You didn't buy this gift from some 2 yuan supermarket, did you?" Jiang Ling asked sarcastically, holding up the gift box in his hand. "I found it at the antique market,"
Chen Ping said. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the box looked at Chen Ping strangely.
Antique market?
But this was too shabby, and everyone looked at Chen Ping with a smile. Jiang Guomen felt a little relieved and finally had a different opinion of Chen Ping. This son-in-law knows his hobbies, which is pretty good. But it was just good. Compared with the painting Spring Mountain Companion by Tang Bohu that Gao Yang had just given me, the things I bought from the antique market were not worth mentioning.
"Ha, I'm dying of laughter. Cousin-in-law, did you buy it at the antique market? You really don't take your uncle seriously."
Jiang Ling sneered, "I heard that the things bought in the antique market are all fake, and many of them are dirty." Dirty stuff, these two words are really heartbreaking.
Jiang Guomin's face fell instantly. He knew the inside story. There are indeed a lot of dirty things in the antique market. It would be unlucky if you accidentally find them.
As a result, Jiang Guomin snorted coldly, and the slight good impression that had just risen in his heart disappeared.
Jiang Wan hurriedly stood up and tried to take the gift box back from Jiang Ling, saying, "Then don't look at it." "No, I have to see it. I'm curious about what my cousin's husband found." Jiang Ling turned sideways, quickly opened the gift box, and took out the scroll inside. Painting? Everyone naturally saw it, and their eyes kept switching between Gao Yang and Chen Ping. No wonder Chen Ping refused to take it out. What other painting could be more precious than the Spring Mountain Companion? Jiang Ling looked at the playful expressions on everyone's faces, then looked at Jiang Wan's gloomy eyes, and found it funny, then unfolded the paintings one by one. Crash! The scroll rolled down, and a painting appeared before everyone. Everyone stretched their heads to look over, and were first attracted by the exquisiteness of the painting. The characters are richly portrayed, the colors are rich, the lines are soft, it is an excellent work. However, the more people looked at it, the more strange it seemed. Isn't this exactly the same as Gao Yang's painting? A junior in the crowd was surprised, his eyes wide open. All of a sudden, everyone realized that the two paintings were exactly the same, also Spring Mountain Companion. In an instant, everyone's eyes were focused on Chen Ping again. Just kidding. Can he find Spring Mountain Companion? This is obviously a fake. The moment the painting unfolded, Gao Yang recognized that it was exactly the same as his own. He was stunned at first, but then he smiled coldly. This is really God helping me, ha ha. Chen Ping, Chen Ping, you are finished. How could you think of giving a fake one to your father-in-law as a birthday present? Jiang Ling deliberately screamed loudly at this time, "Cousin, how come your painting is exactly the same as brother Gao Yang's? It can't be fake." This is also the first reaction in everyone's mind. The painting that Chen Ping gave away was bought from an antique market, so it must be a fake. How do you know it's fake? Suddenly, Chen Ping's calm voice rang out in the box. Everyone was stunned, and then looked at Chen Ping in disbelief. This guy must be crazy. There were two paintings, one that Gao Yang spent millions to buy, and the other that he bought at an antique market. It was easy to tell which one was real and which one was fake at a glance. Jiang Wan anxiously kicked Chen Ping under the table, signaling him to stop talking nonsense. I told him to be patient when he came here, but why didn't he listen? It's so embarrassing. Jiang Ling immediately laughed and said, "Cousin, from what you said, your painting is the real one? Brother Gao Yang's is fake? So ridiculous." Maybe. Chen Ping continued, not caring at all that Jiang Wan was pinching her flesh under the table. Ha 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 ha. A group of people laughed and shook their heads helplessly, despising Chen Ping even more in their hearts. Jiang Guomen, who was sitting in the main seat, snorted coldly. He really saw through his son-in-law. In that case, why not ask Uncle Jiang and all the uncles and aunts present here to give us some advice? Gao Yang said at this time, with a proud look in his eyes. He is very confident. He spent more than 2 million to buy this painting from a friend. Just because you, Chen Ping, bought this fake painting for dozens of dollars in the antique market, you still want to compete with me? Dream. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiang Ling couldn't wait to take the painting to Jiang Guomen and several uncles who were collectors and said, "Uncle, take a look." Jiang Guomen took it with disdain, glanced at it a few times, and was shocked. After taking a few glances, several other old friends also anxiously picked up magnifying glasses and began to look at it carefully. The more they looked, the more surprised they were. This painting style is definitely Tang Bohu's. This painting seems to be real. This is strange. The two paintings are so similar, as if they were copied from a photocopier. Jiang Guomen exchanged glances with a few old friends, then bent over the desk again and read it carefully, not missing any details. Everyone was a little surprised when seeing this scene. Could it be that the painting given by that loser Chen Ping was real? Gao Yang was also a little nervous. Looking at Uncle Jiang's expression, it was as if he had seen the real thing. That's impossible. I spent 2 million, it can't be fake. Jiang Wan's heart was in her throat. She glanced at Chen Ping and found that he was sitting there silently and calmly, and didn't seem to be worried at all. Chen Ping, where did you get this painting? It's a very good imitation, it's almost indistinguishable from the real thing. Jiang Guomen said with narrowed eyes. This imitation is really good. If we weren't here, it would be so real that it would be hard to tell the difference. Several of Jiang Guomen's old friends also said. To be honest, they were still unsure, but they automatically preferred Gao Yang's painting because it was an expensive gift. Hearing this, everyone breathed a sigh of relief, but at the same time looked at Chen Ping with even more contempt. It's indeed fake.
Gao Yang also relaxed a bit and looked at Chen Ping triumphantly. Chen Ping frowned, his expression becoming somewhat unnatural.
A fake painting given to me by Feng Ruixiang? That's impossible. Indistinguishable from the real thing?
Chen Ping figured it out all of a sudden, and he guessed that his father-in-law and the others had also realized that the two paintings were too similar, but they were more inclined to believe that the one Gao Yang gave was the one.
Because Gao Yang is a rich second generation, and he is just a poor son-in-law, how could he possibly give him a real gift?
Thinking of this, Chen Ping shook his head helplessly.
It didn't matter.
However, Jiang Ling laughed and sneered, "Cousin, you are awesome.
You made a fake painting. Who are you trying to fool?"
At the same time, she also mocked her cousin, "Cousin, your husband is really amazing.
I thought he really bought the real thing."
Jiang Guomen helped Chen Ping for the first time and said, "Okay, Lingling, you can't blame Chen Ping for this. He bought it online too, so he doesn't know how to tell if it's real or fake." Everyone didn't know what to say, but they distanced themselves even more from Chen Ping.
It was embarrassing to eat with someone like him. Jiang Wan really couldn't eat anymore, so she pulled Chen Ping and left the table angrily. "What are you doing? Why do you have to give me a fake painting? You've made me lose face." Jiang Wan accused angrily. Chen Ping could only say in silence, "I'm sorry. It's so annoying. The more I look at you, the more annoyed I get. Go back and take care of me, Li."
Jiang Wan said this with gritted eyes, then turned around and went back to the box. Chen Ping looked at her disappointed back and sighed silently.
"Jiang Wan, my painting is the real one. Alas, a bunch of ignorant people."
When Jiang Wan returned to the box, everyone saw that Chen Ping had not come in, so Yang Guilan asked, "Where is Chen Ping?"
Jiang Wan forced a smile and said, "Neely is still in the hospital. He went back first.
I'm afraid he ran away in shame." Just at this moment, the door of the box was pushed open, and Ma Jinwen came in with 7 or 8 waiters, carrying a variety of precious delicacies and expensive wines. This must be Brother Jiang. Ma Jinwen immediately walked up to Jiang Guomen and shook hands with him politely.
"Who are you?" Jiang Guomen was stunned. He didn't know this person. "I'm Ma Jinwen, the boss of Juxian Pavilion.
Today is Brother John's birthday, so I specially sent you special dishes made by chefs invited from France, Germany, and the United Kingdom, as well as these 8 bottles of 1982 Lafite and 2 bottles of Guozhong Finzhou," Ma Jinwen said with a smile. Everyone was astonished beyond words when they saw the plates of delicious food and bottles of fine wine on the table. It was so shocking that the boss of Juxian Pavilion came in person to deliver the gift.
The 1982 Lafite is already very rare, and there are also 2 bottles of Guozhong Finzhou. This is the most expensive liquor in the world. A single bottle was once auctioned for 2 million. The king of wine. Here is a platinum membership card. It's a little gift from me to Brother Jiang.
When you dine next time, there is a special private room with a 50% discount.
Ma Jinwen took out a membership card and handed it to Jiang Guomen solemnly. Jiang Guomen was so shocked that he couldn't speak.
He stretched out his hand tremblingly to take it and asked, Boss Ma, thank you so much, but we are not familiar with each other."
"Who asked you to send it? Is Mr. Chen not here?" Ma Jinwen asked.
He looked around but did not see Chen Ping.
"Mr. Chen?" Jiang Guomen was stunned.
There was no one with the surname Chen in the box, and no one else thought of Chen Ping. Jiang Wan was stunned, but she immediately thought of Chen Ping, but this was impossible.
Chapter 13, Which Mr. Chen? Since Mr. Chen is not here, I won't bother you anymore. I hope you all enjoy your meal. Ma Jinwen came and went like the wind. He gave his gifts and left, leaving everyone dumbfounded.
Jiang Guomen held the card in his hand, coughed a few times, and asked, "Who among you knows Mr. Chen?"
Everyone shook their heads.
A person of such power who could make the owner of Juxian Pavilion come personally to deliver food and fine wine was definitely not someone they could recognize at their level.
Could it be Chen Ping?
I don't know who said this in a sarcastic tone, but it immediately caused everyone to laugh.
Don't be ridiculous, how could it be that loser of his? If it were him, I could swallow this bottle of wine. Our cousin's husband, what else can he do except taking someone else's surname? A few youngsters mocked unscrupulously.
Jiang Wan found this particularly harsh and shouted angrily, "Enough!
What are you talking about? He is your brother-in-law after all." Cut.
A few youngsters raised their eyebrows arrogantly but said nothing more. Jiang Guomin also said a few words, asking everyone to stop arguing.
Some old friends were extremely envious. Old Jiang, this is your fault. You know such an important person but you don't introduce him to us. You are so rude. It's Spring Mountain Companion and it's Mr. Chen's. Come on, don't worry about that.
This is the national treasure Fengjiu, the royal wine.
Try it.
Jiang Guomin felt heartbroken and hurriedly took one bottle and put it away, and opened the other one. Others wouldn't say anything, they thought it was a great honor for them to be able to have a drink. At this time, Gao Yang said, Uncle Jiang, I should know this Mr. Chen.
The boss behind the exhibition venue is named Chen. Do you think he knew your birthday and asked someone to send it?
Gao Yang was also guessing, but the owner of the exhibition venue was indeed surnamed Shen. Although he had never met him, the secretary who received him said that the boss's surname was Chen and asked him not to advertise.
Really? Then I have to thank this boss Chen very much. He is so polite.
Jiang Guomin seemed very excited. He took Gao Yang's hand and said, Xiao Gao, you must help uncle to make an appointment with this boss Chen.
It's obvious that he is a fellow collector.
Of course, of course.
Gao Yang agreed readily.
Being valued so much by Uncle Jiang, he was naturally happy about it.
Hey, some of them have the same last name Chen, but they're delivery guys.
Jiang Ling said something inappropriate at the right time, and it was like a thorn in Jiang Wan's heart. Jiang Wan gritted her teeth and took a sip of the drink, then stood up and said, Dad, I'm going to the hospital to see Mi Li.
I'm leaving first.
Jiang Guomin knew that his daughter would suffer if she stayed here, so he waved his hand and let her go. In the past 2 years, my daughter has become much more distant from me, and it's all because of that loser Chen Ping.
Cousin, hurry back, but don't scold our cousin-in-law.
Jiang Ling said with a sneer, his gift is quite good, even though it's fake. Jiang Wan just walked to the door, clenched her fists, and left without looking back. As soon as she left, everyone started discussing Mr. Chen, and at the same time, they couldn't help but ridicule Chen Ping. Turning his attention back to Chen Ping, he had just left Juxian Pavilion not long ago when he received a text message.
Mr. Chen, I'm Ma Jinwen. Everything is ready. Your father-in-law is very happy. Ma Jinwen?
Oh, by the way, the boss of Juxian Pavilion.
It seems that Ma Jinwen is quite capable of handling things.
Chen Ping replied, I won't ask where you got my number from.
It's better that you didn't reveal my identity in this matter.
After receiving Chen Ping's reply, Ma Jinwen replied in fear and trepidation, Mr. Chen, don't worry, there is absolutely no such thing.
Chen Ping nodded, didn't reply to him, and walked towards the hospital.
Back in the hospital, Chen Ping sat beside the bed and looked at his sleeping daughter, who looked so adorable. This little nose looks like her mother's, this little mouth also looks like her mother's, and these eyes look like herself.
My daughter is so beautiful. She will definitely be a beauty when she grows up.
Not long after, Jiang Wan came back with a cold face, sat beside Mi Li's bed, and looked at her daughter.
Chen Ping had just come back from fetching water.
When he saw Jiang Wan, he smiled and said, Now that you are here, I will take care of everything here.
You can go back and rest. Jiang Wan didn't say anything.
She looked at her daughter with red eyes, as if she was trying hard to suppress some emotion.
What's wrong?
Chen Ping also noticed that something was wrong with Jiang Wan.
Chen Ping, do you want Mi Li to stay like this forever? Don't you want her to get better treatment?
Didn't the doctor say last time that as long as we pay 1 million, we can have surgery for Mi Li? Jiang Wan's eyes were red. Mi Li is 3 years old now, which is the best period for treatment. Chen Ping glanced at Mi Li who was sleeping and said, I know.
I will find a way. Think of a solution? What solution can you think of?
Jiang Wan laughed at herself, tears rolling down her cheeks.
Chen Ping, please go and bow your head to my parents, okay? Jiang Wan, believe me, I have my own way.
Chen Ping said.
Wife, you don't know, I have already started doing it. Mi Li is the woman of the heiress to the world's largest conglomerate family. She is a favored child of heaven and a daughter of a royal family. What can you do? What else can you do besides embarrassing me? Jiang Wan angrily accused Chen Ping, today is my dad's birthday. It's okay if you gave a shabby gift, but you had to give me a painting? And it's fake. Do you know what they said about me? I've had enough of you, Chen Ping. Can you think more about me and Mi Li?
Qin Ping knew that Jiang Wan had felt very aggrieved and had indeed had a hard time in the past 2 years, enduring all kinds of contempt and ridicule. But he had his own reasons. But now, I have inherited the family property and everything has changed. Wanner, believe me, I will definitely give Mi Li the best treatment, and I will definitely make up for the harm I have done to you in the past 2 years.
Qin Ping hugged Jiang Wan's shoulders, but was pushed away by her. Jiang Wan was very disappointed. He was always like this but never delivered. That's enough. I don't want to listen anymore. I will take Mi Li out of the hospital tomorrow. I will find a way myself.
Jiang Wan wiped her tears and said resolutely.
Wanner, actually I am.
Qin Ping couldn't help but just as he opened his mouth, he was glared back by Jiang Wan.
Who are you? You are just a waste. Jiang Wan said coldly.
Pushing Qin Ping out of the ward, Jiang Wan stayed alone to look after Mi Li. Qin Ping was sitting outside the ward in the boring and quiet corridor, thinking about the look Jiang Wan gave him the last time, feeling so disappointed.
Jiang Wan, actually I am a top rich second generation. I have trillions of assets. Qin Ping left the hospital by himself and called Xiao Fugue. Old Xiao, how is the arrangement for my daughter's treatment going?
Xiao Fugue replied respectfully on the other end of the phone, Master, everything has been arranged.
Professor Tang Heman, an internationally renowned cardiologist, will come to Shangjiang City in a few days.
I will arrange for him to come to the hospital and perform surgery on the young lady in a practical teaching manner.
Well, you arrange it. Make everything natural and don't make it public.
Qin Ping said. Don't worry, young master. Your identity will never be exposed.
It was definitely an accident.
After the operation, I also arranged a fundraising event specifically for children with congenital heart disease.
That way, no one will suspect anything.
Xiao Fugue said, by the way, Professor Tang Heman heard that you were in Shangjiang City and wanted to meet with you alone.
Let's talk about it when the time comes. Qin Ping replied and hung up the phone. He is feeling a little irritated now.
Xiao Fugue immediately dialed another number and said, Old Tang, I've already told my young master, you'll have to fight for the rest on your own. On the other end of the phone, in Jinling City, in the director's office of Tangren Hospital. After receiving Xiao Fugue's call, Tang Heman stood up excitedly and said, Okay, thank you very much, Brother Xiao.
I really appreciate your kindness. As soon as I hung up the phone, a young doctor sitting on the sofa in the office asked anxiously, President Tang, who's calling? You look so happy.
Tang Heman laughed a few times and said, Director Song, come with me to Shangjiang City in 3 days.
There is a special patient who needs an operation. We must have the best doctors in the hospital. Go and prepare them quickly. Director Song said okay and went downstairs to prepare.
On this side, after Qin Ping hung up the phone, he received another call. It was a woman with a very sweet voice, which sounded like a spring breeze.
Hello, Mr. Chen. This is Chuanan, the person in charge of the Guohua exhibition hall.
The exhibition hall has now been transferred to your personal name. Mr. Jiang Guomin's personal exhibition on Saturday has also been arranged.
Would you like to come and take a look?
Qin Ping didn't want to go at first, but after thinking about it, he replied, Okay, I'll take some time to go over and take a look. After all, it is my father-in-law's personal collection exhibition, so we can't be careless.
Okay, Mr. Chen, I'll arrange it right away. Chuanan said sweetly on the other end, By the way, Mr. Chen, the person in charge of this contact, Mr. Gao Yang, wants to meet with you. Do you need to arrange an appointment? Gao Yang?
Oh, I almost forgot, at the banquet, Gao Yang said he had made arrangements.
He.
I'm afraid he didn't expect that the exhibition hall he tried so hard to rent was bought by me, Qin Ping, and rented specifically to him.
Should I meet or not? Chapter 14, one word, stop. Qin Ping pondered for a moment and said, I'm gone for now. We'll talk later. Xuanan on the other end of the phone replied, Okay, Mr. Chen.
After hanging up the phone, Qin Ping sat in the corridor and slept all night. The next morning, Jiang Wan just said to him coldly, I will pick Mi Li up this afternoon.
Do you want to go back with me?
Qin Ping nodded and smiled bitterly, I will go and bow my head to our father. Hearing his words, Jiang Wan was excited at first, but she remained cold on the surface.
She nodded and said nothing more.
In the afternoon, Qin Ping and Jiang Wan took Mi Li back to her father-in-law's house. As soon as they entered the door, they felt the cold atmosphere in the house.
Dad, I'm back. Jiang Wan pretended to be calm. No one greeted him.
Jiang Guomen sat on the sofa, reading the newspaper while wearing reading glasses.
Mother-in-law Yang Guilan is busy doing something in the kitchen. Chen Ping put the rice grain down.
The little guy hid behind his father's thighs, tightly grasping Chen Ping's trouser legs, tilting his head, looking at Chen Ping with innocent eyes, and murmured softly, "Daddy, don't Grandpa and Grandma like me?" Chen Ping squatted down, touched Mi Li's little head lovingly, shook his head and smiled gently. "No, go in and say hello to Grandpa and Grandma." Xiaomi Li's big black gemstone eyes sparkled. She looked at Jiang Guomen, who was reading the newspaper, with caution and fear. Then she ran over and shouted crisply, "Grandpa, Mi Li is here." Jiang Guomen then put down the newspaper, stood up from the sofa, and went into the study without even looking around.
Bang! The study door is closed.
It hit Chen Ping's heart hard, as well as Jiang Wan's.
Jiang Wan looked at Mi Li, who was about to cry, ran over hurriedly, hugged her in her arms, and went into her bedroom. Chen Ping frowned slightly, feeling very unhappy. The father-in-law's attitude towards his daughter is too cold.
But he endured it and went into the kitchen to help, but was treated coldly by his mother-in-law.
Chen Ping, I don't need you to serve me. I can't afford you. You should go back to where you came from. You are not welcome in our home.
Yang Guilan spoke as if no one was around, and did not give Chen Ping a good look at all.
Mom, I'm sorry.
Chen Ping lowered his head and said that he understood the purpose of his visit today and did not want to embarrass Jiang Wan.
So, he chose to compromise. Oh my, I can't bear it. Yang Guilan said sarcastically, with a frivolous look and a sharp face. Just at this moment, the doorbell rang. Yang Guilan glared at Chen Ping, pushed him away rudely, and then ran to the door with a happy look on her face, shouting in a lingering voice, "Here I come, is it Gao Yang?" As soon as the door opened, Gao Yang, wearing a handsome suit, holding full gift boxes in his left and right hands, said with a smile, "Auntie, hello?" "Hey, come in, come in." Yang Guilan was so happy that she took the gift box from Gao Yang's hand and said, "You are here, why do you need to bring a gift? It's too polite. It's my first visit, so I should say hello to you and uncle on behalf of my parents," Gao Yang said generously.
When Yang Guilan turned around, she saw Chen Ping sitting on the sofa in the living room.
She immediately became unhappy and cursed. "Didn't you see that a guest was coming? Why didn't you pour tea? You have no tact at all."
This useless son-in-law, look at Gao Yang, he even remembers to bring gifts when he visits.
He came here empty-handed with a burden, what bad luck. Chen Ping glanced at Gao Yang, who was staring at him arrogantly.
The look in his eyes seemed to say, "You scumbag, my own mother-in-law treats me better than you, a famous son-in-law." Chen Ping didn't care about anything, he got up and made a cup of tea. Jiang Guomen had already come out of the study and was chatting enthusiastically with Gao Yang while sitting on the sofa.
Chen Ping stood in the corner, listening silently. "Uncle John, where is Jiang Wan? Why can't I see her?" Gao Yang looked around with his eyes rolling.
Jiang Guomen called out, "Wanner, there are guests at home." The bedroom door opened, and Jiang Wan finally coaxed Mi Li to sleep. When she saw Gao Yang sitting in the living room, she was slightly stunned.
"Why are you here?" Jiang Wan asked in a cold tone. "Why can't he come? Are you allowed to bring back a piece of trash?"
Yang Guilan came out of the kitchen at this time, holding a fruit plate in her hand, and glared at Chen Ping, who was standing in the corner smoking. She was obviously angry and said, "No smoking at home.
Go outside if you want to smoke." "I'm sorry."
Chen Ping immediately put out the cigarette, opened the window and fanned the room to get rid of the smell of smoke. Jiang Wan also glanced at Chen Ping, wishing she could take him out immediately to avoid embarrassment.
"Gao Yang, these fruits were specially bought by Auntie this morning. They are very sweet." Yang Guilan piled the fruit plates in front of Gao Yang in a flattering manner. "Thank you, Auntie," Gao Yang replied politely. Chen Ping felt very uncomfortable when he saw this scene. When Mi Li came over, he didn't even see what the fruit was. "She is your granddaughter after all. It's really too much of a disrespect to her for you to do this. By the way, Uncle Jiang, the venue for your exhibition has already been set up, and the invitations have been sent out. It will open on time at 10 a.m. on Saturday." As Gao Yang spoke, he glanced at Chen Ping with pride, showing off. Obviously, his status in the Jiang family is much higher than that of this son-in-law. Okay, thank you so much, Xiao Gao." Jiang Guomen also had a look of joy on his face, imagining a scene where his exhibition would cause a sensation throughout the entire city.
Several of his old friends have already started to build momentum for him. In Shangjiang City, many prominent figures know that Jiang Guomin, the former Land Resources Planning Section Chief, received an authentic painting by Tang Bohu.
It caused quite a stir in Shangjiang City for a while. Of course, it also left a suspense, as it didn't reveal which authentic Tang Bohu painting it was. Just waiting for the day of the exhibition to blow everyone away. Uncle Jiang, you're welcome. This is what I should do.
Gao Yang said modestly. Also, I have also talked to their person in charge about your request to meet with Mr. Chen. We can meet, but the time has not been confirmed. As you know, people like Mr. Chen are very busy.
Oh my god. So shameless.
Chen Ping felt contempt in his heart.
When did he agree to meet?
This is lying to win favor, and it is said very skillfully.
We can meet, but the time is undecided. Gao Yang was very good at pleasing Jiang Guomin, which made Jiang Guomin see it.
The more he looked at her, the more comfortable he felt and the more he liked her.
Chen Ping, look at Gao Yang. If you have nothing to do, learn from him. Don't be idle all day. If you really can't make it, ask Gao Yang to help you find a job. It will be more respectable.
Jiang Guomin spoke up, and this was probably the first time he thought about Chen Ping.
This is a good start.
But Chen Ping felt very uncomfortable when he heard it. The total assets of Gao Yang's company are only tens of millions, which is not enough for his monthly pocket money.
Chen Ping, why are you standing there like an idiot? Hurry up and beg Gao Yang for help. Yang Guilan glared at Chen Ping in disappointment.
This idiot, even after all the words have been said, he is still standing there like an idiot. He really deserves to be a loser. As for Gao Yang, he sat upright with his eyes slightly narrowed, waiting smugly for Chen Ping to come and beg him for help.
So cool. Although Jiang Wan didn't like Gao Yang, she still thought it was a good opportunity.
So, she glanced at Chen Ping, her lips moving slightly. Her meaning was very clear.
However, no, thank you. The temple is too big and I'm not used to staying here. Chen Ping refused calmly.
Now, Jiang Guomin and Yang Guilan's faces turned very bad.
Jiang Guomin snorted coldly, while Yang Guilan cursed and accused, Chen Ping, why are you so ignorant? Go away quickly, you are not welcome in my house. This is going to fire people.
Chen Ping was pushed out of the house by Yang Guilan.
Bang!
The door closed. Chen Ping shook his head and smiled bitterly, then took out his cell phone and called Shuainin. I don't like Gao Yang very much.
Shuainin was setting up the scene in the exhibition hall.
When he received the call, he immediately replied, understood, Mr. Chen. After saying that, she stopped the work at the site and then called Gao Yang.
Gao Yang was bragging at the Jiang family when he suddenly received a call.
He saw that it was from the person in charge of the Guowot exhibition hall. He immediately boasted to Jiang Guomin, Uncle Jiang, look, this is the number of the person in charge of the exhibition hall.
Hello, Manager Chu, did Mr. Chen agree to meet? Gao Yang smiled happily and proudly, and spoke loudly.
Mr. Gao, I'm sorry to inform you that the exhibition hall cannot be lent to you for the time being.
What? This is what our Mr. Chen meant. He is a little unhappy, so the exhibition hall will not be open to the public for the time being.
Shuainin said coldly, and the meaning was very clear.
Bang!
After the call was hung up, the smile on Gao Yang's face quickly froze and his entire face turned green.
Chapter 15, You have no right to be here. Gao Yang, who was full of joy, was a little dazed at the moment. How could this happen? Mr. Chen was unhappy, so the exhibition hall was not open to the public. Is there any more random reason than this? No, there must be something I did wrong. What's going on, Xiao Gao, what happened? Jiang Guomin and Yang Guilan couldn't help feeling strange when they saw that Gao Yang looked unhappy. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Report to me about the situation in the exhibition hall.
Gao Yang forced a smile and said, Uncle Jiang, I have something urgent to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, he stood up and prepared to leave.
Xiao Gao, why are you in such a hurry? Will you stay for dinner if you don't sit down?
Yang Guilan followed closely behind him and saw him out the door.
Next time, uncle and aunt, goodbye. Gao Yang left in a hurry. He must be anxious.
If anything goes wrong in the exhibition hall, he will lose face in front of his future father-in-law.
I must go to the exhibition hall as soon as possible to see what's going on. After seeing Gao Yang off, Yang Guilan walked into the house with a smile on her face.
When she saw Jiangwan holding Meili, she angrily scolded, "You brought this little bastard back home.
I won't raise her." "Mom, what are you talking about? Isn't Neely your granddaughter?"
Jiangwan was so angry that she hugged Meili and coaxed her to sleep.
"How could my own mother say that?
After all, this is her daughter's flesh and blood."
Jiang Guomin also felt that Yang Guilin was going too far, so he took off his reading glasses and said, Okay, hurry up and pack up, give me the painting that Gao Yang gave me, and I'll go out for a walk."
Of course Jiang Guomin had to go out, naturally to show off and open the eyes of those old friends. Jiang Guomin carefully held the gift box, hummed some opera, and went out.
Happy, really happy.
Our gaze returned to Qin Ping. After he left the Jiang family's old house, he took a tricycle to the Guohua exhibition hall.
Anyway, the company has bought it, so he doesn't have to deliver the takeaway himself.
It's a good opportunity for him to go to the exhibition hall today to take a look at the situation.
It's not that it's really not open to the outside world, it's just to teach Gao Yang a lesson.
When he arrived at the entrance of the Guohua exhibition hall, Qin Ping realized that this exhibition hall was truly extraordinary in style. Low-key, luxurious, and meaningful. The overall layout is in a square pattern with black and white as the main colors, which looks cool and quiet. There are small galleries on both sides of the door, which are paved with black and white pebbles, showing a kind of Western simple beauty. At the main entrance, there is a black granite sculpture of a person. It is the architect who designed and built the Guohua exhibition hall, Bei Chengtian. He is a top international architect who only produces one work a year. Each of his works is sought after by thousands of people, who scramble to buy it. And this Guohua exhibition hall is Bei Chengtian's final work. Therefore, being able to hold a conference in the Guohua exhibition hall will bring unquestionable reputation and fame. Qin Ping stood in front of the statue, looked at it for a few seconds, and said to himself, it was actually built by this old guy.
I think it's just average.
Qin Ping recalled some past events. At the beginning, Bei Chengtian chased Qin Ping and begged Qin Ping to build a building for him. Qin Ping was annoyed by his daily visits, so he allocated 300 million yuan to let him build a house on the top of the mountain to house his sports cars and private jets.
Oh, I miss my beloved cars so much now. Qin Ping felt emotional, and then walked towards the entrance of the exhibition hall. Hello, sir, the exhibition hall is temporarily closed to the public.
The young and beautiful female receptionist was wearing a black and white professional suit, a silk scarf embroidered with white orchids tied around her neck, and was bending slightly.
Qin Ping was stunned, looked inside, and said, I'm looking for someone. Who are you looking for? The female receptionist did not treat Qin Ping differently because of his ordinary clothes.
Instead, she asked him politely.
I'm looking for. Just as Qin Ping was about to speak, another tall woman came in angrily and interrupted him. The same outfit, but the scarf around the neck is embroidered with blue enchantress. She is pretty, with a pair of long legs wrapped in black stockings, and she walks towards me with a toot-toot sound in high heels. Chen Yaru, what's wrong with you? Didn't you say that we won't be open to the public today and no one is allowed to come in?
The woman who walked over with a cold temperament glanced at Qin Ping with a frown, and spoke to the previous female receptionist in a domineering manner.
Sister Hui, he said he was looking for someone.
Chen Yaru was obviously afraid of the woman who had just come out, and explained with a panicked look on her face.
Chao Anhui is the foreman of the female receptionists in the entire Guohua exhibition hall.
She is usually very arrogant and orders the girls under her around.
So, she has a nickname privately, the female devil. Chao Anhui looked at Qin Ping coldly and asked suspiciously, Are you looking for someone?
The man was so shabby, wearing a washed-out sweatshirt, a pair of faded jeans and flat shoes. At first glance, they are dressed like farmers or workers. They should be the colleagues from today's construction team.
Yes, I'm looking for. Qin Ping smiled, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. Okay, I get it. Come with me.
Chao Anhui interrupted Qin Ping's next words, turned around and glared at Chen Yaru, saying, Guard the door for me, and don't let any cats or dogs in.
Chen Yaru lowered her head and bent over, saying sorry repeatedly.
She also secretly glanced at Qin Ping out of the corner of her eye and smiled at him. Qin Ping also smiled at her.
This girl, although young, had a very good personality. Without thinking much, I followed Chao Anhui in front of me and walked in. Qin Ping couldn't help but look at her back a few more times. This woman really had a good figure. And this pair of long legs in black silk, looking all the way up from the calves. What are you looking at? Sudden.
Chao Anhui in front suddenly turned around and stared at Chen Ping with cold disgust.
Ah, no. No.
Chen Ping was also embarrassed.
Got caught.
Chao Anhui snorted coldly and said, I've seen a lot of migrant workers like you, petty thieves with dirty eyes.
If anything is missing from our exhibition hall, I'll catch you first.
After saying that, Chao Anhui turned around and continued walking forward, feeling even more contempt and disgust for the man behind her.
Migrant workers? Chen Ping felt a little bloated. Did she recognize the wrong person?
Following Chao Anhui to a construction site, she pointed and said in a bossy manner, hurry up and get to work. It will be done before the end of today's get off work.
And the rest of you, don't be lazy. I'll be watching here.
If anyone is lazy, they won't get paid. Upon hearing this, several workers worked very hard, fearing that their wages would be deducted.
Chen Ping was a little confused as he looked at the area being painted. Am I here to work?
I'm sorry, you must have made a mistake.
I'm not here to.
Chen Ping turned his head and looked at the woman beside him.
Chao Anhui squinted her eyes and said coldly, you are nothing, why are you talking so much nonsense? Hurry up and get to work. I'm not here to work, I'm here to find Chu Ainen. Chen Ping was unhappy with Chao Anhui's attitude towards him.
This woman, her eyes and tone, so rude.
I recently asked Xiao Fugui to buy a showroom, how come there are still such contemptuous employees? You're looking for our manager? Chao Anhui looked at Chen Ping again, then sneered, with a loser like you, you still want to find our manager Chu? What, you want to complain to her? What a person!
He doesn't do his job properly and yet he wants to complain to the manager.
What? Chen Ping was puzzled. What did this have to do with anything? I'm telling you, and all of you, listen to me. This is the Guohua exhibition hall, there is no shortage of people, there are many migrant workers outside rushing to come in. Don't think that Manager Chu is taking care of you, you can be lazy. In my eyes, Chao Anhui, you are garbage, understand? Chao Anhui sneered, especially you, who do you think you are? You still want to see our Manager Chu? If you don't want to do it, get out.
Chao Anhui put her left hand on her waist and pointed at the door with her right hand.
Now Chen Ping was really unhappy.
It would have been bad enough that I was mistaken for a farm worker for no reason, but I was also scolded by such an unreasonable woman. Even if he had a good temper, he was about to explode at this moment.
Your name is Chao Anhui? Chen Ping asked coldly. That's right. What? You're not convinced and you want to hit me? Believe it or not, I will call the security guards over right away and kick you all out.
Chao Anhui crossed her arms and squinted her eyes.
A bunch of rubbish, don't you even look at your own identity?
If you give them some money, they will come over and work like dogs.
The environment in which Chao Anhui grew up made her develop the habit of being bossy.
Very well, I think you are not qualified to stay in the Guohua exhibition hall. Chen Ping nodded, with full of dissatisfaction in his eyes. When Chao Anhui heard this, he burst into laughter.
Ha ha, you are such an idiot. I don't have the right to stay here? Can a loser like you fire me? Sudden.
A cold voice came from a distance.
What's going on, Anhui?
You're making so much noise, how disgraceful. In the distance, a beautiful figure walked towards us with cat steps. She was wearing a white women's suit, showing off her proud figure.
Her inner shirt was a black lace lingerie.
Her long wavy chestnut brown hair was draped behind her head. Her white earlobes were dangling with hoop earrings, giving her a very royal sister vibe.
Manager Chu, you're here. There's someone causing trouble here. Chao Anhui immediately trotted over with a flattering and clingy attitude. Chapter 16, His identity is terrifying. Make trouble?
Chu Ainen frowned, her temperament became noticeably colder, and the temperature around her dropped by several degrees. Anyone who dares to cause trouble in the Guohua exhibition hall must be really bold. When Chao Anhui saw Chu Ainen's attitude, she immediately showed a cruel smile, pointed at Chen Ping who was standing leisurely with his hands in his trouser pockets, and said, yes, that farmer. Not only did he come to cause trouble, he also wanted to see you. I scolded him a few words, but he actually said that I was not qualified to stay in the Guohua exhibition hall. Do you think he is an idiot? Chu Ainen glanced at Chao Anhui coldly. Although she didn't like Chao Anhui's tone of taking advantage of the power of others, she didn't say anything after all, since she was one of their own. Then, she walked towards Chen Ping with a noble cat-like step and asked coldly,
are you the one causing trouble?
Chen Ping glanced at the woman in front of him.
Is she Chu Anan?
She is good-looking, charming and beautiful.
Chen Ping didn't answer, but silently took out his cell phone.
When Xiao Anhui saw his indifferent attitude, she immediately became furious and pointed at him and scolded him harshly. Manager, look, this loser doesn't even take you seriously.
I'll call the security to kick him out immediately.
Chu Anan nodded, unwilling to get entangled with such a person. She just came out of the office to greet the distinguished guest at the door.
The new owner of Guohua Showroom, Mr. Chen. If this is delayed, she will lose her position. Moreover, Chu Anan had never met the new boss.
She only had his phone number, which was given to her by Mr. Chao Fugue after Chu Anan had begged her for a long time.
And Hui, come with me to pick someone up.
Our new boss is here to inspect our work. Chu Anan turned her head and was about to leave, twisting her plump buttocks. Chao Anhui nodded in response, then trotted out to call the security guard over. Just at this moment, a pleasant DJ ringtone sounded.
Everyone was stunned.
Chu Anan immediately took out her cell phone from her waist pocket and looked at the caller ID, Mr. Chen.
Hello, Mr. Chen, where are you? I'll be out to pick you up right away.
Chu Anan's tone immediately changed from cold to extremely respectful and sweet.
However,
there was a dissatisfied voice from the other end of the phone. Look back.
Looking back?
Chu Anan was startled and turned her head to look over almost at the same time. Behind me, there were only 7 or 8 workers painting the walls. Oh, and there is also a young man holding a phone with a cold face.
Etc. Almost instantly, Chu Anan felt like a bolt from the blue. It's him. He's actually the new boss.
Without saying anything, she hurriedly trotted over to Chen Ping, bowed 90 degrees, and apologized. Mr. Chen, I'm sorry, it's my poor eyesight that made me fail to recognize you.
Please forgive my recklessness. Chu Anan?
Chen Ping said coldly, I am not very satisfied with you. Chu Anan was so scared that her calves were shaking slightly and her palms were full of sweat. Mr. Chen, please forgive me, I didn't know you would come early. Chu Anan straightened up, but still bent slightly, his face full of panic.
This is the new boss. A big shot with connections everywhere.
Xiao Fugue, the richest man in Shangjiang City, personally came to the former boss and bought the Guohua exhibition hall. You know, the former boss of the Guohua exhibition hall is also a ruthless man in Shangjiang City, an underground king who has connections in both the black and white worlds, Zheng Tai.
Who is Zheng Tai? No one in the entire Shangjiang City doesn't know his name.
Born as a gangster, he worked his way up to the throne of Shangjiang City's underground king. Whether black or white, everyone has to be 70% afraid of Zheng Tai. It can be said that as long as Zheng Tai says a word, there is nothing he can't do in Shangjiang City. Therefore, over the years, Chu Anan has been following Zheng Tai and has risen in status. She has made friends with many important people and her ambition has also become higher. But it was precisely because of this that she realized that the seemingly ordinary Mr. Chen in front of her was the real big shot. Because when Zheng Tai met Xiao Fugue, he was like a chick meeting an eagle, he was extremely servile. Xiao Fugue only said one sentence at the time, you can't publicize what my young master asked me to do.
Keep a low profile.
The young master of the richest man in Shangjiang City, what kind of person is that?
So horrible. After that meeting, Chu Anan knew that she had to serve Mr. Chen well.
If possible, she is willing to sacrifice her body which has remained chaste for more than 20 years. No reason, just because of what Zheng Tai said when he was drunk last time. I, Zheng Tai, can get to where I am today because of the support of Director Qiao. And Director Qiao just opened a company just to accompany his young master, and became the richest man in Shangjiang City.
Horrible. So horrible.
Chen Ping glanced at Chu Anan calmly, shook his head and said, forget it, this won't happen again. However, at this moment, Xiao Anhui, who had returned, came over with 2 security guards, sneering and pointing at Chen Ping. That's him, kick him out.
And check if he has stolen anything from our exhibition hall.
He has shifty eyes and looks like a bad guy. Chen Ping's eyes turned cold, his gaze shrank, he snorted coldly, and said to Chu Anan beside him, you solve it yourself. Chu Anan was so shocked that she stared with wide eyes, walked towards Xiao Anhui in high heels, and slapped her angrily.
Bang! The crisp sound of slapping echoed throughout the side hall. How dare you? Who dares to attack Mr. Chen?
Chu Anan glared at Xiao Anhui, wishing she could tear her to pieces.
Xiao Anhui covered her rapidly swelling face and asked in disbelief, Manager, why did you hit me? I didn't hit Mr. Chen, I hit that loser. Chow Anhui was very angry and upset at being beaten by the manager for no reason. So, she pointed at Chen Ping even more angrily and shouted, "What are you still standing there for? Get that rubbish out of here." As soon as the words fell, bang! Another slap. At this moment, Chow Anhui was dumbfounded and covered her face with her hands. "Chow Anhui, you are fired, get out right now." Xu Ainin was furious and pointed at the door. "This idiot, if you want to die, don't drag yourself into this." "Manager, why did you hit me? What did I do wrong? You asked me to kick him out. Besides, what right do you have to fire me? My boyfriend is the operations manager here." Chow Anhui was very angry. She had been unhappy with Xu Ainin before. This woman stayed in the same place with her boyfriend all day. Last time, when she checked into a hotel with her boyfriend, she was in the middle of the passion when her boyfriend actually called out her name. Hateful. Why? Because I'm the manager here. Xu Ainin said coldly. Damn it. Xu Ainin, don't push your luck. After all, my boyfriend is the supervisor here. Don't think that you can do whatever you want as a manager. I'll let my boyfriend go to the boss and file a complaint against you. Chow Anhui stomped her feet angrily and turned away. Bitch. I'm going to find my boyfriend right now and will definitely give you a good beating. Xu Ainin shook her head and smiled bitterly. Looking for the boss? The boss is right in front of you, but you can't even see him. Then, she turned around and stood respectfully beside Chen Ping, saying, Mr. Chen, please follow me. Chen Ping nodded, then followed Xu Ainin into the lounge at the innermost part of the exhibition hall. This lounge is very beautiful, with an open courtyard, a pond and rockery outside, and a small bamboo forest. It is truly a different world. This lounge is not open to ordinary people. Xu Ainin had taken off her coat at this moment, leaving only a sexy black lace base shirt underneath. She sat in the tea room with her legs bent, and with her beautiful white hands, she performed the skillful and fluent tea art. Washing tea, brewing tea, and infusing tea, all with smooth movements. Then, she pursily held the teacup, walked in lotus steps, and walked to Chen Ping's body, who was looking at the calligraphy and painting on the wall, and said softly, Mr. Chen, please have some tea. Chen Ping took the teacup, took a sip, and praised, Manager Chu's tea-making skills are good. This tea should be Huizhou Maojian, with a sweet aftertaste, subtle but not greasy. Mr. Chen, you are too kind. I didn't expect that you are also knowledgeable about the tea ceremony. Xu Ainin said with a smile. No, I just drank too much and have a picky taste. Chen Ping waved his hand. Xu Ainin was shocked. How much did he have to drink to be so picky? How did Gao Yang deal with it? Chen Ping asked. He called me several times and I rejected all the calls. I guess he must be very anxious now. Xu Ainin replied. Well, leave him alone for a while. You can handle it yourself when the time comes. Chen Ping said, and then stood up. If there is nothing else, I will leave first. Don't publicize what happened today. I don't like being disturbed. Xu Ainin nodded and said, I know, Mr. Chen. President Xiao has given instructions. Just at this moment, the glass door of the lounge was pushed open. Chow Anhui, who left angrily first, followed a middle-aged bald man with a big belly, with his arms folded across his chest and a look of pride on his face, without any of the aggrieved look he had just shown. Xu Ainin, what do you mean? Why did you fire An Hui? As soon as the fat man entered the room, he shouted at the top of his voice, and then sat down on the white sofa with his fat butt. He also picked up the teacup that Chen Ping had just used and drank it in one gulp, cursing, What a piece of rubbish, it's so bitter. Chapter 17, Anyone who offends me must die. Zhou Liangkai, who let you in? Xu Ainin rebuked in an unfriendly manner, with a cold tone. She really disliked the fat guy Zhou Liangkai because he had been coveting her for a long time. Whenever he has time, Zhou Liangkai would come in and shamelessly ask me out for dinner. Moreover, he was not clean-handed and wanted to bring his relatives and friends into the Guohua exhibition hall. For example, Chow Anhui was brought in by Zhou Liangkai. Xu Ainin, what's your attitude? As the operations manager of the Guohua exhibition hall, can't I come in and sit down? Zhou Liangkai sat on the sofa with a big belly, just like a pool of meat. The layers of fat folded on his stomach made people worry that they would burst his shirt. This is not the place for you, get out now. Xu Ainin pointed at the door and said coldly. The new boss is right in front of him, yet this idiot Zhou Liangkai is so presumptuous.
Zhou Liangkai laughed twice, glanced at Chen Ping standing beside him, and shamelessly joked, "Okay, Xu Weinan, I can't tell, you were looking for anyone?" Xu Weinan frowned and said angrily, "Zhou Liangkai, what did you say?" "Damn, shameless. I won't waste my words with you. Chao Anhui is my person and you can't fire her," Zhou Liangkai said bluntly. Chao Anhui, who was standing nearby, glanced at Xu Weinan and Chen Ping with cold sarcasm, feeling contempt in his heart. "Xu Weinan, you woman, actually brought a man to the lounge in public. He. Xu Weinan sneered a few times. "Zhou Liangkai, don't forget, I am the manager here, I have the right to do this. Mr. Chu, don't be shameless. My brother Liangkai is not afraid of you." Chao Anhui crossed her arms and said with contempt, "Besides, you brought a farm worker to the lounge without permission, which is a violation. If this gets out, I'm afraid you, Xu Weinan, won't be able to keep your position as manager." After saying that, she sat down next to Zhou Liangkai, and the two of them hugged each other, cuddling together as if no one was around. "Xu Weinan, think about it carefully. It's not worth offending me for a farm worker." Zhou Liangkai smiled threateningly, his fiery eyes lingering on Xu Weinan, as if he wanted to eat this ripe woman alive. He has been wanting Xu Weinan for a long time. But this woman is like an iceberg, and she ignores me. She usually pretends to be pure and cool, but it turns out she is like this in private. If Chao Anhui hadn't come to find him today, Zhou Liangkai would not have known that Xu Weinan actually brought the migrant worker into the lounge. Thinking of this, he hated Chen Ping even more. "Then what do you want?" Xu Weinan asked coldly. She had been observing Chen Ping's expression and found that he looked indifferent. She understood that Mr. Chen didn't want to get involved in this matter. Zhou Liangkai licked his lips, stared at Xu Weinan's chest and long legs with lustful eyes and said, "It's simple, just have dinner with me tonight." "What did you say?" Chao Anhui on the side suddenly exploded, with a stern face, staring at Zhou Liangkai. Zhou Liangkai immediately explained, "Just kidding, baby, then tell me, what do you want to do?" At this moment, Chao Anhui immediately pointed at Chen Ping and sneered, "I want him to kneel down and apologize to me." There was no way. Chao Anhui knew it was impossible to ask Xu Weinan to apologize to her. Then humiliate the loser she brought in. It was obvious at first glance that he was her wild lover. Chen Ping was stunned, and the fire still burned himself. Xu Weinan was also shocked. She stared at Chao Anhui angrily and said, "Chao Anhui, you have no right to speak here." "Shut up. Manager Chu, it's good enough that I didn't ask you to apologize. He's just a loser. Why do you have to defend him so much? Could it be that he's really your gigolo? I don't think he's that good." Chao Anhui said with a sarcastic laugh. "Shut up. Do you know who he is?" Xu Weinan said angrily. "Isn't he just a loser? How can he be our new boss?" Chao Anhui sneered. "What does Xu Weinan mean? What kind of special identity can such a loser have?" Sudden. Chen Ping smiled calmly and asked, "Are you sure you want me to kneel down and apologize to you?" "Yes. Kneel down and apologize immediately," Chao Anhui said arrogantly. A domineering smell emanates from every pore of his body. "Not only do you have to kneel, you also have to crawl over and kowtow," Zhou Liangkai added contemptuously. He was simply too lazy to deal with a loser himself. He has always been successful in using his power to pressure others. "Your name is Zhou Liangkai, and you are the operations manager here?" On the contrary, Chen Ping was not very angry, but asked back with a smile. "Yes, I'm the operations manager here. Are you scared now? Why don't you apologize to my girlfriend right now?" Zhou Liangkai sat on the sofa, crossed his legs, with a proud and arrogant expression. However, Chen Ping suddenly turned around and said to Xu Weinan with a cold face, "Fire them both, and check whether he has embezzled or abused his power. I hope to deal with it immediately." Xu Weinan immediately nodded respectfully and said, "Okay, Mr. Chen." Hearing this, Zhou Liang laughed a few times, and said suspiciously and contemptuously, "Boy, what did you just say? You want to fire me and investigate me? Are you stupid? Do you know where this is? Do you know who I am?" A series of questions. Zhou Liangkai felt like he had heard the funniest joke of the year and couldn't help but cover his face and laugh uncontrollably. Chao Anhui also sneered a few times and said, "Damn it. He is really an idiot. His head must have been caught in the door." Zhou Liangkai and Chao Anhui had never seen such a loser. Did he think he was the boss here?
So ridiculous. However, the next second, Xu Ainen sneered and picked up the phone, dialed the security department, and said, "Send a few people over here to notify the financial investigation department and hand over all the evidence collected about Zhou Liancai's corruption and abuse of power to the police." Xu Ainen started taking action against Zhou Liancai very early and collected a lot of evidence. But they have always kept their distance from each other, and Xu Ainen has never caused trouble for Zhou Liancai. But not today, he has offended the new boss. Then you have to die. And it will be a miserable death. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhou Liancai's laughter stopped abruptly, and then he asked with a gloomy face, "Xu Ainen, what do you mean? Do you really want to mess with me?" Xu Ainen didn't say anything. In less than 2 minutes, several security guards rushed in and detained Zhou Liancai and Xiao Anhui, who were sitting on the sofa. Fuck. Are you fucking blind? Don't you recognize who I am? Let me go. Zhou Liancai struggled and roared. However, the security guards didn't listen at all. Because they are all Xu Ainen's people and only listen to Xu Ainen. Xiao Anhui didn't know what he had done wrong at this time, and he was yelling, "Brother Liancai, they are all crazy, fire them all." However, at this moment, Chen Ping calmly sat on the sofa. Xu Ainen held the newly printed document in her hand and said respectfully, "Boss, this is the notice to fire them." Chen Ping nodded and said calmly, "Stick it to the door." Zhou Liancai and Xiao Anhui were both dumbfounded. Boss? Xu Ainen just called him boss. Zhou Liancai and Xiao Anhui were so frightened that they broke out in cold sweats. Plop. Without any hesitation, Zhou Liancai knelt on the ground, crawled to Chen Ping, hugged his legs, and cried, "Boss, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I was blind just now and failed to recognize you. I deserve to die." As he said this, he started slapping himself in the face. Xiao Anhui was so frightened that her legs went weak and she trembled all over. She collapsed to the ground, her eyes full of fear. This loser like him is actually the boss. This is impossible. At this time, people from the finance department came in with the police, and without saying a word, they handcuffed Zhou Liancai and took him away. Boss. Please forgive me, I won't dare to do it again. Zhou Liancai's final screams of struggle echoed in the lounge. Now, the only one left was Xiao Anhui, lying limp on the ground. Chen Ping glanced at him coldly, then stood up and prepared to leave. Xu Ainen followed closely behind, ready to send him out. Flutter. Xiao Anhui rushed over, hugged Chen Ping's thighs, and begged for mercy with tears in her eyes. "Boss, I also know that I was wrong. Please let me go this time." Chen Ping didn't even look at her, he just said coldly, "Her position will be replaced by Qinyaru at the door." "Okay, Mr. Chen." Xu Ainen responded, and quickly asked the security guard to drag Xiao Anhui away. After leaving the lounge, Xu Ainen chatted and laughed as she accompanied Chen Ping to the large exhibition hall. An unexpected event occurred. "Chen Ping, why are you here?" A familiar voice came over Chen Ping. He turned his head to look at the side door and found Gao Yang looking at him with confusion on his face and disgust in his eyes. Chapter 18, Zhao Gang's Conspiracy. Chen Ping smiled and said, "Let me take a look." What a surprise, I actually met Gao Yang. Look? What are you looking at here? Gao Yang said dissatisfiedly, "Do you know where this is? Can someone like you just come in and take a look? Get out now." Gao Yang was unhappy with Chen Ping. A loser actually stole his goddess. I also went to the Guowat exhibition hall to take a look. Doesn't he know that his identity here will bring discredit to the Guowat exhibition hall? Chen Ping frowned slightly and said unhappily, "Why can't I come and see?" Gao Yang didn't know yet that the person standing in front of him was the new owner of the Guowat exhibition hall. This guy actually looks down on me. Chen Ping had a lot of evil thoughts in his mind. Ha ha ha. Gao Yang sneered contemptuously and said, "Chen Ping, you are such an idiot. Do you know what kind of people can enter the Guowat exhibition hall?" "Oh, I really don't know," Chen Ping said calmly. Gao Yang was full of arrogance and had long forgotten the purpose of his visit. When would he humiliate Chen Ping if not now? Those who can come here are all well-known figures in Shangjiang City, and their net worth must be at least tens of millions. Gao Yang raised his eyebrows and sneered, "A social scum like you doesn't even have the qualifications to stand guard at the door, do you understand? I don't know why Jiang Wan would marry a loser like you. I really feel sorry for her." Ruthless ridicule, full of contempt.
In Gao Yang's eyes, Chen Ping is an ant, and he is the elephant.
He could be crushed to death at any time. Oh, I see. Is there such a rule?
Suddenly, Chen Ping turned his head and asked Xu Ainen beside him calmly. It was only then that Gao Yang noticed that there was a beautiful woman standing next to Chen Ping. This is the manager of Guowo Exhibition Hall, Xu Ainen.
Gao Yang immediately responded with a smile and wanted to shake hands.
However, Xu Ainen glanced at him contemptuously and answered Chen Ping's question, no.
Gao Yang is really not afraid of death. He has been begging me to see Mr. Chen.
Little did he know that Mr. Chen was standing in front of him and he was still mocking me.
Gao Yang was also stunned, and asked suspiciously, Manager Chu, what is not? Hasn't this rule been in place since the Guowo Exhibition Hall was built?
The rules of the Guowo Exhibition Hall were set by the former owner Zheng Tai.
No one in the entire Shangjiang city dared to refute. Oh, that's gone now. Xu Ainen said coldly. Awesome. Gao Yang was stunned again. What happened today?
Xu Ainen, the manager of the Guowo Exhibition Hall, actually spoke up for a loser.
Manager Chu, you. Gao Yang didn't know what to say. He glared at Chen Ping with jealousy and disgust. Why are you still standing here? Why don't you get out of here?
He really disliked Chen Ping.
Xu Ainen frowned.
She was very upset that Gao Yang scolded Mr. Chen like that. But judging from what Mr. Chen said, he seemed to want to handle the matter in a low-key manner. Therefore, Xu Ainen said dissatisfiedly, Mr. Gao, I am very dissatisfied with your attitude.
People are not divided into 3, 6, 9 classes.
This is what Mr. Chen specifically told us, so the rules of the Guowo Exhibition Hall have been changed.
Yes, Mr. Chen is right. Gao Yang, who was so arrogant a second ago, now kept nodding like a grandson.
Although he is more successful than Xu Ainen, he is not as famous as Xu Ainen. She is Zheng Tai's person.
He is also the manager of the Guowo showroom. The Guowo Exhibition Hall alone is enough to attract attention.
However, Xu Ainen's next words made Gao Yang feel like he was struck by lightning and his face turned green.
But I am very disappointed with Mr. Gao's performance just now. Our Guowo Exhibition Hall will not lend its exhibition hall to someone like you who looks down on others. So, you'd better go back. Xu Ainen said unhappily. When Gao Yang heard this, he was completely shocked.
The purpose of his coming here was to plead for mercy, but now he has dug a hole for himself. At the same time, he became even angrier towards Chen Ping. It's all because of this idiot here that I couldn't control myself. Gao Yang glared at Chen Ping, who seemed to be smiling, and lowered his posture, saying, Manager Chu, I think we can talk.
Xu Ainen didn't say anything and looked thoughtful. Gao Yang was as anxious as an ant on a hot pot. He said, Manager Chu, look, I can do whatever you need me to do. I just hope that the exhibition on Saturday can be held as scheduled. I also hope that Manager Chu can help me and say a few good words to Mr. Chen on my behalf.
Xu Ainen pretended to be in deep thought and then nodded.
This made Gao Yang very happy. Okay, as long as President Gao does the next thing, I will agree to continue the exhibition on Saturday.
A hint of cunning flashed in Xu Ainen's eyes.
You tell me, I can definitely do it. Gao Yang said anxiously.
Apologize to him. Xu Ainen pointed at Chen Ping beside her.
Gao Yang was stunned and screamed, apologize to him? Manager Chu, are you kidding? He's just a delivery guy. How could I possibly apologize to a loser like Chen Ping? There is no distinction between high and low professions, Mr. Gao, can't you do it? Xu Ainen sneered. This. Gao Yang hesitated, with an embarrassed expression on his face.
Chen Ping tried to suppress his smile and pretended to decline, don't worry about it.
He is the company's boss after all. It's nothing to apologize to a loser like me.
As soon as he finished speaking, Gao Yang was so angry that his teeth were itching.
You still know that you are a loser. No. Mr. Gao must apologize to you today. Mr. Chen has told us that such vulgar incidents as looking down on others must not occur in the Guowo Exhibition Hall.
Xu Ainen said seriously, and that expression did not seem fake at all. Gao Yang was anxious, sweating profusely, and remained silent for a long time. Since Mr. Gao doesn't intend to apologize, I won't force him.
Please go back. Xu Ainen said stiffly. No, I do. Gao Yang said hurriedly.
Then, he turned around and looked at Chen Ping in great confusion, and said quickly, I'm sorry.
What? I didn't hear it. Chen Ping shrugged. There is something wrong with the attitude of this apology. Not pass. Chen Ping. Gao Yang gritted his teeth, full of hatred. Don't push your luck. Manager Chu, you see.
Chen Ping turned his head and pretended to be aggrieved.
Xu Anan snorted coldly. Gao Yang immediately panicked as if a sieve was shaking. He bit his back teeth and said loudly, I'm sorry. Not seriously. Chen Ping shook his head. You. Gao Yang tried hard to control his emotions and clenched his fists tightly.
You are so good, Chen Ping, how dare you take advantage of others to gain power?
Since Mr. Gao is so reluctant, I think we should just forget it. Xu Anan said at the right time, with a hint of coldness in the corners of his eyes. Gao Yang's heart skipped a beat.
He knew that he had offended Xu Anan, which meant he had offended Mr. Chun from the Guohuo exhibition hall, and also Zhang Tai, the underground king of Shangjiang City. After thinking it over, he still bent down and said to Chen Ping seriously, I'm sorry.
Chen Ping waved his hand and said generously, It's okay, it's okay. Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Gao.
At this point, Xu Anan nodded and said, Very good, Mr. Gao, your attitude of admitting your mistakes is good.
I think we can talk now.
Chen Ping felt relieved, and then left the Guohuo exhibition hall under the gaze of several people. When leaving, Gao Yang looked at Chen Ping's back with resentment and suspicion, feeling very uncomfortable.
Could it be that this loser knows Xu Anan? It shouldn't be like this. Half an hour later.
After some negotiation, the exhibition continued and Gao Yang left the Guohuo exhibition hall with a heavy heart. As soon as he got out of the door and sat in his Mercedes, he made a phone call. Check Chen Ping carefully for me, the sooner the better. After hanging up the phone, Gao Yang angrily slapped the steering wheel and cursed, Damn Chen Ping, I will definitely make you pay back for today's humiliation twice as much. At the same time, a shocking news broke out in Shangjiang City. Jinling Tangren Hospital is going to open a branch in Shangjiang City. It is a famous hospital in the country, and its director Tang Heman enjoys a high reputation in the international medical community.
He has personally treated many high-ranking figures at home and abroad.
It can be said that Professor Tang Heman is the reincarnation of Hua Tuo. As soon as the news came out, pharmaceutical companies and hospitals of all sizes in Shangjiang City were scrambling to negotiate cooperation with the temporary company established by Tangren Hospital in Shangjiang City. It can be said that in less than half a day, the company's threshold was trampled down.
Bekong Pharmaceuticals.
Chairman Huang Yi has issued an order that the cooperation with Tangren Hospital must be obtained. For this reason, managers from various departments of Bekong Pharmaceutical visited one after another, but in the end, they were all rejected. Not only Bekong Pharmaceutical, but all the companies that approached were rejected.
In the conference room, Huang Yi sat in the chairman's seat, looking at the anxious employees, and said, We must win this cooperation with Tangren. This is a very good opportunity for our company.
I don't want such an opportunity to be snatched away by our competitors. Chairman, we've run ourselves into pieces, but we haven't even seen Tangren's person in charge.
Yeah, this Tangren is too arrogant.
I saw them go to more than a dozen of them, and all of them came back with dejected faces.
I think they are deliberately keeping everyone hanging in order to gain more benefits. Seeing everyone's dejected look, Huang Yi slammed the table and said angrily, We've only been there for a while, and you're already backing out?
Even if you run yourself to death or talk yourself into pieces, you have to get this cooperation.
It's really difficult for everyone to keep silent. Jinling Tangren Hospital is a famous hospital in Jinling and even in the country, and its reputation is obvious. Just like the emperor who is high above.
We're going to send a representative this time to meet with the person in charge of Tangren. Huang Yi said, Of course, this mission is very difficult. I hope someone can take the initiative to step forward.
Everyone looked at each other and no one said anything.
At this moment, Zhao Gang gave a look to Su Mei beside him, and the latter immediately understood. Chairman, I think it would be most appropriate to let Vice President Jiang represent our company.
Su Mei suddenly suggested. After she made this suggestion, the people below followed up and said, Yes, Vice President Jiang is good-looking and eloquent, so he is a good candidate.
And Vice President Jiang is the god of wealth in our marketing department. She also won the cooperation with Lixing Pharmaceutical last time. She will definitely be able to succeed this time. The key is that Vice President Jiang must really need this opportunity. She has a daughter, so I think we should let Vice President Jiang go.
Jiang Wan's eyes were evasive.
She knew that this cooperation was very important and she was not sure about it. Just as he was about to refuse, Wang Yi said, "Well, since everyone has elected Vice President Zhang, then Vice President Zhang will go on the trip on behalf of our company and try to win this cooperation." There was no other way, Jiang Wan could only agree to it.
Seeing Jiang Wan agreed, Zhao Gang, who was sitting diagonally opposite, couldn't hide his sneer on his face.
After the meeting, Zhao Gang came to Jiang Wan's office and said to her, looking at her with a heavy heart, "Vice President Zhang, you must go all out in this cooperation with Tangrun. As far as I know, this cooperation involves a contract worth 30 million. If you can negotiate it, the commission will be at least 1 million. Then, you won't have to worry about your daughter's illness anymore. 1 million commission for my daughter's illness."
Jiang Wan was moved. Zhao Gang didn't stay any longer and left after saying this. That night, in an entertainment club somewhere,
Zhao Gang was hugged by two hot women on his left and right, and sitting opposite him was a middle-aged man in his 40s.
Sun Ziming, the person in charge sent by Tangren Hospital to Shangjiang City. "Uncle, what do you think of this woman?"
Zhao Gang said with a smile. The man opposite, holding a photo in his hand, looked at it for a long time, reluctantly put it down, and said with a lewd smile, "Jiang Wan, a very attractive woman." Zhao Gang frowned, then relaxed his brows. As they were all men, he naturally understood what his cousin was thinking.
"Uncle, this woman has a useless husband and a daughter with heart disease. She is very short of money. This cooperation is a lifeline for her."
Zhao Gang sneered, "If we use a little trick, this woman will still climb into bed immediately and wait for you, uncle, hee."
"You little bastard, you did a good job."
Sun Ziming scolded with a smile, "When I have fun, you will definitely have a share."
"I know you are interested in her." Ha 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 ha. Chapter 19, Jiang Wan's Decision. Today is Saturday. Jiang Wan got up early and put on makeup in front of the mirror in the bathroom.
Chen Ping came out of the bedroom and coaxed his noisy daughter.
"Aren't you going to have a day off today? Why are you up so early?" Chen Ping asked, standing at the bathroom door while holding his daughter. Jiang Wan replied without even turning her head, "I have to go to the company today and meet with clients in the afternoon."
After saying that, she looked left and right in the mirror, picked up the lipstick, applied it, and then pursed her lips.
"This woman is so beautiful.
Even with light makeup, she is as beautiful as a fairy."
Jiang Wan squeezed past Chen Ping, quickly picked up her bag, put on her high heels, and said, "By the way, you go to the exhibition hall to help Dad today, and Meili will be looked after by Jiangling. I told her last night that she will come over around 10 o'clock. Mom, come back soon." Zaya Millie was held in Chen Ping's arms. She waved her white and tender little hands towards Jiang Wan very cutely.
She had two dimples at the corners of her mouth and smiled very innocently. Jiang Wan was getting ready to go out in a hurry, but when she heard the soft mom, she kissed Zaya Millie on the face reluctantly before leaving. Before leaving, she reminded Chen Ping again, "Don't forget to help my dad."
Chen Ping responded, "I understand. Go early and come back early."
Standing at the door of this 70-square-meter cottage, looking at Jiang Wan's back, Chen Ping dotingly nodded his head toward Xiaomili in his arms and said, "Come and play with Daddy."
"Okay, Dad, I want to ride a horse." Xiaomili danced happily. This small house is the wedding room of Chen Ping and Jiang Wan.
It is simply decorated because they didn't have much money at the beginning and they used it all to start a business. Although the business failed, at least I still have a house.
There is still a home.
However, this family is now in danger. After spending about 2 hours with Meili, the doorbell rang. As soon as the door opened, Jiang Ling, who was wearing heavy makeup, was seen standing at the door angrily, pushing Chen Ping away fiercely. She was wearing super short leather pants and a black lace shirt with holes on it.
"This is too open. Little girls are wearing so sexy now?"
Without waiting for Chen Ping to speak, Jiang Ling walked into the room with her hips twisted and sat down on the sofa. She first glared at Meili, who was playing with toys next to her, and then looked at Chen Ping resentfully and said, "I'll only stay for 2 hours.
I have an appointment with my classmates to play in the afternoon."
Chen Ping smiled awkwardly, took out the snacks he had prepared, and said, as if offering them to his grandmother, "I'll be back soon." After saying that, Chen Ping walked up to the timid Meili, squatted down, touched her head, and said with a smile, "Meili, Daddy is going out, you follow your aunt, be good."
Zaya Millie nodded and glanced evasively at Jiang Ling, who was eating potato chips and watching TV. Then, she walked over with her little feet, handed the toy in her hand to Jiang Ling, and said in a baby voice, "Auntie, this is for you to play with." Jiang Ling glared at him with disdain,
and without even answering the call, he said coldly, "Play by yourself." After staying for a while, Chen Ping went out. Zhang Ling and Meili were the only ones left at home. The two girls, one big and one small, were not interested at all. Zhang Ling was only busy video chatting with her boyfriend, and kept complaining about having to take care of a naughty kid today. She yells when Meili runs around the house. Meili wanted to drink water, so she asked her to pour it herself. Meili broke the cup, and she stood up and kicked it, cursing, "Little bastard, your father is a waste, and you are also a waste, you can't even pour water." Meili cried out of grievance. Zhang Ling got even angrier when she saw her crying. She slapped Meili on the face several times and cursed her viciously, "If you cry again, I'll sell you out. Bastard!" Meili pursed her lips, tears welled up in her aggrieved eyes, and her little face was covered with red slap marks. She grumbled, "Daddy, I want daddy." Zhang Ling was really fed up with what she heard, so angry that she locked Meili in the room alone. The weak and pitiful Meili banged on the door and cried, "I want my dad, I want my mom, woo woo woo." After crying for about half an hour, Meili was tired and fell asleep on the bed. Zhang Ling was chatting alone in the living room via video. She said unhappily, "I'm afraid I can't go today. I have a burden. It's so annoying. No, everyone is waiting for you. Bring that kid over to play together." "It's okay." On the other side of the video was Wang Qi, sitting in the KTV. "Okay, I'll be there in a minute." Zhang Ling hung up the video happily, then opened the bedroom door, savagely woke up Meili, and said with squinted eyes, "Bastard, come out and play with me, but I warn you, if you cry and make a fuss, I will sell you out." Zaya Meili nodded crisply and fearfully. 5 minutes later, Zhang Ling took Meili out. My gaze returned to Zhang Ling, who had left home early in the morning. She came to the company first because Zhao Gang told her last night to go to the company first today. He had found out some things about the cooperation with Tangrun. Shortly after arriving at the company, Zhao Gang came to Zhang Wan's office with a smile on his face and sat on the sofa calmly. "Deputy President Jiang, I have good news for you. The person sent by Tangrun Hospital this time is my cousin." Zhao Gang couldn't hide the smile on his face. Zhang Wan was delighted when she heard this. "Boss Xiao, are you serious? That's great. Boss Xiao, you must help me with this cooperation with Tangrun." Okay. As long as Vice President Zhang knows the rules, I will naturally help you." Zhao Gang said with a smile, patted the side and motioned Zhang Wan to sit over. Zhang Wan frowned slightly, but still sat down. After all, this is a contract involving 30 million yuan, and the commission is more than 1 million yuan, so Meili's surgery fees are settled. "Mr. Zhao, tell me what I can do for you," Zhang Wan said with a smile. She was wearing a white business suit today. He placed his hand directly on Zhang Wan's leg, patted it gently, and said with a lewd smile, "My cousin and I have an appointment at Xingyue Club. We will go there to talk later." Zhang Wan took Zhao Gang's hand away and said embarrassedly, "Boss Xiao, this is not a good idea. Let's talk about it in the company." Zhao Gang's face immediately turned cold, and he said in a threatening tone, "Vice President Zhang, you have to know that even if Tang Ren's person in charge this time is my cousin, it doesn't mean that we can cooperate. After all, there are so many companies eyeing this big cake. If Vice President Zhang is not sincere, then I can't do anything." After saying that, Zhao Gang was about to get up and leave. Zhang Wan got anxious when she heard this, and said hurriedly, "Boss Xiao, please wait a minute, I'll think about it. 1 million commission, enough for Meili's surgery." Zhang Wan comforted herself in this way, thinking that they were just drinking and singing, and they shouldn't do anything out of line. Zhao Gang narrowed his eyes, and the smile on his lips became more intense. He pointed to the box on the desk and said, "Think about it carefully. It's a gift from me. If you have thought it through, put it on and follow me. Wear it." After Zhao Gang left, Zhang Wan opened the box with trepidation. A set of black lace underwear and a thong. There are also bunny girl ears and black fishnet stockings. Zhang Wan's legs went limp, her pupils constricted, and her fists clenched in anger. At this moment, she received a text message from Zhao Gang, "Vice President Zhang, this is a gift from my cousin. You must wear it. I promise that as long as you wear it, this cooperation will be yours. Oh, I forgot to tell you that if this cooperation fails, your position as Vice President may be taken away. Please think about it carefully, Vice President Zhang." After sending the text message, Zhao Gang laughed cruelly in his office. What a pure and innocent corporate goddess. Bullshit. It's just a man's plaything.
Jiangwan, I'm going to enjoy you tonight.
When Jiangwan saw this text message, she felt weak and looked so helpless and angry.
Bastards, all of them.
Not long after Zhao returned to the office, Sume rushed in with an angry look on her face.
Zhao Gang, what do you mean? Why are you helping that vixen Jiangwan? Sume asked angrily.
Zhao Gang waved at Sume with a smile on his face. The latter frowned, but still walked over and was hugged by him.
Sume, you are my Zhao Gang's woman, how could I help other women?
Don't worry, this time I am working for my cousin.
Sume said coquettishly, and asked coldly, what do you mean?
Zhao Gang told Sume the plan in detail, of course hiding his own part. When Sume heard this, her eyes lit up and she said excitedly, doesn't that mean Jiangwan will be slept with by your cousin? Hee, for women, it's no big deal to make some contributions for the sake of cooperation. Zhao Gang's face was full of smiles, and he felt excited in his heart. Besides, if we want to cooperate with Tangren Hospital in the end, I still need to do it myself. Jiangwan is just a gift I gave to my cousin.
Zhao Gang sneered.
Poor Jiangwan was completely manipulated by Zhao Gang.
Sume nodded and sneered, retribution.
Jiangwan, that vixen, should have been dealt with like this a long time ago. When Sume thought about Jiangwan serving an old man in his 40s or 50s tonight, she felt indescribably happy.
Mr. Zhao, if Jiangwan's husband Chen Ping knew about this, would there be trouble? Sume asked worriedly.
He's just a piece of trash.
What's there to be afraid of?
Zhao Gang looked nonchalant. If he really dares to come and cause trouble, I have plenty of ways to deal with him.
Chen Ping?
Ha, what a coward. Zhao Gang couldn't wait to know what kind of sad and angry expression Chen Ping had.
Ha. Sume nodded, put her arms around Zhao Gang's neck, and said sweetly, then Mr. Zhao, wait until that vixen Jiangwan is fired, the position of vice president.
Sume has been coveting the position of vice president for a long time, otherwise, she would not have stooped to being the mistress of Zhao Gang, a greasy, bald fat man.
Don't worry, the position of vice president will definitely be yours.
Zhao Gang laughed and said, looking at Sume's seductive look.
At this moment, Zhao Gang's mind was full of Jiangwan. Chapter 20, Chen Ping, save me.
At the same time, Chen Ping arrived at the Guowat exhibition hall early.
Today is my father-in-law's exhibition, and he came to help.
As soon as he entered the door, Chen Ping saw that the exhibition hall was decorated to a very high standard, with great quality and taste, and was definitely not a small-scale one. It seems that Chu Ainen has put in a lot of effort. Chen Yara noticed Chen Ping, who was watching at the door at this moment, and walked over with a smile, saying, hello, do you need any help from me?
You are. Today's exhibition is very important.
Manager Chu has instructed us long ago that it must be done to perfection.
Moreover, many of the exhibitors who came today are well-known figures in Shangjiang City.
Therefore, you must respect and be humble to the people under you, and never judge people by their appearance. Chen Yarrow originally thought that Chen Ping was here to participate in the exhibition. After all, she had received several visitors before, all of whom were in the lounge in the next hall.
Unexpectedly, it was him.
Chen Ping looked up, smiled faintly, and said, hello, nice to see you again.
I'm looking for Jiang Guomin. Mr. Jiang?
Chen Yarrow asked suspiciously, but immediately smiled and bowed slightly, saying, please follow me.
Chen Ping nodded secretly. This girl is really nice and treats people sincerely.
As a result, after taking just a few steps, I heard a burst of mocking words behind me.
Hey, Chen Ping, you are here? Gao Yang walked into the exhibition hall with a few people, looking arrogant and domineering.
Chen Ping turned around and replied with a smile, just arrived.
Gao Yang walked over, wearing an expensive navy blue suit.
He looked very handsome and noble. He reached out and patted Chen Ping on the shoulder, saying sarcastically, actually, you shouldn't have come today.
It's embarrassing. All the people who came to the exhibition today are well-known figures in Shangjiang City.
You are a useless son-in-law of the Jiang family.
Wouldn't that be a slap in Uncle John's face?
This Chen Ping really has the courage to come here.
Don't even consider your own weight. Chen Ping frowned, and had no intention of paying any attention to Gao Yang. He turned around and was about to leave. Gao Yang was furious when he saw this. What kind of rubbish is this? How dare he be so arrogant? I'm talking to you, what's your attitude? Mr. Gao, it seems like your friend looks down on you. Several people behind Gao Yang joked. Chen Ping, stop right there. Gao Yang was very angry, and even more angry when he thought about what happened yesterday.
He walked over, pinched Chen Ping's shoulders, and said viciously, "You are a loser and a waste. You have no right to appear in the Guowat exhibition hall. Get out immediately." "Damn, he is the Chen Ping you mentioned who sent the fake painting. He's really not an ordinary loser. He's dressed so poorly, like a farmer. It's a pity that this kind of guy is Jiang Wan's husband." The friends that Gao Yang called all spoke with contempt at this moment. Only then did Gao Yang feel better. "Look, Chen Ping, how shameful you are. It's such a disgrace for Jiang Wan to follow a loser like you." Chen Ping frowned, his face a little cold, and said, "I'm here to help."
"Help?" Gao Yang laughed loudly. "It's really hilarious. Do they need a loser like you to help here? Don't you even know where this place is? Why, do you want to come here and deliver lunch boxes to the big shots who are here today? This is a bit like exposing someone's professional humiliation."
"Mr. Gao, he is still a delivery man.
You didn't tell us last time."
No wonder he smells like gutter oil.
People like this should be driven out immediately to prevent them from polluting the air here.
A few people laughed sarcastically. Chen Ping frowned and looked at Gao Yang coldly, saying, "There is no distinction between high and low professions.
I don't think it's dirty to deliver food. These people are really looking down on others. What's wrong with delivering food? Very shameful?
Every day, so many white-collar workers in cities wait for us deliverymen to deliver food.
Am I proud?
No, we have to change everyone's view of deliverymen.
Find some time to change the delivery vehicle for the company's people. Electric vehicles will definitely not work, but Harley is a good choice."
Seeing Chen Ping's face suddenly twisted, Gao Yang sneered a few times, patted the former's shoulder heavily, and said, "Waste is waste, and will never be able to stand on the stage." After that, he pointed at Chen Ping and said to Chen Yarrow, "How dare you let a piece of trash like him in?
Isn't that an insult to the Guowat exhibition hall? Get him out right away."
Chen Yarrow said with a gloomy face, "I'm sorry, Mr. Gao, our manager has already told us that everyone who comes is a guest."
"I'm sorry, I can't do that." "Can't do it? Good, good, good."
Gao Yang waved his hands angrily, glared at Chen Ping fiercely, and left with his friends. He also had to rush to please and show off in front of Uncle Zhang. After Gao Yang left, Chen Ping politely said to Chen Yarrow, "Thank you."
"You're welcome. It's my pleasure. I'll take you to the lounge."
Chen Yarrow said with a smile, twisting her slender figure and walking in front.
Chen Ping looked at her back.
Although this girl was not as beautiful as Jiang Wan, she was also about 80% pretty. She was sincere and polite to others.
She was a good girl. Let us talk about Jiang Wan.
She was in the bathroom, looking at herself in the mirror. Next to her was the box that Zhao Gang had given her, which contained some very shameful clothes.
"Call." He exhaled heavily.
Jiang Wan murmured to herself in the mirror, "For Meili, for this family, I can definitely do it." The poor silly woman changed into the shameful clothes Zhao Gang gave her with great reluctance. Half a minute later, Jiang Wan put on her windbreaker, walked out of the company gate, and went straight into the Mercedes-Benz waiting at the door. Just in case, Jiang Wan had already edited a text message to Chen Ping, and she carefully placed the phone in her bag.
Zhao Gang was sitting in the back seat.
When he saw Jiang Wan walking towards him, a ferocious smile appeared on his face.
"Ha ha ha.
Jiang Wan, you still wear it."
Zhao Gang swallowed.
"Close the car door and drive directly to Xingyue Club."
"In box 888 of Xingyue Club."
Zhao Gang pushed open the door, walked in with Jiang Wan, and shouted loudly, "Uncle, look, this is our company's vice president Jiang Wan."
Jiang Wan followed Zhao Gang inside.
The box was very large, with dim colorful lights. A man in his 40s was sitting on the sofa, hugged by hot beauties on both sides, and smoking a cigar. Sun Ziming stood up and greeted her politely. "I've heard of Vice President Zhang's name for a long time.
Now that I see you, you're really a beauty. Come on, take a seat. Mr. Sun, you're welcome."
Jiang Wan sat down and shook hands with Sun Ziming.
This old pervert actually held Jiang Wan's small hand reluctantly, with no intention of letting go.
So tender and smooth to the touch.
Sun Ziming narrowed his eyes and looked at Jiang Wan several times.
This woman is really a stunner, she is so ripe that water can drip out of her body.
Jiang Wan pulled her hand away awkwardly and said with a slight smile, "Boss Sun."
Sun Ziming then realized that he had lost his composure, and quickly let go of his hand, sat down and said with a smile, Vice President Jiang is so charming. Come here, this is the famous French wine I brought, Remy Martin.
Vice President Jiang will definitely like it.
Sun Ziming said with a smile, holding a cigar, and had already poured a full glass for Jiang Wan. However, Jiang Wan did not take it and declined, Mr. Sun, I can't drink. As she spoke, she pulled her windbreaker to cover her legs because Sun Ziming kept staring at her legs. Seeing Jiang Wan hesitate, Zhao Gang on the side sneered and said, Vice President Jiang, this is my cousin pouring the wine for you personally.
It would be bad if you don't drink it. Sun Ziming put his wine glass on the coffee table, leaned back, and said coldly, Vice President Jiang, are you looking down on me?
If that's the case, there's no need to talk about our cooperation.
It was a blatant threat, and its true face was revealed as soon as we entered the door.
Jiang Wan thought about it, then quickly picked up the wine glass and said, Mr. Sun, don't be angry.
I'll drink it.
After saying that, she frowned and drank a full glass of Remy Martin in one gulp.
Everything is for Mealy and for that home. Mr. Sun, look, this is okay.
Jiang Wan drank it all in one gulp, wiped her lips, and pointed to the empty cup in her hand. Sun Ziming clapped his hands and smiled, Vice President Jiang really has a good alcohol tolerance.
For the next half hour, Jiang Wan was constantly urged to drink by Zhao Gang and Sun Ziming. She was completely drunk and fell on the sofa, talking drunkenly. Zhao Gang and Sun Ziming exchanged a glance, and the latter stood up and walked to Jiang Wan, sneering, and said, Vice President Jiang. Vice President Jiang, how about we try a different game, how about that?
Jiang Wan is very beautiful, 1.7 meters tall, neat and tidy, with a waterfall of black hair and an intoxicating fragrance.
Sun Ziming couldn't wait to reach out and start pulling Jiang Wan's coat. What are you doing?
Jiang Wan, confused, looked at her own swaying shadow and suddenly shrank back in shock. She reached out to grab her windbreaker and shouted helplessly and fearfully, Don't come over here, I
want to go back.
Shouting, Jiang Wan dragged her heavy body, staggered to her feet, and ran towards the door.
The door can't be opened.
At this moment, Jiang Wan was crying out to heaven and earth for help, but no one would answer her. Sun Ziming, who was behind her, came up and hugged Jiang Wan, buried his head in her hair, and took a few deep breaths.
Vice President Jiang, you can't run away.
As long as you serve me well, there will be no problem in cooperation.
Sun Ziming said with a smile. Jiang Wan's whole body tensed up. She struggled and pushed Sun Ziming away.
She slapped him in the face, grabbed the bag on the table and took out a fruit knife from it. She leaned against the wall helplessly, enduring the pain in her head.
Don't come over here, don't come over here. Sun Ziming licked his tongue.
The pain on his cheek aroused his animal desire. He cursed, You stinky bitch, pretending to be innocent in front of me. After saying that, Sun Ziming rushed forward, snatched the fruit knife from Jiang Wan's hand, then grabbed her hair and slapped her hard.
Bang! Jiang Wan felt pain and hit the back of her head against the wall.
She collapsed to the ground helplessly, her whole body feeling dizzy. Zhao Gang, who was sitting next to him, watched all this with a blind eye and sneered.
Jiang Wan shouted weakly, Help, help!
At this moment, the only person she thought of was Chen Ping. She struggled desperately, groping for her bag, and used all her strength to press the send button on her phone.
Brush! Sun Ziming grabbed Jiang Wan's ankle and dragged her directly to the sofa on the side. Zhao Gang also stood up.
The two men sneered at Jiang Wan, who rolled her eyes and had blood on her forehead. At the same time, in the Guowo exhibition hall, Chen Ping was about to walk to the lounge when his cell phone rang. Feeling a little suspicious, I opened the text message and saw that it was from Jiang Wan. The content was simple, but it made his eyes pop out and his pupils dilate instantly.
Chen Ping, Xing Yue Club, save me. With just 8 words, Chen Ping went berserk. Damn it! Jiang Wan. Something happened to Jiang Wan. Chapter 21, Xing Yue Club. Xing Yue Club. Why would Jiang Wan go to that kind of place? Wasn't she going there to meet a client?
Chen Ping didn't have time to think, he turned around and ran out of the exhibition hall, his heart as anxious as a ball of fire.
Nothing must happen, absolutely not.
Before Chen Yarrow understood what was going on, she saw Chen Ping running out in a hurry.
Where is this guy going in such a hurry?
Chen Ping had just run out of the Guowo exhibition hall and was about to take a taxi when a dazzling red Porsche 911 stopped in front of him. Chu Ainen wore a black windbreaker, paired with a low-cut V-neck shirt and black pencil pants.
Her long and straight legs gave people a charming beauty. Mr. Chen, where are you going in such a hurry?
Xu Einen glanced sideways and was about to get out of the car when Chen Ping opened the passenger door and said in a commanding tone, "Xingyue Club."
Xu Einen didn't ask any more questions and quickly started the Porsche.
Like a red sword released from a bow, it instantly rolled up a cloud of dust and disappeared at the entrance of the Guowat exhibition hall. This scene happened to be seen by Gao Yang, who was looking at the door. He looked at the taillights of the departing car with hatred and confusion.
How come Chen Ping is with Xu Einen? He is just a loser and a loser. Damn it! Could it be that he cheated on his wife? Very good.
A hint of ferocious coldness flashed in Gao Yang's eyes.
He must tell Jiang Wan about this matter. By then, they will definitely get divorced. I'm just too smart.
Within 5 minutes, Xu Einen drove a Porsche 911 and brought Chen Ping to the entrance of Xingyue Club, attracting the attention and exclamations of passers-by. Xingyue Club is a famous club center in Shangjiang City, where good and bad people mix together, including both the black and white worlds. The boss behind the scenes is Han Long, also known as Brother Long, who is well known in Shangjiang City. Although not as famous as Zheng Tai, he still has some prestige in Shangjiang City. Han Long and Zheng Tai have always kept their distance from each other and each has his own business. Chen Ping got out of the car directly. Standing at the entrance of Xingyue Club were not the beautiful women in Cheongsams waiting to receive customers, but two tall and burly men with arms thicker than their legs. It's obvious that he's a thug who's guarding the place. The coldness all over his body is frightening.
Hey, kid, where are you from? Can't you see we're on break? Who told you to barge in? Get out.
Seeing Chen Ping trying to break in, a sturdy man stretched out his hand to stop him, with a fierce look on his face. While speaking, he looked at Chen Ping with his eyes narrowed and arrogant. Of course, he was judging people by appearance. If it was someone else, he would also bow and nod to greet him. However, it was Chen Ping who replaced him. This guy is just wearing cheap clothes, so ordinary, he looks like a loser at first glance.
Not worthy of respect at all. Using their power to suppress others is what they often do. Give the other party a warning first, let him know that Xingyue Club is not a place for fooling around, and save him trouble later. But it was obvious that he didn't know Chen Ping's identity and was simply playing with fire.
Chen Ping raised his eyebrows slightly, his eyes cold, and said, "Get out of the way."
Fuck. You're so arrogant, are you asking me to get out of the way? The sturdy man was furious. He stared at Chen Ping with his eyes spitting fire, and his iron lump body blocked him. He could lift Chen Ping up with just one arm. How dare you? Who told you to talk to Mr. Chen like that? Suddenly, Xu Einen's voice sounded beside him. She had just parked her car in the parking space next to her when she saw that something had happened to Chen Ping. She was immediately panicked and ran over in a hurry. The two sturdy men were shocked when they saw Xu Einen walking towards them with a cold face. In their line of work, everyone knows Xu Einen. Zheng Tai's confidant, and his only confidant, is a woman. In the underground forces of Shangjiang City, she is a woman of high status. Immediately, the two strong men restrained their arrogance. Sisterin, why are you here? The burly man who was so arrogant before was now as polite as a little kid. They were in charge of the Xingyue Club and were used to showing off their power on weekdays. However, when they met Xu Einen, they were still scared. If you are not careful, you will offend Zheng Tai. Snort. Xu Einen snorted coldly, scolded him a few words, and didn't argue any further. Because she saw the anxiety in Chen Ping's eyes, she just asked the two of them to leave and hurriedly took Chen Ping into the club. The two burly men at the door scratched the back of their heads and looked at the backs of Chen Ping and the other man with confusion and fear. Hey, tell me, who is that guy? He actually needs Sisterin to escort him personally. Don't mind your own business unless you want your head moved. The decoration of the Xingyue Club is indeed extremely luxurious, with gold foil everywhere and carved dragons and phoenixes. The decoration style is very extravagant. Even the front desk countertop is made of Yulongshan marble, which is extremely expensive. However, in Chen Ping's eyes, these are all garbage. As Chuanen and Chen Ping entered the hall, they were greeted by a charming woman wearing a red plum cheongsam with slits on both sides of the thighs. She twisted her hips left and right, waved a brocade fan with her white arms without any fat, and wore a pair of red high heels on her feet. Her voice sounded like the playing of a pipa. Hey, Sisterin, what brings you here today? This woman who looks like she is from the Republic of China era is the manager of Xingyue Club, Xiao Qinger. Everyone calls her Sister Ching. The demeanor of a prostitute. Xiao Qinger's status in Xingyue Club is the same as Chuanan in Guohuat Exhibition Hall. She is the confidant and lover of Han Long, the boss behind Xingyue Club. However, her sphere of influence is limited to Xingyue Club. After this, Chuanan's status will be higher than Xiao Qinger's. Therefore, it is common knowledge that Xiao Qinger is dissatisfied with Chuanan. These two women are destined to be enemies. Xiao Qinger, stop talking nonsense to me. Which box is Miss Jiang in? Chuanan couldn't stand Xiao Qinger's flirtatious look. Sister-in, you are joking. There is no Miss Jiang here. All the people who come here are men, not women. Besides, it's not appropriate for you, sister-in, to barge in like this. Xiao Qinger raised her eyebrows, waved a brocade fan, and held her chest with one hand. It was obvious that she couldn't stand Chuanan, and her words were full of anger. Chen Ping didn't have time to waste time on this woman, so he said coldly, "Where is the person? I'll only ask once." Xiao Qinger then noticed that there was a man standing behind Chuanan. "Hey, sister-in, this pretty boy you brought here doesn't know the rules. Does he have the right to interrupt here? This man is such a loser." Bang! There was a crisp sound of applause. Xiao Qinger covered her cheek in disbelief and said angrily, "Chuanan, you actually hit me? You are just a dog that Zheng Tai keeps by his side. Why do you hit me? Don't you take our Xingyue Club seriously?" "Yes." Xu Ainan said coldly. "How dare you say that Mr. Chen doesn't know the rules? Beating you is the least I can do. Xingyue Club? Ha, I'm sorry, in my Xu Ainan's eyes you are just garbage." Of course, in Mr. Chen's eyes, it's worse than garbage. Chen Ping frowned, having lost his patience, and said coldly, "I don't care where your Xingyue Club is, or who's backing it up. I advise you not to mess with me, or I'll flatten this place. Tell me, which box is Jiang Wan in?" Chen Ping is very angry and the consequences are serious. If this woman continues to be ungrateful, he doesn't mind raising the Xingyue Club. Xiao Qinger was startled, then pointed at Chuanan with a sneer and said, "Chuanan, you little white face are even more arrogant than you. You want to destroy my Xingyue Club. No one has dared to say such a thing for a long time. You are the first one." Xu Ainan smiled coldly. She was not worried at all that Chen Ping was just pretending. She knew that Mr. Chen would always keep his word. Not to mention raising the Xingyue Club to the ground, Xu Ainan didn't think it was excessive even if they demolished half of Xinjiang City. Then, Xu Ainan said with a cold face, "Xiao Qinger, I don't want to waste time talking to you, hurry up and lead the way. If you are a minute slower, you can't afford it." Seeing Chuanan being so strong, Xiao Qinger's eyes flashed with dissatisfaction, and said, "Chuanan, are you trying to scare me? Don't think that I will be afraid of you just because you follow Zheng Tai. Let me tell you, the person received by Xingyue Club today is not someone you can afford to offend. Even if Zheng Tai comes, he has to behave properly. You want to take that woman away? No way. Not leading the way?" Xu Ainan's brows were cold and her expression was extremely unhappy. This Xiao Qinger is simply courting death. "Ha, Chuanan, to tell you the truth, the man inside is a big shot from Jinling. As for the Miss Jiang you mentioned, she is indeed stunningly beautiful and very charming. It is her honor to serve the man inside. Who knows, she may have been." Xiao Qinger didn't continue talking, the arrogance and provocation on her face were very obvious. Xu Ainan's scalp tingled instinctively, and she secretly glanced at Chen Ping beside her. He was very calm, but the anger lurking in his eyes made Xu Ainan shudder all over. Even Xiao Qinger noticed the changes in Chen Ping at this moment. Chen Ping's expression was as gloomy as water, and his voice was as cold as ice. He said, "Don't try to challenge my patience. Take me there immediately. Otherwise, I will make you spend the rest of your life in pain and regret." Chapter 22, The Dragon Has a Reverse Scale. Chen Ping's cold face, stern tone, and serious expression revealed a murderous intent. Xiao Qinger was startled and instinctively took half a step back. This kid's aura is even stronger than Brother Long's. Moreover, the momentum is not just a little bit strong, it makes people feel suffocated and breathless. Who is he? Quickly calming down, Xiao Qinger's eyes were cold and she sneered, "Sister-in, this pretty boy you brought here is really arrogant. Doesn't he know that this is Brother Long's territory?" Xu Ainan couldn't help but sneer. "Han Long? So what? If Mr. Chen wants to destroy Xingyue Club, it only takes one word. Even if you, Han Long, know Mr. Chen's identity, you have to kneel down and kowtow to beg Mr. Chen for forgiveness. Xiao Qinger, I warn you, don't make a mistake and take us there quickly. Otherwise, even the gods can't save you.
Xu Ainan also lost her patience because she clearly felt that the coldness from Chen Ping was getting stronger and stronger. Xu Ainan, who always acted like a queen, walked to the wine cabinet at the front desk angrily, grabbed a wine bottle, and smashed it on the head of a young man who was watching the place. Suddenly, blood splattered everywhere. The little brother squatted on the ground wailing, covering his head with blood.
Xu Ainan, you're going too far. The name of this place belongs to Han, not Zhang. Xiao Qinger's face changed drastically and turned red. Ask again, which box?
Xu Ainan held the wine bottle and pointed at Xiao Qinger, with the pierced mouth of the bottle pointed directly at Xiao Qinger's fair little face. This scared Xiao Qinger. She had never seen Xu Ainan so irritable as today.
This was Brother Long's territory. By doing this, was she trying to stir up trouble between Zhang Tai and Han Long? Sister Chang.
All of a sudden, a dozen thugs who were watching the place surrounded Xu Ainan and Chen Ping, holding weapons in their hands and ready to beat them out at any time. Everyone had ferocious eyes and they wished they could tear Xu Ainan and Chen Ping to pieces immediately. The situation was explosive and the temperature dropped sharply. However, Chen Ping, who was surrounded by a dozen thugs, still looked indifferent. There was no fear on his face, but burning anger was jumping in his deep pupils. Xu Ainan has been following Zhang Tai for 8 years and has seen all kinds of big scenes.
She was very calm and said, "Why, you are outnumbered and you think I can't beat you? Or have you all forgotten what Brother Tai said?"
When Xiao Qinger heard this, she was stunned, angry, and at the same time a little more cautious.
Why?
After Zhang Tai came to power, he once said that whoever touches his people would be against him, Zhang Tai, and no matter who you are, your family will be destroyed.
So domineering, so fierce. Therefore, Xiao Qinger and these thugs hesitated with complicated looks. Who is Zhang Tai?
Although the underground king of Shangjiang City has been much more low-key in recent years and started to develop sunshine industries, everyone knows that it is a man-eating tiger. Xiao Qinger realized that he would not let this go today, so her eyes darkened and she waved her hand to dismiss her subordinates.
Xu Ainan, do you really want to go in?
Let me tell you first, you absolutely cannot afford to offend the people in there.
Even if Brother Tai comes, you have to think twice. I hope you don't regret it. Xiao Qinger sneered. Xu Ainan frowned slightly.
Seeing Xiao Qinger like this, it seemed that there was really some trouble.
Who is the person that Xingyue Club attaches so much importance to? Is there anyone in Shangjiang City that Brother Tai cannot mess with? If he is not from Shangjiang City, could he be from another place? If you are from other places, it's hard to say.
However, when Xu Ainan turned her head and saw Chen Ping beside her, all her doubts were dispelled. If what Brother Tai said that day was correct, Mr. Chen should be able to suppress it. Thinking of this, Xu Ainan said unhappily, "Stop talking nonsense, lead the way quickly." Xiao Qinger smiled coldly, without further ado, turned around and twisted her hips.
Chen Ping followed closely behind.
Xu Ainan pressed back and at the same time, she took out her cell phone and sent a text message to Zhang Tai without leaving any trace. Soon, they arrived at the door of the largest private room in the club. The gold-plated door with a dragon head and a phoenix tail was magnificent and gave people a feeling of extreme luxury. Chen Ping no longer had the mind to look at these things.
The only thing on his mind was Jiang Wan. Please don't get into any trouble. He raised his foot and kicked the door hard. Bang!
The door was kicked open.
Xiao Qinger was stunned.
She didn't expect that this pretty boy would be so barbaric and so rude. Brother Long must give him a good beating later. Inside the box, the loud music masked the sound of the door being kicked open, and the colorful lights flashed, making it difficult to see clearly. Young men and women were drinking, playing and having fun naked inside. Some even broadcast the battle live, which was simply disgusting to watch.
Bang!
Chen Ping pressed the light on the wall, and suddenly, the whole box was bright white, with all kinds of ugly scenes. The men and women also screamed and began to pick up clothes on the ground to cover their bodies in panic. When Chen Ping saw this scene, he was completely stunned.
He quickly scanned the entire place, looking for Jiang Wan. Where is Jiang Wan? Where is she?
At this moment, a discordant voice sounded in the box, "Xu Ainan, this is not Zhang Tai's territory. You, a stinky bitch, brought a pretty boy here to cause trouble.
Aren't you giving me, Han Long, no face?"
The man sitting on the sofa at the bottom of the steps had a square face, triangular eyebrows, a beard, and a cold look on his face.
He is Han Long, the owner of Xingyue Club. He is also one of the top 5 underground figures in Shangjiang City.
His gloomy eyes were only fixed on Xu Anan, and he completely ignored Qin Ping's existence.
Xu Anan is worthy of being Zhang Tai's confidant. This woman is a sexy beauty.
Han Long has been interested in Xu Anan for a long time. The more madly he is, the more he wants to conquer this kind of woman.
That's powerful enough. The entire box is divided into 2 areas.
There is an area blocked by a rolled-up bead curtain above the steps at the back, and a few figures can be vaguely seen.
This is not the box where Jiang Wan stayed before.
Han Long knew that a distinguished guest had come to the club, so he came over in person and changed to the presidential box.
Xu Anan said coldly, "Brother Long, we are here to find someone.
I hope you can take the initiative to bring that person out."
Just then, suddenly,
a shrill scream came from behind the beaded curtain, sounding extremely helpless. No, go away.
Jiang Wan. Qin Ping was instantly furious and looked in the direction of the voice.
Behind the swaying beaded curtain, 2 men were dragging a woman roughly and tearing off her clothes.
Alpaca. Stop it right there. The dragon has a reverse scale, anyone who touches it will be killed.
In an instant, Qin Ping's eyes turned red, he roared, grabbed 2 wine bottles in his hands, and rushed forward. Han Long didn't react at all before he saw a figure passing by him like a gust of wind.
He actually dared to do it. I am Han Long. People in the underworld have to call me Brother Long when they see me. How dare this pretty boy attack me in front of me? Without waiting for him to react. Behind us, bang. Bang. 2 simple and rough sounds.
The wine bottle in Qin Ping's hand smashed down on the heads of the 2 bald men. In an instant, the wine bottle exploded, and red wine mixed with blood flowed all over the floor.
Ah! 2 screams rang out in the box.
Zhao Gang and Sun Ziming fell to the ground with their heads covered.
Blood kept flowing out from between their fingers, which was very scary.
Qin Ping stepped forward, grabbed the coat on the sofa, wrapped it around Jiang Wan, whose underwear was torn, and hugged her tightly in his arms, comforting her. "It's okay, honey, I'm here."
Jiang Wan was in extreme panic.
She struggled and shouted continuously in Qin Ping's arms, tears streaming down her face. She bit Qin Ping's hand hard.
Stinging.
Qin Ping endured it and hugged Jiang Wan tightly, the anger in his heart seemed to burn through the sky.
Ah! Woo woo woo.
Jiang Wan sobbed for a long time before she came to her senses. She tilted her head back, looked at Qin Ping with tears in her eyes, and murmured, "Qin Ping."
Jiang Wan fainted just after calling out her name.
Xu Anan also ran over at this time, took a look, and said anxiously, "Mr. Chen, let's go out first and send Miss Jiang to the hospital."
Qin Ping nodded, stood up, picked up Princess Jiang Wan, and turned to leave. At this time, Han Long came over and shouted in a deep voice, "Leave? Xu Anan, what do you think this place is? You beat up my guest and you're leaving like that?" Qin Ping's pupils shrank and his eyes turned cold. Before he could speak, Xu Anan said in a serious and cold voice, "Han Long, don't think I'm afraid of you. Do you dare to attack me? Aren't you afraid that Brother Tai will cause trouble for you?" Han Long's face froze.
He really didn't dare to attack Xu Anan because she was Zhang Tai's person. If he attacked her, he would be slapping Zhang Tai in the face.
The consequences are serious.
However, if word got out that his distinguished guest had been hit on the head right under his nose, there would be no need for Han Long to stay in Shangjiang City.
Damn it! No one can leave today.
Sun Ziming, whose head was smashed open earlier, staggered to his feet, his face covered in blood, and roared with a ferocious look, "Han Long, catch him for me.
I want to kill him."
Han Long immediately ran over and reminded, "Boss Sun, they are Zhang Tai's people."
Sun Ziming was furious and cursed, "Zhang Tai? Who the hell is he?" As soon as the words fell. Sudden. Bang. The door of the box was kicked open again.
All of a sudden, a dozen thugs in black suits rushed in. All of a sudden, the box was packed with people. Han Long's eyes tightened, cold sweat rolled down his forehead, and he stared at the door of the box. A tall figure, wearing an expensive white suit and white leather shoes, a white gentleman's hat, with a cigar in his mouth, strode into the box under the gaze of everyone. "Anyone who dares to touch Mr. Chen will be against me, Zhang Tai."
Chapter 23. You shouldn't mess with me. Zhang Tai.
The underground king of Shangjiang City. A man who has everything at his fingertips. If Han Long was very arrogant before, when he saw Zhang Tai walk into the box, he stood there like a younger brother with a gloomy face.
"Brother Tai, what do you mean by bringing so many people to my place? Han Long's face was gloomy, he gritted his teeth secretly, and felt quite unhappy. Can he be tough with Zhang Tai? Obviously not.
Looking at Zhang Tai again, he completely ignored Han Long's existence and had no interest in even looking at him.
This made Han Long very angry. He looked down on others so much.
After all, he is one of the top 5 underground forces in Shangjiang City.
However, the next scene was enough to shock everyone in the box.
Even Chu Ainan, who already knew roughly Chen Ping's identity, was still shocked when she saw this scene. Zhang Tai strode directly to Chen Ping, took off his gentleman's hat, bowed his head respectfully and humbly, and said, "Mr. Chen, I'm sorry, I'm late." He is Mr. Qiao's young master. That person is naturally his young master.
Chen Ping's face was calm. He just nodded calmly and said, "You know what to do."
Of course. Zhang Tai straightened up and stared at Han Long with a sinister look.
What about Han Long?
At this moment, he was already dumbfounded.
He simply couldn't imagine that an underground king of Shangjiang City would be so respectful to that pretty boy. What the fuck is going on?
Han Long was not a fool, and he guessed immediately that this young man was of extraordinary status. At this time, Zhang Tai stared at Han Long with a cold face.
Bang! A powerful slap hit Han Long's face fiercely.
Han Long stared at Zhang Tai in disbelief, his eyes vicious, and angrily said, "Zhang Tai,
are you forcing me to fight you? There is no shouting, only cruelty. Fight?"
Zhang Tai sneered twice, then kicked him hard in the chest, and stepped hard on Han Long's face with his white leather boots.
Han Long, you dare to fight me?
As expected of the underground king of Shangjiang City, his moves are domineering and cold. He didn't take the so-called Han Long seriously at all, and taught him a lesson as if he were teaching his own younger brother. Zhang Tai looked down at Han Long, and then said coldly, "Today, anyone who offends Mr. Chen will be on my death list, and no one can escape." As soon as he finished speaking, dozens of younger brothers brought by Zhang Tai completely pinned all of Han Long's men in the box to the ground.
Screams rang out one after another. Just at this moment,
a cold question was raised from behind the beaded curtain.
Sun Ziming covered his bloody head with a tissue, angrily pushed aside the beaded curtain, and shouted, "You are Zhang Tai? You mean you want to attack me too?"
Sun Ziming was extremely angry at this moment. He came here to play with the woman, but he got kicked in the head. Han Long fell to the ground at this moment, and sneered grimly, "Brother Tai, don't blame me for not reminding you, President Sun is not someone you can mess with. Even if you are very powerful in Shangjiang City, but President Sun is from Jinling, in front of him, you are also a younger brother."
"Mr. Sun? From Jinling?"
Zhang Tai frowned slightly, increased the force of his feet, and glanced at the man standing on the steps. Seeing Zhang Tai's suspicion, Han Long immediately got up from the ground, ran to Sun Ziming's side, straightened his back, tugged at his suit, and said in a pretentious manner, "Brother Tai, this is Mr. Sun Ziming, the person in charge of the Shangjiang branch of Jinling Tangren Hospital, and the nephew of Professor Tang Heman." Han Long spoke the last sentence very loudly, as if he was afraid that others might not know it.
Click. Zhang Tai's eyes narrowed and fell on Sun Ziming, and his arrogance suddenly diminished a lot.
He is actually Professor Tang Heman's nephew.
As if he could see Zhang Tai's dilemma, Chen Ping frowned slightly and asked in a cold voice, "Is it difficult?"
Zhang Tai walked up to Chen Ping and whispered in his ear, "Mr. Chen, I'm afraid we can't do anything to Sun Ziming.
I really can't move."
This is mainly because of his uncle, Tang Heman, an internationally renowned medical master, who was even known as the Hand of Huatua in China. Many of the patients treated by Professor Tang Heman are well-known figures at home and abroad. And these big shots can shake the economy of a certain place just by talking.
Among them, there are many big names in domestic and foreign political circles. The governor of Jianghai province is a patient of Professor Tang Heman.
He has great power and no one dares to provoke him.
Of course, everyone treats this medical giant with more respect.
Anyone who provokes this master can cause a magnitude 7 earthquake. After this explanation, Zhang Tai began to sweat profusely on his forehead. He looked at Han Long and Sun Ziming, who was glaring at him on the steps with complicated eyes, and felt a little nervous. However, to everyone's surprise, Chen Ping in the crowd showed no sign of panic. He just stared coldly at Sun Ziming and said, "There is no one in this world that I cannot touch." Zhang Tai's whole body trembled, and his eyes sparkled brightly.
However, Sun Ziming laughed in anger, and said with a gloomy face, Okay, you were so arrogant. I don't believe that there is anyone in this small Shangjiang city that I, Sun Ziming, can't do anything to. Han Long, I want him to become a cripple right now.
Also, those two women, strip them naked for me, I want to fuck them right in front of him. Sun Zimying's eyes were fierce and he didn't take Chen Ping seriously at all. His uncle is Professor Tang Heman, a medical giant who can shake the whole Jianghai province with just a stomp of his feet. A pretty boy dares to say such big words, he simply doesn't know how to live or die. Here, Han Long smiled sinisterly and yelled into the intercom, "Everyone, come in and do the work." Tap tap tap. In an instant, dozens of tattooed men rushed into the box door again and surrounded the box. Fuck him. Beat them all. Han Long waved his hands and shouted, the evil sneer in his eyes became more intense. Zheng Tai was horrified, so he brought a dozen people and pointed at Han Long and shouted, "Han Long, I advise you not to make a mistake. Mr. Chen is definitely not someone you can mess with. Fuck. Is there anyone here that I, Sun Zimying, can't deal with?" Sun Zimying, who was standing on the steps, roared with his face red. With the blood all over his face, it was very scary. Hit them now. Kill them. Mr. Chen. Zheng Tai knew that he was in a dangerous situation, so he stared at the thugs who were rushing towards Chen Ping with metal baseball bats, and immediately started fighting with them. Zheng Tai is worthy of being the underground king. He knocked down 3 or 4 thugs to the ground in just a few moves. Han Long's eyes turned cold and he twisted his eyes. He personally led 7 or 8 brothers to surround him. No matter how powerful Zheng Tai was, he was outnumbered by 4 hands and was soon knocked down. Han Long stepped on Zheng Tai's back and laughed wildly, "Brother Tai, I didn't expect you would end up like this. From now on, I, Han Long, will have the final say in Shangjiang City." Zheng Tai gritted his teeth, glared at Han Long, and said, "Han Long, you can touch me, but you must not touch Mr. Chen, otherwise, you will regret it." "Fuck, you're still threatening me." Han Long stepped down hard with a fierce look in his eyes. The atmosphere in the box was very solemn at this moment. Han Long's men subdued Zheng Tai, Chu Ainan, and the people he brought with him. Chen Ping was the only one standing in the field, holding Jiangwan who had fainted from fright. Sun Zimying walked down the stairs step by step, his eyes fierce and his mouth with a sinister smile. "Boy, weren't you very crazy just now? Come on, here is a bottle of wine, smash it on my head again." Chen Ping was very calm, with no fear on his face. He gently placed Jiangwan on the sofa and sighed, "Sun Zimying, Han Long, you should never provoke me." Hearing this, Sun Zimying was furious and pointed at Chen Ping and shouted, "Han Long, kill this guy and make him kneel down and talk to me." Afterwards, he sat on the sofa in a very defiant manner, his eyes full of mockery, smoking a cigar, and a servant came over to temporarily bandage his head. Han Long walked towards Chen Ping with a metal baseball bat in his hand and a sneer on his face. "Han Long, stop it. Mr. Chen, you must not move." Zheng Tai was pressed to the ground, roaring. "If something happens to the young master here, Zheng Tai can commit suicide to apologize." Han Long just smiled contemptuously, picked up the baseball bat and was about to hit Chen Ping's knee as he stood upright. Sudden. A discordant cell phone ringtone rang, causing everyone to hesitate. Han Long glanced at Sun Zimying, who was very arrogant. He said coldly, "Let him answer it." Chen Ping frowned and glanced at the incoming call on his phone. It was an unfamiliar number. Then he picked up the phone as if no one was around. "Hello. Who is this?" "Hello, Mr. Chen, my name is Tang Heman. I have arrived in Shangjiang City with a medical team. I wonder if it would be convenient for you for us to meet now." On the other end of the phone, Tang Heman's tone was full of respect and his attitude was very humble. Chapter 24, Destroy Him. Tang Heman had just left the airport, with a medical team of more than a dozen serious and meticulous doctors following behind him. If seen by someone who knows the value of it, he would definitely be shocked. Tangren Hospital, the most famous medical team. There is no other, only one. Tang Heman? Chen Ping sneered twice, his eyes fell on Sun Zimying. "You should ask your good nephew if it is convenient for me to see you." Nephew? Could it be Sun Zimying? Tang Heman realized something immediately and said respectfully, "Mr. Chen, there must be a misunderstanding. Please give the phone to Sun Zimying and I will talk to him." Chen Ping raised his eyebrows slightly, but still threw the phone to Sun Zimying, who was sitting on the sofa, and said coldly, "Your uncle is looking for you." "Uncle?" Sun Zimying immediately flew into a rage, slammed the table and yelled, "Bullshit. Why would my uncle call you?" As Sun Zimying roared, a furious rebuke suddenly rang out from the phone on the sofa that was glowing white. "Sun Zimying. What are you talking about? Is it because I can't control you now?" "Uncle, uncle.
It's really my uncle's voice.
Sun Ziming was so frightened that his whole body was shaking like a sieve, and cold sweat was pouring down.
He quickly picked up the phone and said, "Hey, uncle, how could you?"
He was truly dumbfounded, and waves of chills ran through his bones.
He couldn't believe that his uncle actually called this pretty boy.
Before he could finish his words, Tang Heman on the other end angrily interrupted him and said, "Sun Ziming, I don't care how you offended Mr. Chen, apologize to Mr. Chen immediately.
Otherwise, you will be in trouble." The cold, commanding tone of his words made Sun Ziming breathless. "My uncle is angry." "Uncle, why would you call this brat?"
Sun Ziming still couldn't believe it and made his last struggle.
Snort!
Tang Heman came out of the airport quickly and got into the Audi A8L with the medical team.
"What brat? He is Mr. Chen. How dare you be so rude?
Kneel down and beg Mr. Chen for forgiveness immediately, otherwise, I will not have you as my nephew." Sun Ziming was completely scared, and his uncle was really furious.
How could this happen?
He looked up and saw sweat on his forehead, which stained the wound. The stimulation made him suddenly clear-headed. As soon as he looked up, he immediately ran over and said humbly, "I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, I was confused, I deserve to die. I apologize for my recklessness just now, I hope you can forgive me."
Sun Ziming, who was so powerful just now apologized with fear and trepidation, leaving everyone stunned. Isn't he Professor Tang Heman's nephew?
He is a man from Jinling and he must have connections everywhere.
Why would he apologize?
Judging from the phone call just now, it seemed to be from his uncle, Professor Tang Heman.
Called that pretty boy? Oh my god. What is the identity of Chen Ping?
It was actually the medical giant Tang Heman who called him personally, making his nephew so scared. Especially Han Long, who saw the person he relied on apologize to a young man in such panic.
How could he not be panicked? How could he not be afraid? Han Long's heart shuddered, and cold sweat flowed down his body like a waterfall. What kind of existence did he provoke? Zheng Tai and Xuanan, who were standing by, had already broken free and stood beside Chen Ping. They stared at Han Long with cold eyes and said, "Han Long, I've said it before, you can't afford to offend Mr. Chen." Plop! Without any hesitation, Han Long knelt down in front of everyone. The top 5 underground tyrants in Shangjiang City knelt down in front of Chen Ping, then quickly crawled to Chen Ping's toes, banged their heads on the ground, and begged for mercy. Mr. Chen, I was wrong, please let me go. I was blind, I offended Mr. Chen, I deserve to die." Howling, Han Long simply slapped himself, the sound of slapping echoing throughout the box. Chen Ping looked at them coldly and said coldly, "Xuanan, send Jiangwan out first." Yes. Xuanan took 2 people with her and sent Jiangwan out first.
At this moment, all the people Han Long brought into the box squatted on the ground, holding their heads and trembling. Because the first thing Zhang Tai did when he got up was to make a phone call. In an instant, 40 or 50 brothers rushed into the Xingyue Club and completely surrounded the place. From the outside, one can see a dozen thugs dressed all in black suits blocking off the Xingyue Club. In the box, Chen Ping sat on the sofa, looking coldly at Sun Ziming, who was standing in front of him with his head bent, and Han Long, who was kneeling on the ground with a bloody head. "Get over there!" Bang! Zhao Gang was kicked by Zhang Tai from behind the beaded curtain to the front of the sofa. He is now trembling all over and his eyes are wandering. As soon as he saw Chen Ping, he immediately knelt over and begged for mercy. Chen Ping, brother Chen. For the sake of my work with Vice President Jiang, please forgive me this time. I won't dare to do it again next time." Chen Ping's eyes were cold and his anger was rising and falling. He said, "I don't want to see him again in Shangjiang City." "Yes, Mr. Chen." Zheng Tai was a man of the world, and he understood what Chen Ping meant in one sentence. With just a glance, the 2 younger brothers dragged Zhao Gang, who was howling for mercy, to another box. Zhao Gang was so frightened that he defecated and peed at the same time, and the whole floor was filled with a foul smell. "It's your turn, Sun Ziming," Chen Ping said coldly. Sun Ziming kept his head down, squeezed out a smile from the corner of his mouth and said, "Mr. Chen, after all, my uncle is Tang Heman, and you and my uncle know each other. Please leave a way out and let me go this time. I will never come to Shangjiang City again." Sun Ziming has figured it out. No matter how awesome Mr. Chen is, he only has some strength at best. If he really dares to do anything to me, my uncle will definitely not let him go. So, he is fearless now. Leave away?
Hearing this, Chen Ping laughed instead of getting angry. Do you know who the woman you want to touch is? Sun Zining really didn't know. It's just a woman. Why is Mr. Chen so desperate? A desperate struggle? Chen Ping's expression froze instantly, his eyes flashing with coldness. Zhang Wan is my wife. Click. Sun Zining trembled and instantly knew that things were serious. He was playing with women and ended up playing with someone else's wife. Oops. Mr. Chen, this is just a little short. I'll apologize. 500,000 is the mental compensation for my sister-in-law.
Sun Zining felt a little nervous, but still looked fearless.
500,000 is not a small amount in Sun Zining's eyes. Are you talking to me about money?
Chen Ping said coldly, Zheng Tai, give him 3 million. Zheng Tai did not hesitate at all and hurriedly took his men out to withdraw 3 million yuan.
It only took 5 minutes.
3 silver suitcases, all opened and placed on the coffee table, were filled with red banknotes.
A full 3 million. Sun Zining's forehead was covered with cold sweat, and the corners of his mouth twitched. Mr. Chen, what do you mean? Buy your third leg.
Chen Ping said coldly. As soon as he finished speaking, Zheng Tai's men pressed Sun Zemin to the ground, facing up, and his pants were stripped off, leaving only his underwear.
Horrified. Scared. Mr. Chen, my uncle is Tang Heman, you can't do this.
Sun Zining struggled and screamed, but it was of no avail. If you dare to touch me, my uncle will definitely not let you go.
Chen Ping didn't say anything, just closed his eyes.
Zheng Tai raised the metal baseball bat in his hand and smashed it towards Sun Zining's crotch.
Ah!
A shrill, soul-shaking scream echoed throughout the box. Sun Zining's face instantly turned the color of liver, his forehead was as big as a bean, and he rolled down. He hunched his body, covering his crotch, unable to utter a word, and could only groan.
He will never touch a woman again in his life. At the same time, 5 black Audi A8 LS stopped at the entrance of Xingyue Club. Tang Heman hurriedly ran out of the car, followed by the mayor of Shangjiang City.
Su Kachin was sweating profusely at this moment. He brought his secretary and caught up with Tang Heman in front of him. Professor Tang, please slow down. When he received the news that the medical leader Tang Heman had arrived in Shangjiang City, he immediately rushed to the airport to pick him up.
He is a big shot. His coming to Shangjiang City is a glory for Shangjiang City. Be sure to entertain well.
As soon as he picked up the person, he went straight to Xingyue Club. Su Kachin was very confused.
Who was this person that required Tang Heman to come in person, and who looked very anxious?
At the entrance of Xingyue Club, a dozen thugs in black suits stood in awe and blocked Tang Heman's way.
Sorry, we're closing the place.
Tang Heman frowned and was about to speak when Su Kachin ran over and shouted angrily, you are so brave.
Who dares to close the venue? When the thug saw the person coming, he was immediately trembling with fear. Su. Oh my god. Why is he here? Who is this old man? He actually asked Su Kachin to accompany him personally. Soon, several thugs dispersed, bent down and respectfully invited Tang Heman, Su Kachin and others in.
When Su Kachin saw that the place was full of people, he immediately became angry.
It seems that we need to deepen and speed up the crackdown on gangsters and evil forces.
The door of the box was pushed open. Tang Heman rushed in and saw Sun Zining lying on the ground screaming. But he didn't care at all. He ran straight to Chen Ping and said respectfully, Mr. Chen, I'm sorry, I'm late. Su Kachin, who was following closely behind, was shocked as if struck by lightning when he saw this scene.
Tang. Professor Tang bowed his head and apologized to a young man? Chapter 25, Everything is up to Mr. Chen. Chen Ping nodded lightly, his attitude was cold, and he stood up and said, Professor Tang, do you have any objection to me doing this?
Tang Heman glanced at Sun Zining, who was groaning in pain on the ground, and said, he brought this upon himself. It is his blessing that Mr. Chen punished him. The nephew was abandoned, but his uncle actually said it was his blessing.
Zheng Tai took a breath of cold air. He knew that Mr. Chen's identity was extraordinary, but he didn't expect him to be so awesome. This is Tang Heman, the master of the medical field. When Hua Tuo was alive, so many great people had been treated by him. This is walking connections.
As long as Tang Heman opened his mouth, Zheng Tai could be said to have fallen from the clouds to the mortal world in an instant. Looking at Sun Zining again, he was lying on the ground, looking at his uncle, groaning, Uncle, avenge me.
Tang Heman was furious. Although he didn't know what mistake his nephew had made, it was definitely a big mistake.
Director Son, take Zieming out and get him medical treatment if possible. Tang Heman said coldly, notify the hospital that Sun Zieming's positions have been removed. He can only stay in Jinling from now on. He is not allowed to take a single step out of Jinling. If he dares to take a single step out of Jinling, I will break his legs. Director Son, who walked into the box, bowed and said respectfully, yes, Dean. Then, Sun Zieming was carried out. Su Kachin, who witnessed all this, was standing at the door at this moment, looking at Chen Ping with burning eyes.
This young man is definitely extraordinary. After a while, Su Kachin extended his hands, greeted him with a smile on his face, and said, hello, Mr. Chen, I am Su Kachin.
This is an opportunity. Su Kachin, who is in the system, understands that anyone who can be treated so seriously by Professor Tang must be someone with a powerful background. Chen Ping glanced hesitantly at Su Kachin, who was coming over, then calmly extended his hand and shook it, saying, Chen Ping. Looking at Zheng Tai, he was so shocked that he couldn't recover.
Hakan Sui is here too.
He actually stood in the box in front of Su Kachin with a bunch of younger brothers.
Isn't this courting death?
Su Kachin naturally also noticed Zheng Tai. He knew this person and his power was complicated, so he had never dealt with him.
Zheng Tai, what are you planning to do by bringing so many people here? Su Kachin asked.
I am a leader after all, how can I tolerate such forces operating under my nose? Although Zheng Tai's background is a bit complicated, since I have met him, I naturally have to ask him about it. Zheng Tai looked at Chen Ping aggressively and said, Mr. Chen. He made his fortune in the early days by slacking off, but in recent years, Zheng Tai has done things cleanly and has transformed himself. And they are big taxpayers.
Basically, there is no criminal record.
Chen Ping knew that Zheng Tai had a complicated background, so he said softly, Zheng Tai is my man.
If there is anything wrong, I can accompany him to be investigated.
Of course he can be investigated.
Zheng Tai has a clean background now and he is also a well-known local entrepreneur in Shangjiang City.
A Thai-Chinese charity organization was also established. It can be said that Zheng Tai has completely embarked on the sunshine industry. All his previous criminal records should have been deleted.
Su Kachin was startled, glanced at Tang Heman, and said with a smile, Mr. Chen, what are you talking about?
If that's the case, then there's no need to go through so much trouble. Chen Ping didn't say anything else, but left the box with Tang Heman and talked about Mi Li's surgery on the way. After leaving Xingyue Club, Chen Ping looked at the three-story building and said coldly, this place has no need to exist anymore.
Let's demolish it.
Zheng Tai bowed and responded respectfully, and then after a phone call, 3 bulldozers and a forklift drove over in a mighty manner.
Boom!
The famous Xingyue Club in Shangjiang City collapsed and was razed to the ground on this day.
For a time, it made headlines in all major news pages of Shangjiang City.
Someone even took a picture of Chen Ping and others from behind, which made headlines in the local news. Chen Ping got into the Audi and continued to talk about Mi Li's condition with Tang Heman in the car. Tang Heman has been studying Mi Li's condition for more than half a month.
The answer given is 80% cure rate.
Very high. I went to the hospital and saw Jiang Wan. She was fine, but she was still in a coma due to excessive shock. Chen Ping, who had just come out of the hospital gate, followed by Tang Heman, Su Kachin and Zheng Tai, received a call from his father-in-law.
Jiang Guomin was very angry and yelled, Chen Ping, where have you been? Where is the painting I asked you to deliver? Bang!
Chen Ping's head buzzed, and he remembered that he had gone out in the morning to deliver the painting to the Guowat exhibition hall.
How could I forget about this?
Without having time to think, Chen Ping said anxiously, send me to the old house on Nanshur Street. Zheng Tai followed closely behind, immediately opened the door of his Mercedes-Benz, and respectfully welcomed Chen Ping into the car. Over there, Tang Heman and Su Kachin were also preparing to take Chen Ping to their cars, but they were not as quick as Zheng Tai.
Follow me, Tang Heman said.
Then, 5 Audi cars followed closely behind the Mercedes-Benz in front and drove all the way to the old house on Nanshur Street. The car was not parked in front of the old house because my mother-in-law was at home. So Chen Ping found a place to get off the car, then trotted into the old house and knocked on the door. Mom, I'm here to get the painting.
Yang Guilan opened the door, looking unhappy, and cursed, where the hell have you been? Do you want me to send you to your father? I don't know what you do all day long. You just idle away all day long.
Listening to Yang Guilan's scolding, Chen Ping just smiled awkwardly, nodded repeatedly, and said sorry, took the prepared gift box from the coffee table in the living room, then held it in his arms and hurried out of the house. Behind him, there was still the scolding of his mother-in-law. Why did my daughter marry a loser like you?
It's really unlucky.
Yang Guilan's curse was heard directly at the street corner. Zheng Tai, Tang Heman, Su Kaqin and others who were standing by the car door also twitched their lips.
It's a great honor to meet such a mother-in-law. But, Mr. Chen is so powerful, why should we endure it? Let's go to the Guohua exhibition hall. Don't follow me. We can talk about it tomorrow if there is anything.
Chen Ping glanced at Tang Heman and others who were still going to follow, and said lightly.
After getting in the car, we headed straight to the Guohua exhibition hall. Let us turn our attention back to the Guohua exhibition hall.
All the arrangements were ready, and the entire exhibition hall felt like it was packed with guests. However, in the most important hall of the exhibition hall, there were many people gathered, all with unhappy expressions. Especially Jiang Guomin in the crowd, with his hands behind his back, looking unhappy. He said, "This Chen Ping is really not good enough to help, but always makes trouble.
I asked him to deliver a painting, but he hasn't arrived yet."
The exhibition has already begun, but the most important exhibit, Tang Bohu's Spring Mountain Companion, has not arrived yet. This made Jiang Guomin very anxious. He finally had the chance to show off in front of a group of old friends and even some well-known collectors, but he ended up creating an embarrassing situation for his son-in-law.
How can I not be angry?
Gao Yang was standing next to Jiang Guomin at this time, with an uncontrollable sneer on his face, and said, "Uncle Jiang, I think Chen Ping doesn't take you seriously at all.
He is late for such an important exhibition. Isn't this embarrassing for you? This boy has such a bad heart."
At this time, don't forget to add insult to injury.
Humph.
Jiang Guomin snorted coldly, "I don't have a son-in-law like him." The people gathered in the hall were all collectors from Shangjiang City. They were getting impatient and started to speak.
"Lao Jiang, we all came here with your invitation. What do you want us to see? Where are the paintings? You are not being very kind.
You are not trying to fool us by saying that there is no Spring Mountain Companion picture at all.
The things in those exhibition halls are boring. We are just waiting for this painting. How long will we have to wait? Give me a definite answer."
Seeing that everyone was getting impatient, Jiang Guomin could only explain with a smile, "It's almost there, my son-in-law is on the way."
Damn Chen Ping, after this exhibition is over, I must make him divorce Jiang Wan. Ha, Lao Jiang, you asked your useless son-in-law to give you the painting. Isn't that an insult to the painting?
In the crowd, a middle-aged bald man would say sarcastically. He is Jiang Guomin's mortal enemy, Chen Benshan. They were in the same department when they were officials, and they had been fighting openly and secretly for many years. The fact that Jiang Guomin's son-in-law is a loser has spread among people in the circle, and most people only say a few words about it in private. But today, Chen Benshan directly brought it up on the table and made a sarcastic remark, which was a bit too much. Jiang Guomin snorted coldly and ignored him, feeling even more dissatisfied with Chen Ping.
Just at this moment,
Chen Ping sat in Zhang Tai's car and stopped outside the Guohua exhibition hall.
He got out of the car only after making sure that no one knew him. Head straight to the showroom.
Zhang Tai also waited for a while before picking up a step and pretending to be a guest visiting the exhibition and followed. Chen Ping, holding the gift box between his arms, trotted to Exhibition Hall 1, Area C. As soon as he appeared at the entrance of the exhibition hall, the sharp-eyed Gao Yang shouted loudly, "Chen Ping is here." After shouting, he ran over quickly, snatched the painting from Chen Ping's hand, and angrily scolded, "Chen Ping, where have you been?
It took you so long to deliver a painting. Are you fooling around with some woman?"
Gao Yang saw Chen Ping get into Chu Ainan's car, so he said this on purpose, and in a very loud voice.
Chapter 26, Master Feng is here. Chen Ping frowned and glanced at Gao Yang. The latter glared at him angrily and sneered, "You're late even though I asked you to deliver a painting. Don't you take Uncle Jiang seriously at all?" Bang! Jiang Guomin walked over angrily and slapped Chen Ping in the face. He said angrily, "How could I have such a useless son-in-law like you? You really make me lose face." This sudden slap made everyone in the exhibition hall feel startled. However, there was no sympathy on their faces, but ridicule. Gao Yang was so happy when he saw Jiang Guomin hitting Chen Ping in front of so many people. Well played. This piece of trash deserves to be beaten. Chen Ping's eyes flashed with chill, but he quickly suppressed it and said in a low voice, "I'm sorry, Dad. I was delayed on the way." Snort.
Jiang Guomin snorted coldly, took the painting, calmed down, turned around and walked away with a smile, saying, "Come here, Tang Bo's original work, Spring Mountain Companion Picture. Gao Yang, standing in front of the embarrassed Chen Ping, tugged at the collar of his suit and said with great pride, "Chen Ping, you are really patient. I don't know how a piece of trash like you could marry Jiang Wan."
Provocation, ridicule.
Chen Ping smiled coldly and said, "This has nothing to do with you."
Gao Yang snorted coldly and said, "Still not convinced? Don't you see who you are? Uncle Jiang doesn't think highly of you.
As long as I work harder, you will be kicked out of the Jiang family soon.
By then, you will be a stray dog.
I really want to see you wagging your tail and begging for mercy."
Gao Yang laughed a few times, then glanced at Chen Ping mockingly, then turned around to cheer for Jiang Guomin.
Here, Zhang Tai followed early in the morning. He saw the previous scene and felt very annoyed.
"Mr. Chen, do you want me to teach that kid a lesson for you?" Zhang Tai walked over and asked in a low voice.
Chen Ping shook his head, frowned and said coldly, "No, this is my own business, do your part well."
Zhang Tai panicked and nodded quickly.
If other people saw this, they would be shocked beyond words.
Zhang Tai, the underground king of Shangjiang City, actually treated an ordinary young man with such respect.
Moreover, from the look of it, he seemed quite scared.
Amazing.
Chen Ping took a deep breath and stood in the corner of the exhibition hall, doing nothing. Over there were crowds of people, and Jiang Guomin proudly shared Tang Bo's Spring Mountain Companion with a group of old friends and collectors. The joy that was beyond words made Chen Ping feel vaguely worried.
My father-in-law Wen Ti really let me and Jiang Wan divorce. How to save this broken marriage? Lao Jiang, this painting is amazing, it's an authentic one. Take it out for auction, at least 5 million. More than that, I think it will cost 10 million.
A group of people were appreciating the paintings and talking about them at the same time.
10 million?
Jiang Guomin was extremely happy when he heard this, but he was also shocked.
A painting costs 10 million. Xiao Gao, are you really giving this painting to me?
Jiang Guomin turned his head and asked Gao Yang, who was standing next to him.
After all, this is 10 million yuan. Are you going to just give it to yourself for free?
Gao Yang naturally understood what Jiang Guomin meant, and said generously, "Uncle Jiang, of course this painting is for you. I don't know much about collecting, and this painting should be in the hands of a collector like you, only then it has its value." I have to say that Gao Yang is quite good at flattering. Jiang Guomin was very happy, patted Gao Yang on the shoulder, and said with a smile, "Come to my house for dinner some other day, I'll ask your Aunt Yang to cook you some of her signature dishes."
How could Jiang Guomin not see Gao Yang's thoughts?
He was interested in his daughter. But he is also a man who cares about his reputation.
Jiang Wan is already married to Chen Ping. Is he really going to break them up and let his daughter marry Gao Yang? That means it's my second marriage, and I can't save face.
Maybe I can go back and ask my daughter for her opinion. Thinking of this, Jiang Guomin glanced at Chen Ping, who was standing stupidly in the corner, and felt very unhappy. He snorted coldly and muttered, "What a useless guy." Chen Ping also noticed the look his father-in-law was giving him, and he grinned, but got a cold eye roll in return.
Well, my father-in-law looks down on me.
At this time, outside the Guowat exhibition hall, a luxurious Bentley car stopped at the door.
In an instant, several female receptionists came to greet them. Feng Ruixian came to the Guowat exhibition hall specially today. He heard that there would be a treasure from the Ming dynasty on display here today, and it is an authentic work of Tang Bohu. He is very curious. I am a well-known collector in the country. When I heard that there were some good things to be exhibited, I naturally wanted to come and see them with my own eyes. As soon as he entered the exhibition hall, Feng Ruixian's identity instantly caused quite a stir. Oh my god! Isn't that Mr. Feng Ruixian from Guowat Trading? The master of the collecting world, he's here too. It's incredible. Jiang Guomin's painting even shocked this giant Buddha. Many of Shangjiang City's prominent figures, upon seeing Feng Ruixian, greeted him respectfully and tried to curry favor with him. Not only is he a famous collector, he is also a boss with a net worth of over 3 billion. Of course, the so-called masters in the collecting world are just boasted by the locals and are just a little famous. But in this place, he is a master-level figure and there is no room for negotiation. At this time, Jiang Guomin came out from the innermost exhibition hall with a smile on his face, followed by 7 or 8 people, all of whom were his friends. Oh, Master Feng came to the exhibition in person. I apologize for not welcoming you in person. I hope you will forgive me.
Jiang Guomin was extremely excited at this moment. Feng Ruixiang, the master of collecting, came in person. His fame would increase a lot in an instant.
Mr. Jiang, you are too polite. I am here because of your reputation. I am sorry to bother you.
Feng Ruixiang shook hands with Jiang Guomin politely with a smile on his face.
It is an honor for me, Jiang, to have Master Feng here. I'll show you around. These are just things I tinker with on a daily basis. They can't compare to Master Feng's collection.
When Jiang Guomin met Feng Ruixiang at this time, he was just like a novice in the collecting world meeting his teacher, and was extremely humble.
When Gao Yang met Feng Ruixiang, he naturally would not miss the opportunity to curry favor with him.
She stepped forward, shook hands with him enthusiastically, and said, "Hello, Mr. Feng. I am Gao Yang, the general manager of Stardream Media."
Nice to meet you.
Feng Ruixiang shook hands with him politely. Just as he was about to speak, Gao Yang continued, "Mr. Feng, I organized this exhibition today.
How about I take you to see it in person?"
As soon as he finished speaking, Jiang Guomin, who was standing behind Gao Yang, looked downcast.
This kid, doesn't he see that he is standing here? Do you need him to show it to you personally?
However, Gao Yang completely forgot about Jiang Guomin at this moment, and very attentively and proactively introduced Feng Ruixiang. Although Jiang Guomin was slightly dissatisfied, he still followed and added a few words from time to time. The people behind him also nodded frequently and praised Feng Ruixiang highly.
Many people murmured.
Now Jiang Guomin is going to be famous in the circle.
Feng Ruixiang has come over. That's right.
If Master Feng likes something, the price will start from several hundred million or even tens of millions.
There's nothing I can do.
Although I have a useless son-in-law, I have a rich future son-in-law. A group of people were talking in low voices, with expressions of envy and jealousy.
Feng Ruixiang actually looked down upon the collections exhibited in the outer hall.
In other words, they were all garbage. After reluctantly taking a look around, Feng Ruixiang followed Gao Yang to the innermost and most luxurious exhibition hall. There was a painting hanging in the glass cabinet, and a young man was standing in front of the painting.
Feng Ruixiang took a look and saw the familiar figure, and his heart was immediately excited. Mr. Qin is here too.
Gao Yang was furious when he saw Chen Ping standing in front of the painting. He walked over with a sullen face, pushed Chen Ping away, and scolded him, "Go to the side.
Didn't you see Mr. Feng coming? Why are you standing here stupidly? Besides, can you understand? This Chen Ping is such a loser. Pretending to know when you don't?" Jiang Guomin was also very dissatisfied.
Everyone came out to greet Feng Ruixiang, but he just stayed there calmly looking at the paintings.
What a tactless waste.
Chen Ping glanced at Gao Yang unhappily, but said nothing and just stood aside silently.
Feng Ruixiang was naturally furious when he saw Gao Yang treating Mr. Chen so rudely and unreasonably.
Just as he was about to step forward and scold him, he saw Chen Ping frowning at him. Immediately, Feng Ruixiang stopped and understood what the other party meant. Mr. Qiao has explained that Mr. Chen doesn't like to be high profile.
However, I have to find a way to dampen Gao Yang's arrogance. To humiliate Mr. Chen is to humiliate oneself.
Master Feng, please look, this is the finale exhibit of this exhibition, an authentic work by Tang Bowu, Spring Mountain Companion. But Jiang Guomin stood up at this moment and excitedly introduced his proud collection.
So exciting!
If Master Feng could come and personally take a look at it, my Jiang Guomin's reputation in the collecting world would soar.
However,
as soon as he finished speaking, Feng Ruixiang's expression became strange.
Are you kidding me? Spring Mountain Companion.
Gazing over there, Feng Ruixiang saw the painting in the exhibition hall window and immediately felt it looked familiar.
Isn't this the painting that I have treasured for many years and gave to Mr. Chen? Etc.
No, this picture looks a bit strange.
Chapter 27. He took the wrong. Feng Ruixiang recognized at a glance that this painting was not the one he had given to Mr. Chen. This is a fake painting. Who sent this painting? It can actually be exhibited in the Guohua exhibition hall.
It seems that everyone treats it as a real painting. While Feng Ruixiang was stunned, Jiang Guomin was talking about the painting, including its origin. Master Feng, this painting is a birthday gift from Xiao Gao to me.
It is very valuable. Can you take a look at it? Xiao Gao? Gao Yang.
Feng Ruixiang glanced at Gao Yang, who was smiling in front of him, with a strange expression.
Gao Yang looked very proud. He was just very rude to Mr. Chen.
So, Feng Ruixiang already had a plan in mind.
Gao Yang, you are finished. I'm going to teach you a lesson on behalf of Mr. Chen. Feng Ruixiang walked to the window very seriously and looked at it carefully. Everyone felt the scene was extremely solemn and mysterious. This is Master Feng, a very famous collector in Shangjiang City. Since he treats Tang Bohu's Spring Mountain Companion so seriously, it must be an authentic work and worth a lot of money. Zhang Guomin stood beside Feng Ruixiang, respectful like a primary school student, with uncontrollable pride on his face. He even began to fantasize that his collection would become more famous in Shangjiang City in the future. Thinking of this, he liked Gao Yang even more and nodded at him. Gao Yang naturally smiled when he saw Uncle Jiang so happy, and raised his chin proudly towards Chen Ping in the corner. Chen Ping also smiled faintly, then lowered his head to play with his mobile phone. What are you doing?
Naturally, the task was to arrange work for Su Qing. Su Qing, check if there's a Harley nearby. I'll go buy a car in a few days and replace all our company's electric bikes with Harleys.
The content of Chen Ping's text message was simple but rude.
Su Qing, who was working at the company at the moment, was wearing a white shirt on the upper body and a black skirt on the lower body. Her legs were as smooth as baby skin and she was wearing black stilettos. She looked at the text message in astonishment and replied hurriedly, "Boss, are you saying that we should replace all the electric bikes delivered to our company with Harleys?" Su Qing felt dizzy and realized for the first time that Chen Ping was extremely rich. A Harley costs at least tens of thousands, and a good one costs hundreds of thousands. There are hundreds of people in the whole company, so this must cost tens of millions.
Chen Ping, what is his identity? So rich. Well, contact him quickly. It's better to make an appointment first.
I don't like to be in trouble when the time comes. After replying to the text message, Chen Ping put away his phone and sat aside, watching quietly.
Feng Ruixiang's every move attracted the attention of everyone in the exhibition hall. Some people have even started praising Zhang Guomin, which makes Zhang Guomin very happy. Master Feng, how about this authentic Tang Bohu painting? How much is it worth in the market now?
Zhang Guomin asked impatiently with a smile on his face when he saw Feng Ruixiang had finished looking at it.
Feng Ruixiang pondered for a moment, and everyone became nervous following his expression. Look, Master Feng has become serious. This is incredible. I bet it's at least 8 million.
While everyone was talking, Feng Ruixiang said in a deep voice, "Mr. Jiang, I think this painting is worth."
Ha ha ha. Zhang Guomin couldn't help but burst into laughter.
However, Feng Ruixiang's second half of the sentence made Zhang Guomin's laughter stop abruptly, and he coughed violently a few times due to being out of breath.
100 yuan. Feng Ruixiang's voice spread throughout the exhibition hall. $100? Zhang Guomin was dumbfounded, and a group of people were also stunned. Gao Yang looked the most shocked. I spent more than 2 million to buy it, and it's only worth 100 yuan? Are you kidding me? Is this Master Feng? It must be fake. Master Feng, please don't joke. This is Tang Bohu's Spring Mountain Companion picture, an authentic work. Zhang Guomin's forehead was covered with cold sweat, and he emphasized the word authentic work. Feng Ruixiang laughed twice and explained, "Then I tell you, this painting is fake." Fake. All of a sudden, everyone in the exhibition hall was in an uproar. It's actually fake. Impossible. How could it be fake? Several of us saw it last time, it's real. Zhang Guomin argued, although I'm not as famous as Master Feng, I can still tell whether a painting is real or not. How could it be fake? Feng Ruixiang knew that the other party would not believe it, so he began to analyze the painting on the spot. This painting is so realistic that it's okay if you can't tell the difference. But if you look closely, you can see that the lines of the characters are not full enough, and there are obvious gaps between the lines and colors. These are defects caused by machine repair, and they are very subtle. Most people can't really see them. Everyone in the exhibition hall suddenly understood after listening to Feng Ruixiang's explanation. It turns out to be a fake painting. Zhang Guomin, you are really a jerk. That's right. After all this time, they finally made a fake painting to show us. What the hell is that? All of a sudden, the crowd's dissatisfaction dissipated, and Zhang Guomin's face was filled with shame and tension. How could it be fake? How is that possible? Gao Yang stood aside, brows furrowed, and glanced at Chen Ping in the corner.
Suddenly, he pulled Jiang Guomin's arm and whispered in his ear, "Uncle Jiang, could it be that Chen Ping took the wrong painting?"
Got the wrong one?
Jiang Guomin immediately came to his senses.
It must be true, Chen Ping must have taken the wrong one.
Jiang Guomin ignored the scolding and walked up to Chen Ping.
He slapped him again and shouted angrily, "Chen Ping, did you bring your fake painting here? Are you trying to embarrass me?" Jiang Guomin was very angry.
He had hoped that this would increase his fame after organizing his own solo exhibition, which was not easy to do.
But now, there has been such a huge misunderstanding. It's so embarrassing.
After all, Jiang Guomin is a well-known figure in the circle. So, he vented all his anger on Chen Ping. When Feng Ruixiang saw this scene, he became furious and wanted to step forward to stop it, but Chen Ping just glared at him coldly. Then, Chen Ping hurriedly said, "I'm sorry, Dad.
I took the wrong one. I'll go back and get it again. Go quickly."
Jiang Guomin was furious, his eyes turning cold.
How could I have such a useless son-in-law? Gao Yang stood behind Jiang Guomin, with a sinister smile on his face, full of provocation.
Seeing Chen Ping running out, Gao Yang continued to whisper in his ear, "Uncle Jiang, I think Chen Ping must have done it on purpose.
He is not convinced by you.
You are his father-in-law after all, and he actually embarrassed you in such an important occasion.
It's simply humph.
He is a piece of trash.
When I get back, I will make Jiang Wan divorce him." Jiang Guomin interrupted Gao Yang directly, full of anger. Gao Yang was extremely happy.
His goal had been achieved.
He secretly clenched his fists, feeling very excited. Jiang Wan will be my woman soon.
Just after Chen Ping left, Jiang Guomin said to everyone apologetically, "I'm sorry, I took the wrong painting.
I've asked my son-in-law to go back and get it again."
Jiang Guomin kept apologizing, so naturally someone asked, "Old Jiang, how could you have taken the wrong painting?
Could it be that you have 2 more copies of Spring Mountain Companion?"
Just as Jiang Guomin was about to speak, Gao Yang explained with a smile, "This is what happened.
It was Uncle Zhang's birthday a few days ago.
Uncle Zhang's son-in-law, Chen Ping, and I prepared gifts, and they both turned out to be Spring Mountain Companion picture.
This fake painting was bought by Uncle Zhang's son-in-law from the antique market and given to Uncle Zhang.
As for the real painting, I spent 2 million to buy it from a friend and gave it to Uncle Jiang, but that idiot Chen Ping took it by mistake."
After some explanation, everyone understood the general idea.
All of a sudden, everyone in the exhibition hall began to ridicule Chen Ping. There are people like this who buy calligraphy and paintings from the ancient literature market and give them to their father-in-law.
How shabby that is.
Hey, you know that Jiang Guomin's son-in-law is such a loser that everyone in this area knows about it.
I think Gao Yang is a nice guy, and Jiang Guomin's daughter is pretty. They should be a good couple. In the crowd, Feng Ruixiang's face became increasingly gloomy when he heard these discussions.
How could these guys know that Mr. Chen is a top-rich second generation who invested 2 billion in one go?
Feng Ruixiang also figured out what the real and fake paintings were.
The painting he gave to Mr. Chen was a real painting, but it was mistaken for a fake by the powerful Jiang Guomin. The fake became real, and the real became a fake painting that everyone despised. The painting that Chen Ping went to get now was naturally the real painting that he had given him. However, after what Gao Yang said just now, everyone thought that the pair that Chen Ping was going to get was given by Gao Yang.
Feng Ruixiang touched his chin, a faint sneer appearing on the corner of his mouth.
Well, then let this ignorant Gao Yang save face and let Mr. Chen vent his anger.
Not long after, Chen Ping brought back another painting. Zheng Tai has been blending in with the crowd, watching silently.
Jiang Guomin personally walked over, snatched the painting from his arms, and cursed, "Waste.
Get out of here. I'll deal with you when I get back."
Chen Ping sighed helplessly, laughed dryly twice, and stood aside.
Draw and unfold again.
Jiang Guomin invited Feng Ruixiang to take another look at the painting. "Master Feng, please take a look.
This is the authentic one." Feng Ruixiang looked at it carefully, nodding and praising it. "Wonderful, this is the original. It's Tang Bohu's original work."
After these words were spoken, Jiang Guomin's emotions were in ups and downs, and he couldn't suppress a smile on his face.
However, the next sentence stunned everyone in the exhibition hall. "Mr. Gao Yang, are you sure this painting is the one you bought from your friend?" Feng Ruixiang looked at the smug Gao Yang with a smile. Chapter 28, Who Hits Whose Face? "Of course," Gao Yang said proudly.
Feng Ruixiang naturally knew that Gao Yang would say that, and asked with a half smile, "Excuse me, Mr. Gao, from which friend did you buy this painting?" When Gao Yang heard this, his face was filled with joy. Could it be that Feng Ruixiang wants to get to know his friend? This is a good opportunity to make friends. Mr. Feng, his name is Wei Dafu, the owner of the antique market, and he's very famous. I can get him here right away. Gao Yang said with a smile. No need. Feng Ruixiang waved his hand, then took out his cell phone and said with a smile, I know Wei Dafu. Feng Ruixiang certainly knew this Wei Dafu. A very famous shop owner in the antique market, of course, he is notorious in the circle. Because Wei Dafu is good at selling fakes and forgeries, and he often resells his fakes to people who don't know the value of them. It seems that Gao Yang was deceived by Wei Dafu. However, Feng Ruixiang had no sympathy at all. He dialed the number and said indifferently, Boss Wei, how are you these days? The voice on the other end of the line was a calm, middle-aged male voice, with a high-pitched tone of a profiteer. Hey, Master Feng, why did you have time to call me today? Are you here to check out the goods? At this moment, Wei Dafu was sitting on a mahogany armchair in his own shop in the Guwen market, sipping tea. Don't bother with those empty words, come to the Guowat exhibition hall. Feng Ruixiang said bluntly and hung up the phone directly. Wei Dafu was not angry about this, but drove his BMW straight to the Guowa showroom. Gao Yang kept smiling at this moment and said, Master Feng also knows Boss Wei, so we are really destined to meet. Feng Ruixiang didn't say anything, but sat at the tea table nearby, watching Gao Yang praising him like an idiot, while quietly waiting for Wei Dafu. A group of people also stood beside Feng Ruixiang, waiting silently. Although they didn't know why Feng Ruixiang called Wei Dafu over, they probably wanted to ask him something about the painting. Cell phone ringtone. Chen Ping in the corner received a text message from Feng Ruixiang. Mr. Chen, don't worry, I will teach Gao Yang a lesson for you. Chen Ping raised his eyebrows and looked over, and found that Feng Ruixiang was smiling at him. After thinking about it, Chen Ping didn't stop it. Gao Yang was naturally upset when he saw this scene. He stood beside Feng Ruixiang and gossiped, Boss Feng, Chen Ping is just a loser and not worth your attention. Feng Ruixiang's face darkened and he didn't say anything, but he had already written Gao Yang down in the little notebook in his heart. In less than 10 minutes, Wei Dafu, a short and fat man in a suit, came to the exhibition hall. This guy has a greasy face and smiles at everyone he sees, like a smiling Buddha. Master Feng, I'm here. Is there anything urgent? Wei Dafu walked quickly to Feng Ruixiang's side with a flattering smile on his face. When Gao Yang saw Wei Dafu, he smiled and nodded at him as a greeting. Thanks to his painting, I was able to show my face in front of so many people. Feng Ruixiang glanced at Wei Dafu and said calmly, Okay, Wei Dafu, your business is doing well now. Wei Dafu was startled, then half bent over and said, No, this is all thanks to Master Feng's reputation. Snort. Sudden. Bang. Feng Ruixiang slapped the tea table, pointed at the painting angrily, and asked, Wei Dafu, did you sell that painting? This sudden scene made Wei Dafu tremble all over and sweat profusely. The people around were also looking at it in confusion, completely unable to understand the situation. Of course Wei Dafu was afraid. He was able to gain a foothold in Shangjiang City because of Feng Ruixiang's help. However, after he became rich, he no longer had much contact with Feng Ruixiang and started his own business. However, due to the circumstances, Wei Dafu did not dare to act rashly in front of Feng Ruixiang. Wei Dafu hurriedly turned his head to look at the window, and his legs immediately went weak with fright. Spring Mountain Companion. Oops. I'm afraid I can't cover up the fact that I'm selling counterfeit goods. What is even more terrible is that the original copy of Spring Mountain Companion has always been in Feng Ruixiang's hands. What's hanging here is naturally a fake. Master Feng, please listen to my explanation. Wei Dafu was anxious, and beads of sweat the size of beans appeared on his forehead. Gao Yang still didn't understand the situation and asked, Boss Wei, what's wrong with you? Wei Dafu felt very sad. He also understood why Feng Ruixiang asked him to come. He hurriedly said to Gao Yang, Mr. Gao, I'm sorry. The painting I sold you last time was a fake. I will return your money later. Fake? Gao Yang screamed in surprise. There were many people behind him who also gasped, their faces showing disbelief. Jiang Guomin was even more shocked and completely confused. Boss Wei, what do you mean? What fake painting? I spent 2 million to buy it. Gao Yang couldn't stand it anymore, and his whole body was hot and cold.
And Master Feng just said that the painting is an authentic one. Are you drunk?
Wei Dafu was as anxious as an ant on a hot pot. When he heard that it was an authentic work, he rushed to the window and took a closer look.
He immediately shouted, This is not the one you bought from me. Of course not. Others didn't notice it, but Wei Dafu did.
In the lower right corner of the scroll, there is a very small seal with 4 words inscribed on it, received by Feng Ruixiang. The group of people were so focused on looking at the painting that they didn't notice this detail at all.
Because there are too many stamps on the bottom. What? It's not the one you sold me? Gao Yan was stunned at the moment.
At the same time, he was shocked and had a bad feeling.
Jiang Guomin was even more surprised and shouted, Master Feng, Boss Wei, what on earth do you mean?
Feng Ruixiang snorted coldly, stood up and walked to Wei Dafu, glared at him and said, This painting is real, but it's not the one that Mr. Gao bought.
It's impossible. How could this real painting?
Jiang Guomin frowned and was speechless for a moment, a little confused. Wei Dafu also noticed another painting thrown on the ground, picked it up and opened it, and immediately shouted excitedly, This one is the one that Mr. Gao bought from me last time. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and discovered that what Wei Dahai was picking up was the fake painting that Jiang Guomin had thrown into the corner like garbage. In an instant, everyone's face changed. What is going on? Jiang Guomin was so angry that he was shaking all over.
He said angrily with a red face, Gao Yang, what's going on? Is that fake painting yours? Gao Yang would not admit it now, and shouted, How is it possible? I spent 2 million to buy this painting, how could it be fake? After he finished shouting, he stared at Wei Dafu and said, Boss Wei, you can't lie with your eyes open. Take a closer look. This is the real painting that I bought from you. How could Wei Dafu dare to tell a lie now?
Master Feng is here, and he wouldn't dare to call a horse a zebra even if he had 100 guts.
Wei Dahai immediately said, Mr. Gao, I'm really sorry. I saw that you didn't understand painting, so I gave you a fake one. Don't worry, I will give you 3 million later. The 1 million is my compensation to you. Who the hell wants your 1 million? Gao Yan was furious.
Now he also understood that the fake painting was actually bought by himself.
This real painting. Everyone looked at Chen Ping in the corner. He still had an innocent expression on his face and said, I bought it from the ancient literature market. Awesome. You actually found an authentic work of Tang Bohu. This guy has such damn luck.
Although Jiang Guomin was angry, at least one of the pictures was real.
Humph. Gao Yang, you actually made a fake painting to fool me.
Jiang Guomin was very angry, Don't come to my house again in the future, and take back all the things you gave me.
Gao Yang was speechless.
He had no idea why Wei Dafu said that in front of so many people.
What good would it do him?
Gao Yang clenched his fists angrily, glared at Chen Ping, then turned and left.
Today is so embarrassing.
The key point is that Uncle Jiang has lost all his good impression of me.
Gao Yang left. Jiang Guomin asked Wei Dafu in confusion, Boss Wei, how did you tell that this painting you sold was a fake? Jiang Guomin didn't finish his words because he was afraid of embarrassing Wei Dafu. After all, Wei Dafu was still very famous in the ancient Chinese literature market.
Wei Dahai forced a smile and said, Mr. Jiang, in fact, the original of this painting has always been Feng.
Cough cough.
Before he could finish his words, Feng Ruixiang coughed a few times, interrupting him and giving Wei Dafu a few harsh looks.
The latter didn't understand immediately and changed the topic. I made a fake myself, how could I not recognize it? This sounds weird.
After all this commotion, everyone knew that the original painting of Spring Mountain Companion was actually bought from the antique market by Jiang Guomin's good-for-nothing son-in-law.
This is shit luck. Just when everyone was about to curry favor with Feng Ruixiang, the latter walked up to Chen Ping with a smile on his face and said, Mr. Chen, young man, you are lucky. This is my business card.
As he said that, he handed over a business card.
Chen Ping just nodded lightly and took it. He understood that Feng Ruixiang was doing this for show. Chen Ping, why are you standing there? Hurry up and thank Master Feng.
Jiang Guomin saw Chen Ping's attitude and immediately became displeased and scolded him.
Thank you, Master Feng.
Chen Ping said with a smile.
How could Feng Ruixiang dare to accept this? He almost fell down and could only laugh dryly. Chen Ping's indifferent attitude at the beginning naturally made many people unhappy, and they all sarcastically said,
Master Feng actually gave a business card to such a wimp.
What's the big deal? It's just a business card. A coward is still a coward.
Looking at his stupid look, he will definitely not amount to anything. Chen Ping didn't care about the laughter and ridicule, but stood aside quietly.
Just at this moment,
his cell phone rang, and it was Zhang Ling calling. Looking at the time, Zhang Ling was probably getting impatient with taking care of Meili and was urging him to go back. When the phone was connected, Chen Ping said apologetically, "Zhang Ling, I'm sorry.
I'll be back soon. Cousin, brother-in-law."
Zhang Ling didn't scold him like usual, but cried and said fearfully, the rice grains are lost."
Chapter 29, Where is my daughter? Such shocking news. Chen Ping was stunned for a few seconds before he realized what Zhang Ling was talking about. He immediately raised his voice, "Meili is missing? Where are you?" Extremely anxious.
Chen Ping felt as if his heart was suddenly kicked hard, and his entire back was wet.
"Brother-in-law, I'm at Wanda Amusement Park.
Zhang Ling's tone on the other end of the phone was obviously panicked, and there was also a lot of noisy laughter around him.
"You wait there, I'll be there right away." Chen Ping roared. "The rice grains are lost."
He didn't care about the people in the exhibition hall and ran out in a hurry. Feng Ruishan called out to him several times from behind, but he didn't bother to respond. His father-in-law Jiang Guomen even cursed a few times, saying that Chen Ping had no manners and wanted him to die soon. He didn't dare tell Jiang Guomen that Meili was missing, and he thought that he wouldn't care whether Meili was alive or dead. In their eyes, Meili's birth was a disgrace to the Jiang family. Because Chen Ping and Jiang Wan had a child before marriage. This incident brought shame to the Jiang family, embarrassment to Jiang Guomen, and also had a significant impact on Jiang Wan. Rushing out of the exhibition hall, Chen Ping bumped into Zhang Tai, who had been waiting.
He said anxiously, "Wanda Amusement Park, hurry up."
Zhang Tai didn't dare to ask what happened. Seeing Chen Ping's anxious look, it was as if the sky was falling. As soon as he got in the car, Zhang Tai quickly started the car and drove straight to Wanda Amusement Park. On the way, Chen Ping kept urging him to hurry up, so Zhang Tai dared to ask, "Mr. Chen, what's the situation?
Why are you so anxious? Do you need my help?" Chen Ping thought about it and quickly calmed down.
He said, "My daughter is missing in Wanda Amusement Park.
Hurry up and ask your people to look for her everywhere. You must find her." It's no wonder that Chen Ping is anxious.
Who wouldn't he be anxious if their child was lost? What's more, Meili is Chen Ping's whole world.
If you are abducted by human traffickers, the consequences will be terrible.
When Zhang Tai heard this, his nerves tensed up.
He immediately took out his cell phone and called his subordinates, "Huzi, hurry up.
Send everyone in the company out to find people and children within a 10-kilometer radius of Wanda Amusement Park."
"Mr. Chen, do you have a photo of your daughter? Send me one and I will immediately arrange for someone to find it and post it everywhere in the city," Zhang Tai said.
Chen Ping then sent the photo of Meili to Zhang Tai. Soon, they arrived at Wanda Amusement Park and saw 4 or 5 young people standing at the door from afar, anxiously waiting for someone. As soon as Chen Ping got out of the car, he ran over in a hurry. "Zhang Ling, where is Meili?
Where did you lose it? Did you ask the staff to make an announcement?"
Zhang Ling looked very flustered and cried, "Brother-in-law,
I don't know either.
I was just playing with a few friends, and when I turned around, Meili disappeared."
"Yeah, that kid is really noisy. It's not our fault, uncle. Your kids are running around everywhere."
A few young people started to put the blame on themselves, acting as if it had nothing to do with them.
Chen Ping frowned and didn't have time to argue with them.
Looking at Zhang Ling's panicked expression and her unwillingness to look him in the eyes, he felt that Zhang Ling was not telling the truth.
"Zhang Ling," Chen Ping roared, taking a few steps forward, "you'd better tell me the truth. Where is Meili? Why is he gone?" This roar was the accumulation of Chen Ping's anxiety and anger along the way. Zhang Ling was stunned and burst into tears.
The young men behind her pushed Chen Ping unhappily. One boy in particular, dressed in a frivolous way, with pigtails and earrings, thought he was very cool and stood in front of Zhang Ling, warning him, "Hey, uncle, what do you want to do? Who are you trying to scare? Your daughter deserves to be lost. She keeps running around like a bastard." Bang! Suddenly, Chen Ping slapped him with his big hand. The boy covered his face, stared at Chen Ping in astonishment, and said angrily, "Fuck. How dare you hit me? Do you know who I am? Just wait, I'll get someone to do you a favor."
Chen Ping's face turned gloomy. What the hell kind of upbringing do these youngsters have? Even though the person is missing, he is still acting so aggressively.
Zheng Tai ran over from the amusement park studio at this time and saw from a distance that Chen Ping had a conflict with several people.
Kid, who do you want to deal with? Say what you just said again.
Zheng Tai walked over quickly, rolled up his sleeves, revealing his tattoos, and said with a threatening expression. When the boy saw Zheng Tai's huge size, hideous expression and tattoos, he immediately shrank his head and muttered a few words. Chen Ping had no time to deal with him. He turned around and asked in a deep voice, Jiang Ling, tell me the truth. How did the rice grain get lost?
Jiang Ling kept his head down and didn't dare to say anything. Speak, Chen Ping said angrily.
Jiang Ling then looked at his friend with grievance and stammered, I accidentally left her down here.
It's all her fault. She kept clamoring to go home and running around everywhere. I just wanted to teach her a lesson. Am I wrong?
Jiang Ling felt aggrieved at first, but now he is getting angrier and angrier, and seems unwilling to admit his mistake.
Besides, Meili is your daughter, not mine. Why should you let me look after her? She deserves it if she gets lost.
Jiang Ling doesn't want to take the blame, this has nothing to do with him.
It's all Meili's own fault.
She is the bastard who brought shame to the family.
I get annoyed just by seeing her. Chen Ping was really angry. He didn't expect Jiang Ling to be so unreasonable and yet so self-righteous.
Jiang Ling, I'm warning you, if you can't find Meili today, I will make you regret it for the rest of your life.
Chen Ping pointed at Jiang Ling and said angrily.
He was so furious that if he hadn't taken Jiang Ling into consideration because she was Jiang Wan's cousin, he would have slapped her several times. Over there, Zheng Tai whispered in his ear, Mr. Chen, I have notified the people in the broadcasting room to look for him.
Let's go check the surveillance first.
Chen Ping nodded, turned around and followed Zheng Tai to the monitoring room. Jiang Ling and others here looked at each other in confusion. It was not until Chen Ping left that Jiang Ling kicked him in anger and cursed, Chen Ping, why the hell are you pretending to be so arrogant? I hope that bastard has been kidnapped by human traffickers. She was very angry because that loser Chen Ping dared to be mean to her and made her lose face in front of her friends.
Ling, that idiot is your cousin's husband?
The boy who had been slapped by Chen Ping earlier was now staring at the direction where Chen Ping left with resentment, and asked with gritted teeth.
Jiang Ling nodded reluctantly and said, he is a loser. My cousin provides all his food and lodging.
Fuck.
A gigolo?
Hu Junpeng felt even more upset.
I was actually scared by a gigolo.
This time I was in big trouble. No, we must get back our position.
Let's go and take a look.
My dad is the manager of this amusement park.
If they want to find someone, they will definitely look for my dad. Hu Junpeng said coldly, I can't swallow this breath.
I must make him kneel down and apologize in front of me.
Otherwise, he will never find that damn girl.
When Jiang Ling heard this, her eyebrows slightly frowned.
To be honest, she didn't want to do that.
After all, he is her cousin's husband. If her cousin knew about this, she would be in big trouble. However, Jiang Ling couldn't stand Chen Ping's attitude towards him just now.
A loser actually dared to be so mean to me. Hateful.
Ling, don't worry, I'll stand up for you.
He's just a waste. Hu Junpeng sneered and had a plan in mind.
After saying that, several people followed Chen Ping and Zheng Tai in front. Turning his attention back to Chen Ping, he and Zheng Tai ran to the monitoring room and immediately explained their purpose.
Then, the staff immediately adjusted the surveillance.
Chen Ping stood in front of a dozen surveillance videos, carefully looking for Meili's figure.
Mr. Chen, please stay here and I will go and arrange my people.
Zheng Tai said respectfully. Chen Ping didn't care and nodded. After going out, Zheng Tai hurriedly made a few phone calls and asked all his brothers to go out.
Looking for someone. All of a sudden, Zheng Tai's entire Shangjiang city's underground forces were mobilized.
All major shopping malls, stores, and entertainment venues posted a photo of a lively and adorable little girl in a short period of time. Looking at Chen Ping, he was watching the surveillance footage carefully, extremely anxious.
Meili is everything to him and also everything to Jiang Wan.
If Meili was lost, Chen Ping really didn't know how he would survive or how he would face Jiang Wan.
That's it. Back off.
Chen Ping saw Jiang Ling and others appearing on the screen, with a little girl following behind them. They kept looking around, appearing very happy and scared.
Rice grains.
Because of her congenital heart disease, Chen Ping seldom took her out to play.
Jiang Wan refused too. The last time I took her to the amusement park, that happened.
Until now, Jiang Wan is still angry with Chen Ping.
What is distressing is that in the video, Zhang Ling and others didn't care about Meili behind them at all, and were only concerned with eating, drinking, having fun, and taking pictures.
Meili followed behind them, jogging to catch up. He fell to the ground several times, but he slowly got up and continued to chase.
It's so heartbreaking. She is only 3 years old. Damn Jiangling.
Then, several of the scenes made Chen Ping completely furious. His fists were clenched until they turned blue, and the anger in his eyes was as surging as a torrent. It seemed that Meili was clamoring to go home, and Jiangling slapped her angrily, pointed at her nose and cursed at her. What was even more hateful was that Jiangling then left her alone there and walked away with her friends. In the picture, Meili stood there helplessly and pitifully, crying and shouting for her parents. Then she wiped her tears and walked aimlessly and fearfully in the playground.
Chen Ping's heart was bleeding and his anger was hard to control.
Meili, a 3-year-old girl, was left in the crowded playground by Jiangling and her friends.
Chen Ping couldn't imagine that kind of helplessness, pity, and fear. Jiangling. You deserve to die.
Chen Ping gritted his teeth, his eyes red as he squeezed out these words.
So what if she is Jiang Wan's cousin? What about Jiang Wan, the apple of her uncle's eye?
If she dares to treat Meili like this, she is digging her own grave.
Sudden.
The door of the monitoring room was pushed open, and 6 or 7 people walked in, followed by Hu Junpeng and others.
The leader was a middle-aged man wearing a navy blue suit and coming in a menacing manner. Who is Chen Ping? Chapter 30, You All Have to Kneel.
A group of people broke in, and the middle-aged man leading them was very strong. He was wearing an expensive suit, very managerial, and asked directly as soon as he entered the room, startling several staff members in the monitoring room, and hurriedly stood up and complimented, "Boss Hu, why are you here?" Hu Hongxing, the manager of Wanda Amusement Park, is responsible for the facilities, personnel, safety and operations of the amusement park. In short, apart from the big boss, Hu Hongxing is the second in command of Wanda Amusement Park. Hu Hongxing nodded slightly, his eyes proud and sharp, and asked again in a cold voice, "Who is Chen Ping?" Chen Ping frowned slightly, stood up and said, "It is me." The young men behind Hu Hongxing also rushed in and blocked the door. Especially the boy who was slapped by Chen Ping earlier, Hu Junpeng, who pointed at the former and said proudly, "Dad, it's him, he just slapped me, you must teach him a lesson." It turns out that he was dragging me here to cause trouble. Chen Ping raised his eyebrows and glanced at the young people.
He didn't see Jiang Ling and guessed that they didn't dare to come in. You are the one who beat my son? Hu Hongxing was very angry. His son was his precious baby and he couldn't bear to hit him, but he was beaten by a loser in tacky clothes. Chen Ping didn't explain, but asked calmly, "What do you want?" "Ha, very good, you have a bad temper, right?" Hu Hongxing looked at him with contempt and said coldly, "Apologize to my son and the matter will be over. Otherwise, I will not let you leave this door." As soon as he said this, several staff members in the monitoring room dispersed and blocked the door, as if they were trying to have a fight. Hu Hongxing looked at Chen Ping coldly, and the latter sneered, "Shouldn't you ask why your son was beaten? How can I be a good father? He demands others to apologize without any reason. No wonder his son is so arrogant. He learned it all from his father. It's a miracle that such a father and son can live well. I don't care why, he's my son, and if you hit my son, you need to apologize." Hu Hongxing spoke in a stern tone, acting like a manager, very overbearing. "What kind of person is this? How dare you question me? Don't you even look at your own identity, you idiot?" Hu Hongxing pushed his son out with a cold face and said, "Junpeng, I will handle it for you no matter what you want. If you want him to kneel down and apologize, I will make him kneel down, even if he doesn't want to. Didn't he slap you just now? Go up and slap him 10 times. Don't be afraid. If anything goes wrong, I will cover it for you." At this moment, Hu Junpeng was like a little golden man with wings. He raised his chin very proudly and pointed at Chen Ping and said, "You, kneel down and apologize immediately." Proud and arrogant. It feels so good to have my dada's support. Didn't you just slap me? I'm going to return it to you tenfold now. Chen Ping frowned, worried about Meili's situation. He didn't have time to bother with these unreasonable people. He said coldly, "I advise you not to mess with me." If it delayed his search for his daughter, Chen Ping didn't mind letting the father and son experience the feeling of having their family torn apart. When Hu Hongxing heard this, he immediately laughed sinisterly. Hey, brother, are you threatening me? Do you know who I am?
This is an honest man, yet he dares to threaten me.
This has not happened in many years. I don't care who you are. I have something urgent to do. Please get out of the way. Chen Ping's eyes turned cold.
After saying this, Chen Ping was about to break into the door. However, Hu Hongxing waved his hand and said sternly, "Hold him down for me.
I will let this ignorant idiot know what will happen if he messes with me, Hu Hongxing."
All of a sudden, several staff members surrounded him and a conflict was about to break out.
Sudden. A loud shout rang out at the door. Stop. What are you doing?
Zheng Tai came back and rushed in, sweating profusely. He pushed a few people away, stood in front of Chen Ping with an ugly face, and stared at Hu Hongxing like a poisonous snake.
What do these people want to do?
You dare to fight with Mr. Chen, you are simply courting death. Hu Hongxing had a gloomy expression. He just wanted to vent his anger on behalf of his son today.
Why were there so many troubles? Who the hell are you? Get out of here.
Hu Hongxing said unhappily, full of anger.
Don't you know me? Zheng Tai asked back, frowning.
Hu Hongxing was stunned, looked at him for a long time, and then laughed. Are you fucking stupid?
Why should I know you? Oh, you are his friend?
Okay, then don't leave today, kneel down and apologize to my son. To be honest, Hu Hongxing's behavior really shows that he is not afraid of death.
The person in front of him is the underground king of Shangjiang City, Zheng Tai. When has Zheng Tai ever been pointed at and scolded like this?
It was probably when he first started out, and now more than 10 years have passed, and no one has ever dared to talk to him like that. Hu Hongxing was the first one.
Of course, it's also the last one. Because, in Zheng Tai's eyes, he was already a dead man.
However, Hu Hongxing still didn't know how many times he had died in Zheng Tai's eyes. He really didn't know Zheng Tai, he had just heard of him.
My name is Zheng Tai. Take your people and get out of here. Zheng Tai roared.
He felt that he had lost face for the first time, and it was in front of Mr. Chen.
Will Mr. Chen doubt his own abilities? Zheng Tai? Who is he? I don't know him.
Hu Hongxing also has a temper. After all, he is a big manager of an amusement park. He has been in a high position for so many years, so naturally he has a bit of temper. Don't fucking waste time, apologize to my son quickly, otherwise, no one will be able to leave.
Zheng Tai? Why does it sound familiar? Who cares? How can he be better than me? I am the manager here, the king here.
Zheng Tai was so angry that he blew his beard and glared, his face flushed red, and he pointed at Hu Hongxing and shouted, "Who the hell dares to move?
You really think you are a clayman, damn it. What are you standing there for? Why don't you do something? Don't you want to work here anymore?"
Hu Hongxing yelled at several staff members.
Several people looked at each other, what was going on? But they had no choice.
With just one word from Manager Hu, they would lose their jobs.
I'm sorry, both of you.
Why don't you just apologize to Mr. Hu, the staff member said with a forced smile.
How dare you?
To touch Mr. Chen is to go against me, Zheng Tai. Zheng Tai yelled, took out his cell phone, and made a call directly, saying angrily, "Huzi, bring people to the amusement park quickly." Seeing that the other party had called for help, Hu Hongxing didn't hesitate and said, "Let the security team come over.
I want to see today how awesome you are."
Both sides were very angry, like two powder kegs, just missing a spark. Chen Ping stood behind Zheng Tai, without wasting time, and said, "Neely is still a playground, let your people come to find it."
I don't want my time to be delayed, do you understand?
Zheng Tai said respectfully, "Mr. Chen, I'm sorry to have frightened you. I have arranged for someone to come over and deal with this ignorant guy right away."
Chen Ping nodded and stood aside watching silently. Not long after, 5 men in black security uniforms rushed into the small monitoring room again.
Everyone was holding something like a stun gun in their hands. "Brother-in-law, the second squad of the security team has assembled. Please give us your instructions on who to target." Zhu Dali, the squad leader of the security team, stood at attention and saluted in front of Hu Hongxing, with a smile on his face. He is Hu Hongxing's brother-in-law. Hu Hongxing pointed at Zheng Tai and Chen Ping behind him and said, "Catch those two and beat them up first.
I will be responsible if anything goes wrong."
When Zhu Dali heard this, he immediately looked at Zheng Tai with a silly smile, waved his hand, and said, "Brothers, get to work." Seeing that several security guards were about to rush over, Zheng Tai's eyes were about to burst, and he shouted angrily, "If anyone dares to make a move, I, Zheng Tai, will be the first one to not let him go."
Zhu Dali was just like his brother-in-law, cursing, "Zheng Tai? Do you think you're the king of Shangjiang City? You look like a jerk, and you even have tattoos, pretending to be a gangster? You have the same name, who are you trying to fool? Come over here and kowtow to me, or I'll give you a taste of the electric baton." After saying that, the electric baton in his hand started to crackle and blue electric sparks came out. Then, he walked towards Zheng Tai and Chen Ping with a sneer and asked, "Will you kneel or not?" Just at this moment, an angry shout rang out from behind the crowd. "Get the fuck out of my way!"
Behind the crowd, a dozen sturdy men were walking towards them with big strides. Leading the group was a tough guy with a crew cut, wearing a military green short-sleeved shirt and long pants. With a dark complexion, he looked very strong and powerful.
This momentum is so majestic and domineering.
A group of more than a dozen people pushed aside a few security guards like they were pushing away chickens.
"Who the hell are you? Can't you see I'm doing something?"
Zhu Dali cursed a few words in dissatisfaction.
"Shut up."
When Hu Hongxing saw the burly man with a tiger tattoo on his arm who was leading the group, his face changed drastically, cold sweat broke out on his forehead, and he slapped his brother-in-law in the face.
"Brother-in-law?"
Zhu Dali covered his face and looked at Hu Hongxing at a loss. Hu Hongxing had already hurried over to greet him, his face filled with joy, and he nodded and said, "Hey, brother Hu, you are a rare guest. What brings you here?" Seeing Hu Hongxing's flattering attitude, everyone was confused.
Who is this person? Why does Mr. Hu seem a little afraid of him? Could it be that brother Hu?
The most powerful general under the command of Zheng Tai, the boss of Shangjiang City.
Fuck. No way, brother Hu?
He is the big brother of Nanhao Street. Mr. Hu has to bow his head when he sees him.
Why is he here? Is it possible that Mr. Zheng Tai is here too?
Hu Hongxing's people were secretly shocked. When everyone was confused, brother Hu didn't even look at Hu Hongxing who was approaching him, and just pushed him away. Under Hu Hongxing's astonished gaze, brother Hu led everyone to Zheng Tai and Chen Ping, bowed sharply and said,
"Brother Tai, Mr. Chen. I'm sorry I'm late."
The dozen or so big men in black at the back bowed together and said, "Hello, brother Tai, hello, Mr. Chen." The whole place was in dead silence. You could hear a pin drop falling to the ground. The people present looked at Zheng Tai and Chen Ping with disbelief, their eyes wide open. Hu Junpeng and his father Hu Hongxing stood there like petrified, their hands trembling slightly.
He was completely dumbfounded. What is going on? Chapter 31, I want the whole world to cry with her.
Hu Hongxing's scalp was tingling, his face was livid, and he asked, "Brother Hu, what are you doing?" Qin, who only noticed him now, raised his eyebrows and asked in surprise, "Boss Hu, why are you here too?"
Fuck you.
Hu Hongxing felt like vomiting blood. "It turns out that you, Qin Hu, have not noticed that I am standing here.
This is an amusement park after all, and it is my territory."
But at this time, Hu Hongxing would not care about this. Thinking of brother Hu's respectful attitude just now and the way he addressed those two people, Hu Hongxing had a bad feeling in his heart and forced to smile.
"Brother Hu, what you just called these two? This is my eldest brother, brother Zheng Tai. This is Mr. Chen, my eldest brother's distinguished guest." Qin Hu said.
Qin Hu is the big brother of Nanhao Street, and the amusement park belongs to Nanhao Street. Hu Hongxing has been working here for so many years, so he naturally knows Qin Hu's methods and power. And we also know that the person behind him is Zheng Tai, the underground king of Shangjiang City. At this point, Hu Hongxing's face turned completely pale.
It's over. Did I just have a fucking argument with Zheng Tai? Moreover, he wanted Mr. Zheng Tai's distinguished guest to kneel down and apologize to his son? Etc.
My brother-in-law seemed to curse even more harshly.
Tai. Mr. Tai. Mr. Chen.
Hu Hongxing only felt that his calves were trembling.
It's completely over. What kind of existence have I provoked?
Hu Hongxing was wailing in his heart at this moment. He knew very well that his next attitude would determine whether he could still survive. At this moment, Qin Hu also realized that something was wrong. Although he looked rough and tough, he was actually a very delicate person. Otherwise, he would not have become Zheng Tai's most powerful general. Qin Hu said with a fake smile, "Hu Hongxing, you are the one who provoked Brother Tai and Mr. Chen." The tone was cold and questioning.
This is all misunderstanding.
Hu Hongxing hurriedly explained, bending over.
But. Bang!
Qin Hu's expression changed, and he slapped him hard on the face, angrily saying,
Hu Hongxing, you can stay here because I'm protecting you. You've grown wings now, and you even dare to mess with Brother Tai and Mr. Chen?
After saying that, Qin Hu immediately turned around and said to Zheng Tai in a terrified manner, Brother Tai, it's my fault that my subordinate offended you.
I will take full responsibility for this matter. Don't worry, this guy is finished.
Seeing Qin Hu's humble attitude, Hu Hongxing felt as if his heart had fallen into an icy abyss. Hu Junpeng and Zhu Dali, who were standing behind him, were like dud explosives at this moment and could only hold their breath.
Don't dare to say a word. Especially Zhu Dali, he wanted to die. He actually cursed Zheng Tai just now, the underground emperor Zheng Tai? Oh my god.
The person he admired the most was Zheng Tai, and he even fantasized about following Zheng Tai in the future.
Now, I'm done. Plop.
Hu Hongxing was so scared that he knelt on the ground and begged, Brother Tai, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you, please forgive me this time. Zheng Tai just said coldly, it's no use apologizing to me, you should apologize to Mr. Chen.
Mr. Chen, please be magnanimous and let me go. I will never dare to do it again.
Hu Hongxing turned around and knelt in front of Chen Ping and burst into tears.
He was scared and terrified.
The people standing in front of him are Brother Hu and Uncle Tai, the kind of people who can cause an earthquake in Shangjiang City if they stomp their feet.
It can be said that my entire family, young and old, is now on the wire.
Chen Ping said nothing, just glanced over. Zhu Dali was so scared that he immediately knelt down and kowtowed to apologize. Hu Junpeng and others were so scared that their legs were shaking. Forget it, just teach them a lesson. Chen Ping said calmly, looking at Hu Hongxing with a cold gaze, you, immediately ask the staff of the amusement park to find my daughter.
Yes, I'll go right away.
Hu Hongxing stood up hurriedly and led a group of people out. When he left, he slapped his son hard and said, be smarter from now on, don't mess with anyone, and don't let me clean up your mess for the smallest of things.
Hu Junpeng didn't dare to refute at all now.
He just looked back at Chen Ping a few times, feeling very surprised.
Isn't he just Jiang Ling's cousin's husband? Isn't he a waste? Why things are different? How could he know such an important person as Zheng Tai? Wait.
Chen Ping suddenly said. All of a sudden, the group of people blocking the door were all panicked, not knowing whether to go out or retreat.
Mr. Chen, do you have any other instructions?
Hu Hongxing was considered experienced and remained calm. I hope you won't tell anyone about what happened today.
I don't want my life to be disturbed, do you understand?
Chen Ping said.
I understand.
Hu Hongxing nodded repeatedly. Chen Ping then nodded, and the group of people ran away as if they had been pardoned. After finally coming out, Hu Junpeng breathed a sigh of relief. Several friends looked at each other, their hearts heavy, and did not dare to speak. When he walked to the door and met Jiang Ling who was waiting for him, Hu Junpeng hesitated for a long time but still didn't say anything.
How is it? Jiang Ling asked anxiously. To be honest, she didn't want to see her cowardly cousin-in-law being taught a lesson, so she chose to stay at the door. Hu Junpeng shook his head and said, not bad. Good.
Jiang Ling didn't quite understand what was said, and when he looked at his friends, they all had heavy expressions on their faces.
Okay, let's go sing.
Hu Junpeng suggested, mainly because the atmosphere was too depressing and he was afraid Jiang Ling would notice something. After hearing this, several people came to their senses and smiled reluctantly. Okay, Brother Pang will treat us.
A group of people left. Here, Qin Hu and his men, together with the employees of the amusement park, quickly found Mi Li. To be exact, it was a girl of about 23 or 24 years old who had been waiting for Mi Li at the snack shop outside the amusement park. Mr. Chen, we've found the person.
He's at Sweetheart Dessert Shop. Zheng Tai trotted over, not even bothering to wipe the sweat off his face, and took Chen Ping over there. All the way to the dessert shop. Chen Ping saw his daughter eating cake.
Dad. When Xia Millie saw Chen Ping, she rushed over to him immediately, as if she had suffered great injustice.
She hid in Chen Ping's arms, clutching his shirt tightly. Dad is here, don't be afraid, Mi Li, Dad is here. Chen Ping picked up Mi Li and kept comforting her, and at the same time he saw the girl. A very beautiful girl, about 23 or 24 years old, with long straight black hair, wearing a simple and clean white t-shirt, a pair of light-colored jeans and white sneakers. A girl without heavy makeup,
very pure and sweet. Thank you so much.
Chen Ping nodded gratefully. The girl smiled, stood up and said, "Of course I did. I saw her crying alone in the playground and couldn't find her parents, so I brought her here."
The child is so cute. Fortunately, nothing happened.
Han Sijia hooked the hair beside her ear, stretched out her hand to tease Meili, and smiled sweetly. After talking to Meili for a few words, Chen Ping put her aside. The little girl looked at the strawberry cake on the table with burning eyes.
Eat it, your sister bought it for you.
Han Sijia handed the remaining cake to Meili. Meili raised her head, her big eyes sparkling with tears, and looked at Chen Ping, as if asking for his opinion. Chen Ping patted her little head and said with a smile, "Eat it and say thank you to your sister."
Thank you, sister.
Meili smiled, revealing her cute dimples, and then started eating the cake happily. At the door, Zheng Tai, Xinhu and a group of people were standing on the side of the road.
They didn't dare to come in, mainly because they were afraid of scaring the children.
Chen Ping thanked Han Sijia many times and roughly understood the situation. Then he said, "Well, I'll treat you to dinner tonight when I have time to express my gratitude. This girl is very nice, with a generous and kind personality."
Han Sijia smiled and said, "Don't bother with that. It's just a small matter."
After some refusals, Chen Ping didn't want to force it, and coincidentally his father-in-law called.
Chen Ping apologized and hurried out to answer a phone call. "Dad, what's the matter?" "Chen Ping, get back here right now. I want to talk to you." On the other end of the phone, my father-in-law had a very bad attitude and sounded very dissatisfied.
Chen Ping thought about it and could only bite the bullet and agree, "Okay, I'll be back soon."
Bang! My father-in-law hung up the phone directly.
He let out a sigh of relief, knowing that he would not be able to escape tonight. When I turned around and went back to the dim sum restaurant, an unexpected scene happened. I don't know when, a man holding a big bouquet of roses appeared in the store. He looked very handsome and rich. However, at this moment, Meili was crying loudly, and she was sobbing and gasping for breath at the end. Han Sijia squatted in front of Meili, constantly comforting her, and at the same time glared at the man fiercely, saying unhappily, "Li Lang, why did you hit the child?" The man named Li Lang pursed his lips, looked at his navy blue suit angrily and said, "Where did this wild kid come from? She stained the suit I just bought. I beat her to teach her a lesson on behalf of her parents.
This suit costs 30 or 40,000 yuan.
Li Lang was very angry because the suit he was wearing was custom made by Armani and cost more than 30,000 yuan.
Moreover, he dressed like this today specifically to confess his feelings to Han Sijia.
This damn kid directly dropped the cake cream on herself. Beating her is already a light punishment. Even if I sold her, I probably wouldn't be able to afford the compensation for my suit." This scene happened to be seen by Chen Ping, who just walked in.
"What's wrong, Meili?"
He hurriedly ran to Meili and found a bright red slap mark on her left cheek. At that time, Chen Ping was furious. Especially when he heard Meili's heart-wrenching cry, Chen Ping wished he could kill this arrogant and domineering man in front of him.
"Stand up quickly."
Chen Ping glared at the man in front of him, gritted his teeth and said coldly, "You, apologize to my daughter immediately."
Li Lang raised his lips and said disdainfully, "You are the father of this naughty child?
Fine, open your dog eyes and see, this Armani custom-made suit, which costs 40,000 yuan, was stained by your daughter. As long as you can afford it, I can apologize to her." Li Lang finally saw clearly that the man in front of him was dressed in ordinary clothes and it was obvious that he had no money. He deliberately said the price was 40,000 per set just to scare the other party and make him back down instead of making trouble.
However, Chen Ping's next words stunned Li Lang. "Armani? 40,000? Fine, I'll give you 400,000 and apologize to my daughter immediately."
Chen Ping said angrily, his face flushed and his fists clenched tightly. When Meili smiles, the whole world will be filled with spring flowers. When Meili cries, he wants the whole world to cry with her. No matter who it is, if they bully their daughter, they will have to pay the price. Chapter 32, Armored Truck delivers 300 million in cash. Li Lang suddenly laughed, a very presumptuous and sarcastic laugh.
"What did you say? 400,000? Brother, you have to know the limit when you show off."
Li Lang laughed sarcastically, "I think the total value of your property is no more than 300 yuan. Oh, yes, including your blind daughter, it should not exceed 4 figures.
Forget about 400,000. Can you come up with 40,000? This was the first time that Li Lang met such a terrible loser.
He is the father of the child,
but he is so stupid. This is probably because he wants to save face in front of his children and act cool. Li Lang, what are you talking about? You were wrong first, so what's wrong with apologizing to the child? Han Sijie said unhappily. She didn't expect Li Lang to hit such a cute little girl. This kind of boy is really a scumbag. Fortunately, I didn't agree to his confession before. However, Han Sijie was worried about Qin Ping. After all, she knew Li Lang's family background. He is a rich second generation whose family owns a company with assets of 200 million. He often shows off this in front of his friends, driving a Ferrari and living in a villa, a typical playboy. Not easy to mess with, dare not mess with. Brother Chen, I'm sorry, I apologize on his behalf, he is my friend. Han Sijie didn't want to cause trouble, mainly because she was worried that Qin Ping and Li Lang would have a conflict, which would be bad for Qin Ping and his daughter. However, Qin Ping said coldly, "Thank you for your kindness, but he must apologize to my daughter. I will not repeat this for the third time. You're really fucking making me laugh to death, brother. You're so funny. Do you know who I am?" Li Lang asked with a sarcastic sneer. After that, he casually pulled out a Gucci wallet from his pocket, took out a few red bills, and threw them one by one in front of Qin Ping, saying, "Hey, is this enough? You just want to extort money, I know what you rubbish mean." Seeing that Qin Ping didn't move, Li Lang took out a few hundred yuan bills and stuffed them into Qin Ping's collar, smirking and saying, "If it's not enough, add some more. Just tell me how much you want. I have plenty of money." As he spoke, he glared at Neely, who was held in Han Sijie's arms with disgust, and muttered, "Bastard." Hearing this, Qin Ping was completely furious. "Zheng Tai, come in." Qin Ping roared. Zheng Tai, who was smoking on the street, heard the roar and ran in quickly. He no longer had the dignity of the underground king of Shangjiang City. "Mr. Chen, what's the matter?" Zheng Tai asked respectfully. Qin Ping turned around and smiled at Han Sijie. "Please take my daughter outside and wait for a while. I will take care of it." Han Sijie frowned and whispered, "Brother Chen, don't be stubborn. If it doesn't work, just forget it." Qin Ping nodded, scratched his daughter's nose, and smiled gently. "Meili, be good, Daddy will punish the bad guys and accompany you in a while, okay?" Meili rubbed her tearful eyes and nodded. Seeing Han Sijie carrying her daughter out, Qin Ping stared at Li Lang angrily. The latter was completely disdainful and sneered frivolously, "Oh, you brought helpers with you. What, do you still want to teach me a lesson?" Qin Ping put his hands behind his back and asked coldly, "Your name is Li Lang?" In Qin Ping's heart, this young man will definitely pay a heavy price. "That's right, my name is Li Lang, the young master of Fengkai Group." Li Lang introduced himself with a hint of mockery on his face. His intention in saying this was obvious, which was to use his power to put pressure on others. Fengkai Group is also very famous in Shangjiang City. For an ordinary person, trying to offend the Fengkai Group is like hitting a rock with an egg. Obviously, in Li Lang's eyes, Qin Ping is the egg. Qin Ping looked at Zheng Tai and said in a deep voice, "Do you know him?" Zheng Tai hurriedly replied, "Fengkai Group is a well-known enterprise in Shangjiang City with assets of 200 million. It mainly engages in the building materials business. The chairman, Li Lixing, started his business by doing renovations in his early years. He has a dozen thugs under him who are specifically responsible for some business disputes." Zheng Tai spoke like he knew everything. Fengkai Group is indeed very difficult to deal with. Although Zheng Tai is the underground king of Shangjiang City, he is still somewhat helpless when it comes to things on the surface. Especially such companies, which he dared not to provoke easily, had assets worth hundreds of millions. Although everyone gives him some face, if it really comes to a head, no one will benefit. Therefore, Zheng Tai leaned over and whispered, "Mr. Chen, this Fengkai Group is not easy to deal with. The old guy Li Lixing is also a gangster." Qin Ping frowned and said nothing. It seems that Zheng Tai is strong on the outside but weak on the inside. If Zheng Tai knew that Qin Ping thought of him so much, he would probably hate himself for being so timid. Li Lang couldn't help but grin and said, "Why, do you think I will be afraid of you if you tell me what my family does? You can find out all these things with just a little inquiry." "What's the meaning? Scare yourself?" Li Lang was really laughing like crazy. These two guys must be idiots. However, Qin Ping then said calmly, "Zheng Tai, I won't make things difficult for you. Just don't interfere. I will handle it myself." Zheng Tai secretly breathed a sigh of relief. To be honest, asking him to deal with Fengkai Group would be like seeking the skin of a tiger and he would get no benefit. However, he still said symbolically, how about I contact Li Lixing and ask him to come over to apologize to you? He should still give me some face. No need. He, Li Lang, must be finished today. If his father comes to cause trouble for me, he will be finished with me too. At this point, Chen Ping raised his head and sneered, I want Fengkai Group to disappear completely from Shangjiang City. Disappear completely? Zheng Tai was stunned. He was really stunned. Although he knew that Mr. Chen's identity was not simple, it was a joke that he could make a company with assets worth over 100 million disappear with just a few words. Li Lixing has some status in Shangjiang City, and he also has contacts with some people in the underworld. Even a big shot like Zheng Tai is unwilling to have too many entanglements with Li Lixing of Fengkai Group. Because it's not cost effective. It's not that Zheng Tai is not powerful, it's just that when weighing the pros and cons, he naturally chooses the favorable side. Not wanting to waste time talking, Chen Ping simply took out his cell phone and dialed a number. It belongs to Xiao Fugue. Almost instantly, the call was connected, and Xiao Fugue's voice came from the other end. Master, what do you want? Check the Fengkai Group. I want it to go bankrupt within 10 minutes. Chen Ping said calmly. It's a small matter. Xiao Fugue agreed easily, but immediately changed his tone and said, Master, I think the Fengkai Group has good profits. I suggest you buy it directly. It is not expensive. The current market valuation is 300 million. You only need to spend 300 million to buy it. Indeed, Xiao Fugue's suggestion is very good. Rather than letting a business go bankrupt, it is better to buy it and make it your own. That way, no one loses their job. Good for market stability. Okay, then buy it, and have Li Lixing go to the Sweetheart dim sum shop across from the amusement park right away. Chen Ping said calmly, also, I want you to buy it with 300 million in cash and send it to the dim sum shop by car. As he said this, Chen Ping looked at Li Lang coldly. Young master, 300 million in cash cannot be transferred in a short time. Xiao Fugue said. How long will it take you? Half an hour. No, it must be delivered within 15 minutes. If it is not delivered, I will not inherit the family property. Chen Ping said, and then hung up the phone directly. As soon as he finished speaking, a man's wild laughter was heard in the quiet dim sum shop. Li Lang was shaking with laughter. He looked at Chen Ping with a sneer on his face and said, You are such an idiot. Are you acting? You want to buy my company for 300 million yuan and use cash? Can you please stop being funny? Li Lang was convinced. How can this person be so ridiculous? Does he know how much 300 million in cash is? Do you understand the complicated procedures required to transfer 300 million advanced personnel? 15 minutes left. Fuck you. You don't even pick a good reason to show off. Being poor is not your problem, but it's wrong for you to act cool in front of me. Li Lang sneered without hesitation, have you ever seen money? Do you know that even if it's 3 million, you have to make an appointment first? Idiot. You must be crazy because you are poor. However, Chen Ping looked at Li Lang calmly without saying a word. This kid is really crazy. What will be his reaction when he sees the money? Li Lang wanted to leave. His purpose today was to confess his feelings to Han Sijie and he didn't have time to talk nonsense with such an idiot. But Zheng Tai's sturdy body blocked the door, directly blocking his way. Okay, I'll see if you can get 300 million in cash today. Li Lang was also very angry. He sat down on the sofa, crossed his legs, turned on his phone and started live streaming on his Dosha live streaming platform. He said, Brothers, I started live streaming and met a fool who said he wanted to buy my company. The screen is full of red 666. Hey, let me show you what a fool looks like. He even said he wanted to transfer 300 million in cash to buy my company. Today, I will wait here to see if this poor guy can transfer the money. Li Lang cursed and sneered, Brothers who like it, please follow me. While Li Lang was broadcasting live, his live broadcast room was also completely boiling. Fuck, there are such idiots. This guy is so awesome. 300 million in cash, I haven't seen it yet. I can't wait. Ha, a poor loser like this can come up with 300,000 yuan. I will eat shit live on the internet. Damn it, the upstairs people are eating and drinking for free again. Looking at the screen full of comments, Li Lang's sneer became even wider. He usually likes to do live broadcasts of him driving around to date girls, and it always works.
Today was his first time to get slapped in the face during a live broadcast, and he was very happy.
So cool. Live slap in the face.
Li Lang was overjoyed, knowing that his fame in the live broadcast room was going to soar again.
As a result, several hardcore fans' rockets exploded all at once. Thanks to Lier Maisy, Wang DePeo, and Jean Sanso for the rockets. Actually, you don't need to give me any rewards. I'm not short of money.
Li Lang smiled proudly and glanced at Chen Ping, feeling sarcastic in his heart. At the same time, in front of the dim sum shop,
sudden.
One after another, armored car drove slowly in a long line and stopped at the door.
Looking from a distance, there were dozens of them. This scene directly shocked everyone on the street. This is a fucking money transporter. Dozens of them at once. Why stop in front of the dessert shop? Moreover, for special police officers in black SWAT uniforms would walk down from each armored car with live ammunition. Be prepared.
Each of them is majestic and powerful, with a cold murderous aura. The area was directly sealed off and isolated within 5 meters. No one was allowed to enter within 5 meters.
What the hell? What's going on? A money transport truck and SWAT. Oh my god, what happened? There are at least 20 or 30 of them.
If we assume that each car costs 10 million, that would be 200 to 300 million in cash.
The crowd was in an uproar, with many people taking pictures with their phones and posting them on WeChat moments. So shocking. This is a unique scene in the whole country.
This scene was also seen by Li Lang, who was in the dim sum restaurant, and it was being broadcast live on his mobile phone. All of a sudden, the entire live broadcast room became popular. Popularity soared, with millions of hits.
What the fuck is going on?
Li Lang was stunned and trembling all over, but his last bit of stubbornness supported him to stand up.
He glanced at Chen Ping in surprise and asked in disbelief, "Did you mobilize all these money transporters?" Chapter 33, Do You Dare to Accept It? Li Lang's mood is now up and down like a roller coaster. My name is Li Lang, and I'm so panicked now.
At the door, 20 or 30 armored trucks were lined up waiting. There are 4 armed special police officers next to each car.
Black combat uniforms, black helmets, and black guns.
Yes, these are not the rubber bullets that the armored car escorts used to use, they are all live bullets. Because the amount was so huge, the bank urgently contacted the Shangjiang City Special Forces and dispatched more than 100 Special Forces members to escort the cash. And all this was completed in just 10 minutes. Chen Ping calmly looked at Li Lang, whose forehead was covered with sweat, and said, "I adjusted it."
Boom.
Li Lang only felt a buzzing sound in his head and his hands were shaking. He is a rich second generation and knows very well what kind of terrifying person it is who can mobilize so much cash in a short period of time. His scalp tingled and he felt despair for the first time. But he refused to accept.
Impossible, absolutely impossible. You are a loser, a poor bastard, how could you be the one who set it up?
Li Lang could hardly stand steadily, and hurriedly took out his cell phone to call his father.
Go find your dad, he will definitely be able to solve it. As a result, before he could even open his mouth, an angry voice shouted at him from the other end of the line, "You bastard, are you fucking crazy? Who did you offend?"
Li Lixing was currently in the chairman's office of his own company, furious. Not far in front of him stood an old man in a tuxedo, holding a black and gold cane, with a calm face.
Xiao Fugue. Came to Fengkai Group in person.
Li Lixing yelled a few times, then hung up the phone. He looked at Xiao Fugue with a flattering smile and said, "Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry. My son made a mistake.
I will go and apologize to Mr. Chen in person."
Xiao Fugue shook his head, and the tall female secretary beside him took out a corporate acquisition contract and handed it to Li Lixing. "Mr. Li, my young master plans to buy your company.
Here is the contract. 300 million. Please sign it."
Xiao Fugue said calmly. His tone was not one of negotiation, but more of an order. Li Lixing's heart trembled, he clenched his fists, and forced a smile and said, "Mr. Xiao, there's no need for that.
How about I go and apologize to Mr. Chen in person? The company is Li Lixing's lifeblood. 300 million is definitely the company's assets. However, if the business was transferred without any reason, how would Li Lixing survive in Shangjiang City in the future?
His goal is very ambitious, which is to enter the domestic market.
Li Lixing, I'm not discussing this with you. This is what my young master wants. Please sign it."
Xiao Fugue still maintained a nonchalant attitude, his eyes narrowed with occasional gleams of light. Li Lixing's back was wet with cold sweat. He gritted his teeth, picked up the pen with difficulty, and signed his name on the contract.
Can he not sign?
The other party is Qiao Fugui, the richest man in Xinjiang City, with assets worth tens of billions.
His young master wanted to buy his company, could he say no?
As long as he dared to say it, a devastating blow would surely be waiting for him.
Moreover, the company was able to succeed in the first place thanks to the investment and support from Mr. Qiao.
After signing, Li Lixing felt deflated and sat limply on the sofa. Qiao Fugui said with a smile, "Li Lixing, you are sensible, please come with me now." Li Lixing nodded, and the moment he stood up, he seemed to have aged by dozens of years, and there was no longer any shrewdness in his cloudy eyes.
He now hated his uneducated son. Let us talk about Chen Ping and Li Lang here.
Li Lang was yelled at by his father and stood there in a daze, not knowing what to do next.
More and more people gathered outside, chattering about something.
The mobile phone live broadcast room was even more explosive.
Millions of popularity in an instant.
The screen is full of rich people, 666, great God, accept my knees, etc. 20 or 30 armored trucks, what a spectacular scene. They had never seen it in their lives.
Li Lang, I told you that you must apologize to my daughter today.
Chen Ping said coldly, now, I'll give you a choice. Go out, apologize to my daughter in front of everyone, and slap yourself 10 times.
He. Li Lang laughed, a miserable laugh. He is a rich second generation and the young master of Fengkai Group. He has his own pride. You want me to apologize to that wild girl? No way. So what if you have money? Can you force me to sell the company?
Li Lang sneered grimly, holding his cell phone in his hand, and said to Chen Ping, everyone, look carefully, it's him.
If there is any personal safety, please call the police for me. Call the police? Bang!
Chen Ping went up and kicked Li Lang in the abdomen, knocking him to the ground, and then snatched the phone from his hand. Looking directly at the camera, adjusting the picture clarity, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised, Chen Ping said politely, hello, friends in the live broadcast room. My name is Chen Ping, and I am Chen Meili's father.
My daughter is 3 years old.
Because she accidentally touched the cake to the body of this young master of Fengkai Group, he slapped my daughter. As a father, I can't stand others bullying my daughter, so I decided to spend 300 million to buy Fengkai Group and make this young master who looked down on me and my daughter apologize to my daughter. It was a very simple statement, but it caused a huge uproar in the live broadcast room.
This guy is so awesome. So fierce. He demanded an apology from his daughter and actually spent 300 million to buy a business. Daddy, do you still have thighs? Daddy, I want to be your son. The one upstairs, you are my brother, call me brother.
All of a sudden, the rhythm of the live broadcast room changed, and everyone was criticizing Li Lang.
Many people were cheering for Chen Ping. As a father, you have to risk everything for your children.
In their words, if they had 300 million, they would definitely throw it at Li Lang in bundles until he apologized.
Li Lang was completely panicked and struggled to get up from the ground. Chen Ping also turned off the live broadcast.
Zheng Tai clenched his fists, stepped closer, pressed Li Lang against the wall, and said angrily, boy, I advise you to go out and apologize to Mr. Chen's daughter, otherwise, I will make sure you don't see the sun tomorrow. To be disrespectful to Mr. Chen's daughter is to be disrespectful to His Royal Highness the Princess. That's right, in Zheng Tai's mind, Chen Ping's daughter is the little princess.
Li Lang struggled and shouted, how dare you? My father is Li Lixing. Even if you have money, so what? Can you buy my company just by saying so? Dream on. If I don't agree, who dares to sell it? Li Lang figured it out. The other party just has a lot of money. My father is a gangster and he has a group of thugs at home. If it really comes down to a fight to the death, he believes that the other party will definitely pay a price. However, just as Li Lang was struggling and screaming, several people walked quickly into the door.
Qiao Fugui respectfully walked up to Chen Ping, took off his hat and bowed, Master, all the money has been delivered, and I have brought the people with me.
Chen Ping nodded calmly.
This scene was an extremely shocking sight to Li Lixing, who was following closely behind.
Is this Mr. Qiao's young master? Indeed, he has an extraordinary bearing.
Li Lixing walked in with a sluggish step, angrily went up to Li Lang and slapped him twice, cursing, you bastard.
You killed me. Why don't you go over and apologize to Master Chen? Li Lang was stunned, watching his father scolding him. At that moment, he roared, "Dad, why are you so afraid of them? It's just that we have a lot of money. If we don't sell the company, what else can they do to us?" But Li Lixing went up and kicked him a few more times. He was so angry that his liver hurt. He cursed, "I have already sold the company. You should apologize to Mr. Chen immediately." "What, sold it?" Li Lang screamed, his eyes full of shock. "My dad actually sold the company. Is he crazy?" Li Lixing had no time to deal with his stupid son. He walked up to Chen Ping, bowed and apologized, "Mr. Chen, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I didn't teach him well. If you want to punish me, then punish me." Chen Ping looked at Li Lixing and shook his head. "No, he must apologize to my daughter, and slap himself 10 times. At this point, Li Lixing understood. He personally escorted Li Lang outside and found Han Sijie and Xiaomi Li sitting in Zheng Tai's car. When Han Sijie saw Li Lixing, she immediately covered her mouth and almost screamed. This is the chairman of Fengkai Group, Li Lang's father. A boss worth 200 million. However, the next scene shocked Han Sijie beyond words. "Sorry." Li Lixing and Li Lang stood outside the car door, bent down together and apologized to Xiaomi Li in the car. Slap. Li Lixing shouted at Li Lang, "If you don't do it, I'll do it for you." Next, Li Lang reluctantly slapped himself 10 times. That sound is really loud. Neely was so scared that she immediately hid in Han Sijie's arms. Because the car door was closed and the curtains were drawn, Han Sijie had no idea what had just happened outside. Han Sijie was puzzled and shocked when she saw Li Lang slapping himself. After a while, Chen Ping came over, said a few words to Han Sijie, kissed Neely gently, touched her little head and said, "Neely, Daddy has punished the bad guy who bullied you. No one can bully you in the future." After saying that, he closed the car door again. It might be a shock to his daughter's heart, but he has to do it. He wants to tell his daughter, "Dad will deal with the guy who bullies you." Back at the dim sum restaurant, Li Lixing and Li Lang stood opposite Chen Ping, neither daring to say a word. Especially Li Lang, his face was ashen and his cheeks were red and swollen. But he was extremely dissatisfied in his heart. Just sell it, as long as the money is still there. However, the next second, Chen Ping said, "Li Lixing, do you dare to accept the 300 million I brought?" Chapter 34, Divorce is Necessary. Li Lang raised his head, looked at Chen Ping with some anger and fear, and said, "Why not? Since you bought my company, the money belongs to me. I really don't accept it." Chen Ping sneered. Li Lixing turned around and slapped him again, angrily saying, "Shut up." Li Lang was stunned. Today was definitely the first time in his life that his father had beaten him so many times. Just as he was about to retort, Li Lixing bowed his waist and said in a very humble manner, "Mr. Chen wants to buy my company, so of course I will give it to Mr. Chen. I will naturally not take the money." Li Lixing was not confused. He knew that only in this way could he and his son survive. Chen Ping nodded and glanced at Xiao Fugue, who then ordered the armored car to drive away in a mighty manner from the door. Yes, just like that, in Li Lang's eyes, the cars drove away one by one. That's 300 million in cash, which is all the assets of his Li family. "Dad, what are you doing? That's my family's money." Li Lang roared, staring at Chen Ping with resentment. However, Li Lixing angrily shouted, "You know nothing. What Li family's money? That's all young Master Chen's money. Our company was able to succeed thanks to Mr. Chiao's investment. If he says buy, we have to give it away. Mr. Chiao's investment is naturally Mr. Chen's investment." "Mr. Chiao?" Only then did Li Lang notice that the old man standing next to Chen Ping was actually the richest man in Shangjiang City. The legendary richest man. And the middle-aged man standing behind Chen Ping's left looked surprisingly familiar. Zheng Tai, brother Tai? Li Lang is stupid. He only realized now that the man was Zheng Tai. No wonder he felt familiar from the beginning. But now, there is no regret medicine in the world. A few minutes later, Li Lang and Li Lixing stood at the door of the dessert shop, bowed and respectfully saw Chen Ping and others off. Only after Chen Ping and others left did Li Lang feel as if his spine had been pulled out. He sat limply on the ground, mumbling to himself in tears, "It's over, everything is over." A rich second generation with assets worth over 100 million yuan became an ordinary person in an instant. This is Chen Ping's method in anger. Without spending a penny, the Fengkai Group was directly acquired.
Here, after a day of twists and turns, Chen Ping finally breathed a sigh of relief. Holding his daughter out of the car, Chen Ping asked Zheng Tai to send Han Sijie back safely. Han Sijie was taken away by Zheng Tai with a lot of questions in her mind. Standing at the door of the old house, Chen Ping hugged Meili, scratched her nose, smiled, and then knocked on the gate and said, "Dad, Mom, I'm back."
Waited for a moment. Crunch!
The door opened, and mother-in-law Yan Guilin looked at Chen Ping and Meili in his arms with a stern face.
She rolled her eyes and said, "Why are you yelling? It's really unlucky that you brought this damn girl back again."
Chen Ping gave two helpless bitter smiles, with Meili in his arms resting on his shoulder, and he pursed his lips in grievance. As soon as he entered the door, Chen Ping saw Zhang Wan and his father-in-law sitting in the living room. Especially the father-in-law, he looked dissatisfied and angry.
"Why are you back?" Chen Ping frowned and looked at Zhang Wan. She should be in the hospital, why was she discharged? Bang!
The father-in-law slammed the table and said fiercely, "Chen Ping, let's talk it out today.
You and Wanner, go to the Civil Affairs Bureau and get a divorce." Divorce? Zhang Wan was stunned, and Chen Ping was also dumbfounded. It's so sudden. Dad, what are you talking about?
I won't divorce Chen Ping.
This is not possible.
Zhang Wan rejected it immediately and reached out to take the rice grains from Chen Ping. Just as Chen Ping was about to sit down, his mother-in-law started to scold him, "Stand up.
Is there any place for you to sit here? You've been idle all day, like a piece of useless mud. Did you embarrass your father today? Now your father's old friends and colleagues and I know about this. You've brought shame to both of us." Chen Ping was puzzled. Zhang Wan frowned and looked at him, asking, "What's going on? Did you make your parents angry again? Why can't Chen Ping be more careful?"
Chen Ping stood there helplessly, explaining, "No, I just took the wrong painting, but the problem has been solved."
Humph. The father-in-law snorted coldly, "Solved? Thanks to you, now my friends are laughing at me.
I have been collecting for half my life, but in the end I have to rely on a painting bought from the antique market by a loser son-in-law to make a living.
When it comes to this, my father-in-law gets very angry."
Although Chen Ping's painting was real, it could not withstand the gossip of his old friends. Zhang Wan didn't understand, so after asking, she said, "Dad, you can't blame Chen Ping for this. Gao Yang sent you a fake painting, but you didn't go to him.
Why did you blame Chen Ping instead?"
Zhang Wan felt helpless.
Her parents were too unreasonable.
She knew that the two elders disliked Chen Ping because of what happened before, but it had been several years since then.
What was there to be so reluctant about? Yang Guilin complained dissatisfiedly, "Wanner, are you speaking for outsiders now? Your father and I worked so hard to raise you, and you brought us a son-in-law like this? Let me be frank, you and Chen Ping must divorce, or I will sever the mother-daughter relationship with you." Severing the mother-daughter relationship? That's too harsh.
Zhang Wan immediately lost control, stood up and hugged Meili, saying, "Mom, Dad, since we've talked about it today, I'll make it clear. I will not divorce Chen Ping, you can do whatever you want." After saying that, Zhang Wan rushed out of the door in her high heels, and turned to Chen Ping and shouted, "Why are you still standing there?
Go home."
Chen Ping did not move, but stood in the living room, not knowing what he was thinking. He said, "Dad, Mom, I know you look down on me, but I will prove to you that I, Chen Ping, am no worse than others.
I will give Zhang Wan and my daughter a good future. So, even if you two ask us to divorce, I will not agree."
After saying that, Chen Ping turned around and followed Zhang Wan out. In the living room, Yang Guilin was furious, pointing at the door and cursing like a shrew, "Zhang Guomin, look, this is your good daughter, and that Chen Ping, a loser, dares to make promises to us. They must get divorced, otherwise, we won't be able to go back to my father's 70th birthday next week." Zhang Guomin was also helpless and wanted to say a few words, but Yang Guilin just turned her face away and went out with her cloth bag. "Today I made an appointment with several old sisters to buy financial products. I went out and came to the park, where I met some old sisters and asked about their well-being. When talking about the sons-in-law or daughters-in-law of each family, everyone is very talkative, because the sons-in-law are not bad and the daughters-in-law are filial." Only Yang Guilin couldn't open her mouth and could only laugh dryly. "Hey, Sister Guilin, how is your son-in-law Chen Ping doing recently? I heard that he is now delivering takeout." A middle-aged woman who was dressed up in fancy clothes ruthlessly exposed the old secrets at this time. "Yes, every time they meet, they have to talk about Yang Guilin's son-in-law. This is already a common topic. Ah, Sister Guilan, your son-in-law is so bad, why don't you let your daughter divorce him as soon as possible?
That won't work. If you get divorced, you'll be remarried and won't be able to get married. And you'll have a burden. Men don't like single mothers nowadays.
That's right, who wants to raise someone else's child?
A group of old women were mocking mercilessly.
On the surface, it's for the good of someone's daughter, but secretly, they might be secretly happy about it. Yang Guilan was so angry that her teeth itched and her face was ashamed.
She forced a smile and said, I will definitely let my daughter divorce my useless son-in-law.
At worst, I will support her for the rest of her life. Seeing that Yang Guilan looked very bad, everyone stopped talking and went to the financial company instead. Here, Qin Ping became famous because of the incident in the live broadcast room, but soon, all the reports about this incident on the internet were deleted. Even the video resources are gone. Just like a stone falling into the lake, there is no sound or trace. Even in a beauty salon, Su Rong invited a few sisters to come for beauty treatments today. 10 minutes ago, my sister Bien Heme came over in a white bathrobe that was too short to her hips, with a facial mask on and her hair wrapped in a pink towel.
She said, Sisters, I found a rich man. What rich man? Su Rong was lying on his back, enjoying the massage from the waiter, and asked without raising his eyelids. 300 million.
This guy spent 300 million to buy our city's Fonkai group.
Bien Hame shouted, eyes full of envy and excitement. You all know that rich young man Li Lang, right?
It was his family's company that was bought by this local tycoon. When they heard about 300 million and Li Lang, the sisters hurriedly sat up and rushed to stare at Bien Hame's phone. It was just a short video, which Bien Hame downloaded from Weibo with great effort.
The picture is blurry and has a watermark.
This rich guy is so awesome, he's Mr. Li from Fonkai Group.
Who is this? Do you know each other? Let's make an appointment to meet. I don't know him. He looks unfamiliar.
Several young ladies were fighting over the man who wanted to see the picture clearly.
300 million. That's a lot of money.
Su Rong, who was standing aside, was watching the video with a frown on his face. She always felt that the man in the video looked very similar to someone else.
Chan Ping? No, impossible.
That guy is so poor, yet he still asks Lu how to borrow money.
He is a complete loser.
Su Rong didn't think much about it and continued discussing with her sisters about the man who spent 300 million at a time, and he was also a father, so man. Looking back at Qin Ping, Jiang Wan was walking in front holding Mili, and Qin Ping was following behind. Neither of them spoke until they reached the gate of the community. Suddenly, Jiang Wan stopped, and Mili in her arms had fallen asleep. She turned to look at Qin Ping and said, Thank you for what happened during the day.
Daytime?
Oh, that matter about Xingyue Club. Qin Ping said solemnly, Jiang Wan, you are my wife, next time you have something to tell me in advance.
Jiang Wan nodded to show that she understood.
When she woke up in the hospital, she knew that she was saved by Qin Ping. She didn't know how he saved her, so she planned to ask him tomorrow.
Because she knew that Zhao Gang and Sun Ziming were not easy to deal with.
Her husband shouldn't have that much power, so Jiang Wan guessed that someone must have helped him. In other words, it helped myself.
Could it be the person who helped me complete the 1 million order during the last cooperation with Lixing Pharmaceutical? Who is he?
No words were spoken that night. Early the next morning, Jiang Wan went to work. Qin Ping pretended to pack up and prepared to go out with me Li. As soon as I left the house, my mother-in-law called me. As soon as the call was connected, the mother-in-law's exasperated voice came from the other end of the line, Qin Ping, hurry to Dujiang Road, you must be there within 10 minutes. Before I could ask the reason, the phone was hung up.
What's the urgent matter? Why are you in such a hurry? Qin Ping was also used to it.
Looking at Mili in his arms, he decided to send her to the company and let Su Qing take care of her for a while. Then, he hurriedly took a taxi from the company to Dujiang Road. As soon as he got off the car, Qin Ping saw a group of old men and women gathered at the door of a financial company with its doors closed, arguing fiercely with several men and women in suits.
What have you been doing? You're 5 minutes late. Have you grown wings and don't take me, your mother-in-law, seriously?
As soon as Qin Ping arrived, his mother-in-law Yang Guilan came over angrily and started scolding him. Chapter 35, Mother-in-law was deceived.
Qin Ping smiled awkwardly and asked, Mom, what's the matter that makes you so anxious? Yang Guilan glared at him and said, Just keep the numbers here to strengthen our army. Don't worry about other things.
After that, Yang Guilan and several elderly men and women joined the camp of condemnation. Their shouting at the top of their lungs was truly shocking.
Chen Ping asked some people around him and got a general idea of what was going on. This is a financial investment company. This group of old men and women all bought financial products here before. Today, according to reason, the rebate should be given. However, the company was deserted, with only a few clerks and a manager left. Even a fool can see that these old men and women have been cheated. Judging from the current situation, it is very likely illegal fundraising. This is a serious problem. Generally, such companies target wealthy elderly people. Moreover, if something goes wrong and the person runs away, the money cannot be recovered. No wonder Yang Guilan is so anxious now. Chen Ping had a headache and walked over to ask, "Mom, what products did you buy and how much did you invest?" If it was just a small amount of money, Chen Ping wouldn't be worried. But I'm afraid my mother-in-law will invest a lot of money. Yang Guilan's voice was hoarse, and she glared at Chen Ping, but she still said, "I invested the old house that your father and I had. They say that using the house for retirement is very profitable. If I invest this year, I will have 2 houses next year." What? Mom, you invested the house? Chen Ping shouted, knowing that he was doomed. My mother-in-law is a retired university teacher after all, but she is so confused. When Yang Guilan heard Chen Ping's shout, her face immediately turned red. She went up and slapped him on the head, cursing, "Why are you shouting? Aren't you ashamed? If it weren't for your lack of prospects, would I have invested in the house? Isn't it for a better life in the future? Can I rely on a loser like you to support me and your father?" Yang Guilan cursed but was panicked in her heart. After all, it's the old man's house. If he runs away, the house will be gone. How could she not be anxious? Especially in a situation like this, seeing Chen Ping acting like he doesn't mind the trouble, I get even more angry. Don't tell Wanner about this. Just help me shout here. I'll call Xiao Gao over right now. He should be able to find a way. Yang Guilan glared and warned, then turned around and called Gao Yang. "Hello, Xiao Gao, it's me, your Aunt Yang. Are you free? Come to Dujiang Road." Yes, it's urgent." Yang Guilan's fawning tone at this time made Chen Ping slightly unhappy. "I am your son-in-law. It's not even as friendly as a stranger. But there is no way, in the eyes of my mother-in-law, I am a waste." After hanging up the phone, Yang Guilan smiled, rolled her eyes at Chen Ping, and cursed, "You're like a piece of wood, why don't you shout?" Chen Ping said oh and imitated a group of old men and women, shouting at the top of their lungs. Seeing Chen Ping working so hard, Yang Guilan felt better, but she still looked down on him and muttered, "What a good for nothing." Then, Yang Guilan was busy greeting a few old sisters and said proudly, "Don't worry, I called our Xiao Gao and he will be here soon." You mean Gao Yang? Oh, he's a good kid. His family runs a company, so he must have a lot of connections. I heard he makes tens of millions a year. Guilan, you see, we are all old friends. Gao Yang will be here soon, why don't you ask him to help us take a look? Yes, Guilan, your Gao Yang is really amazing. When will he marry your daughter? Several old sisters now began to curry favor with Yang Guilan, which made her very proud. Oh, Gao Yang, this child is good, but it also depends on whether our Wanner is willing. After all, we still have that useless Chen Ping. Yang Guilan said with a smile, not minding at all belittling Chen Ping to elevate her daughter and Gao Yang. After all, in Yang Guilan's eyes, Gao Yang is a wealthy son-in-law and her future piggy bank. Compared with Chen Ping, they are simply gold and jade and mud. Even at this time, several old sisters noticed Chen Ping, sneered a few times, and said sarcastically, "Guilan, that is your son-in-law, right? He is really ordinary, as stupid as a piece of wood. It's a waste for your beautiful daughter to marry him. Yes, this kind of useless man is really a disgrace to our elders. Fortunately, my son-in-law is not like him." Several old men and women started laughing. Yang Guilan's originally smug smile disappeared completely at this moment. She snorted coldly and said, "That coward is not my son-in-law. In a few days, I will let my daughter divorce him." Chen Ping naturally heard the criticisms against him from several uncles and aunts, and he could only shake his head and sneer helplessly. He was already used to hearing these things. Call yourself a loser? But what can people here do? Ask Gao Yang to help? Chen Ping really wanted to see how Gao Yang could help. Just at this moment, a white Maserati whizzed down the street, looking very cool.
Yang Guilan shouted in surprise, Xiao Gao, auntie is here.
Look, it's our Gao Yang. Now there must be a solution.
Yang Guilan emphasized the three words our family very much, as if she was afraid that others didn't know. Chen Ping pursed his lips, feeling very upset.
Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a handsome man in an expensive suit walking out of a Maserati.
Yang Guilan hurriedly walked over, twisting her fat but smiling as if she had seen her own son, and said, Xiao Gao, you're finally here.
I hope I didn't waste your time.
Gao Yang got out of the car and greeted Yang Guilan politely, saying, Aunt Yang, it's okay.
I happen to be free today. What's going on with you? Are you in trouble?
After taking a few glances, Gao Yang found Chen Ping shouting in the crowd. His face suddenly fell and he glared at him hatefully.
Why is this piece of trash here? Xiao Gao, this is what happened. You and my uncles and aunts bought financial products from this company.
They said we would get the rebate today, but when we came today, the boss was gone.
Tell me, what's going on?
Yang Guilan clapped her hands anxiously, rolled her eyes and said, Xiao Gao, you run a company, so you must know people.
Can you help Auntie find the boss of this company and ask him what's going on? Gao Yang took a look and listened to Yang Guilan's explanation, and he finally understood. These old men and women have definitely been cheated.
It's obvious that this favor is not easy to help. However, seeing Yang Guilan's eager eyes and Chen Ping's half smile, Gao Yang hardened his heart, smiled, and said confidently, Aunt Yang, don't worry, I can handle this matter.
It happens that I know the boss of this company. I'll ask about the situation. Don't worry.
Okay. Yang Guilan was so excited that she smiled and held Gao Yang's hand.
Xiao Gao, you are really good. You are much better than that loser.
Several uncles and aunts were now looking at Gao Yang with fawning eyes, praising him for his greatness.
Gao Yang was overjoyed.
He smiled and looked at the sign of the financial company, feeling extremely proud. He knew today was his chance to show his talent. If you lose to your future father-in-law, make it up to your future mother-in-law.
To deal with Yang Guilan is equivalent to dealing with half of Jiangwan.
Then, he glanced at Chen Ping arrogantly, took out his cell phone and called his father. Dad, didn't you say last time that you had dinner with the CEO of Ibn Wanli Financial Company?
I have something I want you to help me with.
After finishing the call, Gao Yang looked at the elderly men and women with a smile, feeling like the center of attention. He cleared his throat and said, Don't worry, my father knows the boss of this financial company.
I have already called my father.
I think he will give me a reply soon.
Don't worry, uncles and aunts.
After saying this, Gao Yang felt like he was floating high when he heard the compliments from the uncles and aunts. Then, he fixed his eyes on the few financial company employees who were still there and said, I'll come and talk to them.
The uncles and aunts are waiting for my good news. After saying that, Gao Yang walked towards the employees with an arrogant attitude, trying to show off.
But suddenly, a soft voice came from the side.
Mom, this is definitely not going to work. Don't be fooled by Gao Yang. I'd better call and ask. Maybe it will work.
Chen Ping's voice was not loud, but at this moment everyone's eyes were on Gao Yang. Only Chen Ping's voice was abrupt, so it was particularly harsh. Gao Yang was about to walk towards a few staff members, but he immediately stopped and looked away with an unhappy look on his face. Chen Ping was pulling Yang Guilan and constantly persuading her about something.
But Yang Guilan didn't want to pay any attention to him at all.
She pointed at his nose and cursed, Chen Ping, get out of here.
Is it your turn to speak now? Gao Yang can't do it, so how can a coward like you do it?
Not only Yang Guilan, almost everyone looked at Chen Ping with contempt.
Is this Yang Guilan's useless son-in-law? You are too fond of bragging, but you are really unreliable. In the whole audience, apart from a person of status like Gao Yang, who else could have the voice to talk about solving the problem? Seeing this, Gao Yang walked towards Chen Ping with a sneer on his face and said, Why, you're not convinced? Don't you look at your own character? Can you solve this problem? Chapter 36, If you offend Mr. Chen, you will die. Chen Ping felt a little frightened by the naked gazes of these uncles and aunts, and then he saw Gao Yang walking towards him with a sneer on his face. Chen Ping, repeat what you just said again, I didn't hear it clearly. Gao Yang said with contempt. This Chen Ping really has the final say everywhere. You don't even consider your own worth and dare to speak such nonsense. Gao Yang couldn't do this, so how could a useless person do it? Chen Ping pursed his lips, thought for a moment, and answered truthfully, I said that today's matter is not so easy to handle.
It may involve illegal fundraising, and it is not something that can be solved by just saying a few words or talking about personal favors. So, I want my friend to help me.
Is there a problem?
Gao Yang sneered when he heard this. Damn, Chen Ping, you are so good now.
You have friends, you know. What, do you want to be a hero today? Okay, how about you come?
As soon as these words came out, several uncles and aunts around him also followed suit and sneered, cursing.
Guilan, what does your son-in-law mean? He wants to stand up for us? I see he's dressed in rags, what can he do? Isn't this embarrassing? This is young Guilan's son-in-law, a loser who works as a delivery boy. What can he do? Why is he still talking big here? Of course, young people nowadays are too ambitious and not down to earth. Maybe they feel unbalanced because they see Gao Yang is so successful.
Yang Guilan, in particular, became extremely angry when she heard her peers mocking Chen Ping.
Bang!
She swung her hand and slapped Chen Ping hard on the face, angrily scolding him, "Get out of here, what do you have to do here? If you say another word, I will let Wanner divorce you."
Chen Ping's face was dazed and his cheeks were burning.
His eyes turned cold, and there was a hint of anger in his chest. But he wouldn't get angry with his mother-in-law. After scolding, Yang Guilan took Gao Yang's hand with an apologetic look on her face and said with a smile, "Little Gao, don't listen to Chen Ping's nonsense. What does he, a lazy loser, know? This matter still depends on you." Everyone watched this dramatic scene and sneered in their hearts. The mockery from the crowd grew more disdainful, and Gao Yang felt even more proud as he watched the scene. Today was supposed to be his chance to show off his connections and abilities in front of his future mother-in-law. How could he let a loser like Chen Ping steal the limelight? Besides, what right does a coward like him have to show off in front of me? Thinking of this, Gao Yang raised his chin, looked at Chen Ping with squinted eyes and said with arrogance, "Didn't you say you could solve it? Then come on, I want to see what you, Chen Ping, have to solve today's matter."
Chen Ping frowned.
Especially when he noticed his mother-in-law's gaze that seemed to want to eat him alive, and the expressions of the group of uncles and aunts around him who were gritting their teeth, he knew that he could not stand out.
"I'm sorry, my friend has something urgent to do and can't solve it. You should come." Chen Ping sighed. Gao Yang laughed, pushed Chen Ping hard, and cursed proudly, "Since you don't have the ability to solve it, then why did you act so arrogant just now? Are you jealous of me? You can tell at a glance that you are jealous of me. I am Gao Yang, so handsome and so rich. Chen Ping is just a loser. What qualifications does he have to show off in front of me?" However, Chen Ping just smiled faintly and stood aside silently. Why waste time talking to a narcissist? As a result, all kinds of laughter broke out in the crowd. There are all kinds of people these days, and he doesn't feel ashamed of himself. He dresses so poorly and talks so arrogantly. Now he's been slapped in the face, he's like a grandson. Stop talking, he is Guilan's son-in-law after all. He may be a waste, but at least he has a good father-in-law. Chen Ping felt helpless listening to these gossips, especially his mother-in-law Yang Guilan, who stuck close to Gao Yang at this moment. Her joy was beyond words, and she seemed to be closer to him than to her son-in-law. Walking aside, Chen Ping called Zhang Tai while no one was paying attention. At the same time, in a private room of a large hotel, there is a luxurious decoration style and all the waiters are tall and beautiful. Zhang Tai was drinking and chatting happily with a middle-aged fat man. To be more precise, it was the fat middle-aged man who was trying to curry favor with Zhang Tai. The fat and big-eared man, with a smile on his face, took out a bank card and a dozen contract documents from his black leather bag and handed them respectfully to Zhang Tai, who was smoking a cigar. If there were other people present, they would definitely recognize this fat middle-aged man. The CEO of Yiban Wanli Financial Company, Zhong Liping.
Brother Tai, this is the company's dividend from last month, 6 million, and there are also contracts for 13 properties.
Zhong Liping said. Zhang Tai narrowed his eyes, nodded, and unceremoniously asked his men to take it away.
Then, he patted Zhong Liping on the shoulder with a smile and said, "Boss Zhong, this is the last time.
Don't look for me next time. Your company is dangerous. I have already retired. I advise you to change your career. If something goes wrong one day, you will have to go to jail."
Zhong Liping smiled and said, "Brother Tai, don't worry.
These things have nothing to do with you. If anything goes wrong, I will bear the responsibility alone. These are my filial piety to you. If you hadn't helped me behind the scenes, I wouldn't be so successful." Zhang Tai nodded and said nothing more.
He knew what Zhong Liping's company did and had mentioned it several times.
But this industry is like a bottomless pit, the more you sink, the deeper you get.
Just a few days ago, something happened and it was Zheng Tai who helped contact some people to save him.
How did you solve those customer problems? Zheng Tai asked. Zhong Liping sneered, a bunch of uneducated old ladies and grandfathers, if they don't invest the money in their hands, how can they take it to their coffins?
Seeing Zheng Tai's face darken, Zhong Liping hurriedly said, "It's okay, brother Tai, I know what's going on."
They are all old people with no background.
After hearing this, Zheng Tai felt relieved. Just as the two were about to drink, Zheng Tai's cell phone rang.
I looked at the caller ID and it was Mr. Chen.
Immediately, Zheng Tai respectfully picked up the phone, made a hush gesture to Zhong Liping, and said, "It's Mr. Chen's call." When Zhong Liping heard this, his eyes immediately lit up. Zheng Tai once mentioned Mr. Chen to himself, saying that he was a very powerful and important person.
He wanted to curry favor. Mr. Chen, is there anything you don't need me to tell you? Zheng Tai asked respectfully and excitedly. On the other end of the phone, Chen Ping said calmly, "Do you know the CEO of Benwanli Financial Company?" Click.
Zheng Tai suddenly had a bad feeling in his heart.
He glanced at Zhong Liping beside him and nodded. "He knows you. Did he offend you? It can't be such a coincidence." "Not really,"
Chen Ping replied, and Zheng Tai breathed a sigh of relief.
However, the next sentence made Zheng Tai immediately furious.
"The company he runs cheated my mother-in-law out of a house.
If you know him, ask him to return the house.
Oh, and there's a bunch of old men and women gathering outside his company. It'd be best if he could come out and resolve the issue." After Chen Ping finished speaking calmly, Zheng Tai stood up and nodded rapidly. Okay, I'll contact him right away."
Hang up the phone. Bang!
Zheng Tai went up and kicked Zhong Liping, who was smiling, and kicked him off the table to the ground, and angrily said, "Zhong Liping, you're in trouble, you know that?" Zhong Liping covered his stomach and vomited the wine he had just drunk. He said innocently, "Brother Tai, don't scare me.
I didn't do anything."
Zheng Tai went up and slapped him again, cursing fiercely, "Did you steal the old man's house?" Zhong Liping nodded and said, "I have bought houses from dozens of elderly people, all of whom have no background, so it shouldn't be a problem."
Zhong Liping was telling the truth, but he didn't dare to frame someone with his background. "Otherwise, you're just seeking death." "Bullshit. Do you know whose house you've taken?"
Zheng Tai was really furious. He even dared to take over Mr. Chen's mother-in-law's house.
He must want to die.
Whose? Zhong Liping was also panicked. It was the first time he saw Zheng Tai Fa so angry.
"Mr. Chen's mother-in-law." Zheng Tai roared. Boom!
Zhong Liping collapsed to the ground, his legs shaking, and muttered to himself, "No, how could it be? They all have no background."
"I checked." "Check your sister. Get out of here and go to the company right now. If you can't handle this, you'll have to throw yourself into the river."
Zheng Tai said angrily, dragging the frightened Zhong Liping out of the hotel, got into the car, and headed straight for the latter's company.
Chapter 37, It Really Came.
His gaze returned to Chen Ping. After he hung up the phone, he stood back silently. As a result, several old men and women around him murmured a few words with contempt and walked away from him as if to avoid suspicion.
"What kind of person is this? You are already a grown-up, but you are embarrassing yourself here. Yang Guilan is so unlucky to have a son-in-law like him. Oh my, hurry up and leave. You stink of oil and it stinks."
Faced with these people's ruthless accusations and ridicule, Chen Ping reluctantly stepped aside, leaned against the wall, folded his arms, and watched it all indifferently.
Yao Yang naturally saw Chen Ping's predicament and felt very happy. He proudly raised his middle finger at him.
Then, under the burning gazes of the uncles and aunts, he pulled his suit and walked towards the managers and employees who stayed behind in the company.
"Hello sir, what can I do for you?"
The manager was a woman with an oval face, a slim waist and hips, and a pretty appearance. She wore a black professional suit with a white patterned shirt underneath, looking very capable.
"Are you the manager of this company?"
Gao Yang said with a handsome smile. He took a few looks at the woman and thought she was quite nice.
If possible, he wanted to bring her to his company as a secretary or assistant.
"Yes, sir, but our company is undergoing restructuring these days. If it is business related, please come back in a few days."
Zhu Jia replied politely. She had seen it before.
This handsome man was invited by the group of old men and women who came to block the door to help. Moreover, from the looks of it, he has a high social status and may even know his boss.
I know what your company does. It's useless to tell me these things. I just want to say one thing: return the money to the uncles and aunts. I have asked my father to contact your boss, and there should be a reply soon. And my house. Yang Guilan stood at the side and took the opportunity to speak. Don't worry, Aunt Yang, I will definitely help you get it back. Gao Yang nodded calmly, but the smile on the corners of his mouth betrayed his smug heart. As expected, it feels good to be in the spotlight in front of outsiders. However, Zhu Jia smiled slightly and apologized. I'm sorry, sir, this involves the company's business, I have no right to decide. Since you know our boss, please wait patiently. Or, can you ask our boss to come over? It's no wonder that Zhu Jia doesn't trust Gao Yang. Refund? Sorry, that's not possible. Unless the boss comes in person to refund the money. As soon as Gao Yang said this, his face darkened instantly. He glanced coldly at the other party's name tag and said, Manager Zhu, right? My name is Gao Yang, the general manager of Xingming Media. My father is Gao Jigang, the chairman of Tinghui Education Group. You should have heard of him. Could I be lying? When saying this, Gao Yang couldn't help but show pride in his eyes. My father is the chairman of Tinghui Education Group, and the group's assets are 1 billion. It is the leading educational enterprise in Xinjiang City. Moreover, he has close ties with the leaders of the Education Bureau. It can be said that as long as you live in Xinjiang City and have received education, you are related to Tinghui. Tinghui has more than a dozen educational institutions, including schools, from kindergartens, primary schools to universities, all of which have Tinghui's presence. This is Gao Yang's capital that makes him superior to others. When Zhu Jia heard this, she frowned, but still smiled faintly and said, Boss Gao, it's not that we don't want to refund you, but this matter really requires the approval of our boss. Why don't you call and ask? Zhu Jia knew that he couldn't afford to offend Gao Yang, so he could only decline. Okay, wait, I'll call and ask. Gao Yang didn't want to embarrass a girl, so she walked aside, took out her cell phone and called her father. Hey, Dad, how is the matter I asked you to ask? I'm very busy now, so don't come to me for trivial matters. I know Mr. Zhong from Ben Wanli Financial Company, but what you said is ridiculous. Isn't it cutting off his source of income? Gao Jigang angrily scolded him on the other end of the line. Get back here right now and don't get involved in this. Do you know who is the backer behind Mr. Zhong? Gao Yang was stunned. He didn't expect that his father would not help. Could it be that this small financial company was difficult to run? Who can be more powerful than our family? Gao Yang asked. Zheng Tai. Gao Jigang said sternly, that's enough, hurry back here. If anything happens, I can't protect you. The name Zheng Tai alone is enough to make Gao Jigang take him seriously. This kind of person who came from a mixed family and then joined a legitimate business enterprise is not someone you can easily mess with. Gao Yang was stunned, especially when he heard Zheng Tai's name. He felt a little flustered. His face became increasingly darker and uglier. When they saw him hang up the phone, a group of old men and women gathered around him, chattering and asking questions. How is it, Xiao Gao, is it resolved? Can the money be returned? And what about my aunt's house? Yang Guilan couldn't wait to know the result. Hey, if Mr. Gao Yang can take action, the problem will definitely be solved, don't you think so, Mr. Gao? Someone flattered. Yes, Mr. Gao is a handsome man, and he is also the young master of Tinghui. This kind of thing will definitely be a piece of cake for him. Seeing the eager eyes of more than a dozen old men and women, Gao Yang was in a dilemma. He had just made a big promise. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if he said now that it couldn't be solved? Besides, this matter is related to Yang Guilan. If I lose face in front of my future mother-in-law today, then my good fortune with Jiangwan will be ruined. Thinking of this, Gao Yang forced a smile and said with some lack of confidence, well, uncle and aunt, the matter has been resolved, but it will take some time. Don't worry, I called Mr. Zhong, and he will be back soon to deal with it personally, so don't worry, you can go back and wait. When everyone heard this, they immediately cheered and applauded, cheering for Gao Yang. Boss Gao is really not an ordinary person. He solved the problem as soon as he stepped in. If my daughter wasn't married, I would definitely let her marry Boss Gao. That's right. It's hard to find such an outstanding young man as Mr. Gao now. Guilan, you are so lucky. Ha, I remember someone just boasted that he could solve it. Now Gao Yang has solved it. Where is the boaster? Don't mention that loser. He's just a show-off.
The crowd cheered for Gao Yang while mocking Qin Ping, who was out of tune with the crowd. Gao Yang didn't care anymore and enjoyed this treatment very much, especially since Yang Guilan was staring at him as if he were gold. Xiao Gao, don't worry, I agreed to your relationship with my Wanner first. Yang Guilan held Gao Yang's hand with a smile on her face. At a glance, I got angry when I saw that silly guy Qin Ping. He wished that his daughter would divorce Qin Ping right now and marry Gao Yang. Qin Ping, standing in a corner, looked at Gao Yang, who was supported by everyone, with amusement. He knew exactly what was going on. This guy was acting so shamelessly. Do you want to expose it? Forget it. I guess my mother-in-law will hate me to death by then. Zhu Jia, standing at the door of the company at this moment, looked at the scene in front of him with considerable confusion. Did Gao Yang really contact the boss by phone? Then why didn't I receive any notification? Mr. Gao, are you sure that our Mr. Zhong will be here soon? Zhu Jia asked. This question was like a wake-up call, instantly waking Gao Yang up from his enjoyment. Well, your Mr. Zhong will be here soon. Gao Yang was ready to fool him. What to do? I'm just bragging. If you don't come, it would be a slap in the face. No, I have to call my dad again and ask Mr. Zhong to come over no matter what. At worst, I can just pay for a property myself. Just at this moment, a Mercedes-Benz stopped in the distance, and a pot-bellied man got out of the car in such a hurry that he almost fell down. It's Zhong Liping. He was extremely panicked at the moment and was brought over by Zheng Tai immediately. Zheng Tai didn't get out of the car, but just sat in it, looking at Qin Ping in the crowd from a distance. Hopefully in time. Look, it's President Zhong. President Zhong is here. Someone in the crowd shouted. Everyone looked over there and saw Zhong Liping jogging towards them. All of a sudden, everyone was even more grateful to Gao Yang. Look, Boss Gao is indeed the best. Boss Zhong is really here. Now we can definitely get our money back, Mr. Gao, thank you so much. Guilan, you have to seize the opportunity of Gao Yang. You can't miss such a good candidate for son-in-law. Yang Guilan was also extremely excited. Listening to the flattery from the older sisters, her heart was filled with joy. However, Gao Yang was very nervous because he knew that he had not been able to contact Mr. Zhong at all. So, why did he come? Could it be Qin Ping? Gao Yang's eyes fell on Qin Ping, who was doing nothing, and he rejected the idea instantly. Impossible. He is a loser and a waste. Mr. Zhong is the boss of a company after all. How could a scumbag like Qin Ping know him? Just as everyone was surrounding Zhong Liping, the latter hurriedly wiped the cold sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief and trotted towards Gao Yang and Qin Ping. Chapter 38, Who are you? Zhong Liping hurriedly wanted to run over to see Mr. Chen. However, a group of uncles and aunts blocked Zhong Liping's way and asked in unison. Mr. Zhong, can we get a return on the money we invested today? Can we get our money back? I don't want to invest anymore. And the house we mortgaged, give it back to us, we won't mortgage it anymore, you are just cheating us. All of a sudden, the crowd was excited, and the old men and women with bared fangs and claws surrounded Zhong Liping in 3 layers. Zhong Liping was anxious, and he waved his hands and cleared his throat, saying, Don't worry, uncles and aunts, I'm here to refund your money and check out. Please go over there to register first, and I'll have my staff handle the formalities for you in a while, don't worry, okay? I have someone to see here. After saying that, Zhong Liping called on his employees to take them away quickly. When the uncles and aunts heard that they could get a refund and check out, they were all delighted. They smiled and gave Gao Yang a thumbs up, praising him. Oh my, Mr. Gao, it's all thanks to you. Mr. Gao is such a talented person. Thank you so much. He must have a bright future. Of course, there were some who flattered Yang Guilan, surrounding her and flattering her. Guilan, you have finally found a rich husband. Gao Yang is obviously not an ordinary person, you must hold on to him. Yes, Sister Guilan, if your daughter doesn't marry him, I will take action. My daughter just happens to be single. When Yang Guilan heard these words, she became anxious and said, None of you should think of taking advantage of my Xiao Gao. He is the son-in-law I like, and only my Wanner is worthy of him. As she spoke, she did not forget to stare at Gao Yang with a smile. She felt comfortable every time she looked at him. Today I really stole the show in front of these old sisters. If it were that loser Qin Ping, he would be so embarrassed. Thinking of this, Yang Guilan came up to Gao Yang and thanked him profusely. Xiao Gao, today it is really thanks to your help, otherwise Auntie really doesn't know what to do.
Auntie Yang, you're joking. This is what I should do. Gao Yang said politely.
Yang Guilan couldn't close her mouth with a smile, and looked at Gao Yang with shining eyes.
She suddenly asked, Xiao Gao, are you free tonight? Come to my house for dinner. I'll ask Wanner to come back early to accompany you. Yang Guilan now only wants to bring Gao Yang and Jian Wan together as soon as possible.
She must not let go of such a rich son-in-law.
What should I do if I ask Qin Ping?
Yang Guilan no longer had this person in her heart.
He was just a coward and could do whatever he wanted. Gao Yang's face was full of smiles and he was very happy.
I was afraid that my good thing with Jian Wan was already half done. Qin Ping looked at this scene with a frown on his face, feeling very unhappy. This mother-in-law is really snobbish. I'm still standing here after all, but she actually wants to match Gao Yang with her wife.
This is intolerable and intolerable. Besides, was it really Gao Yang who solved the problem today?
Zhong Liping, on the other side, came over with a wink, shook Gao Yang's hand, and said with a smile, Mr. Chen, it's nice to meet you.
Look, I have returned the money in the house. Are you satisfied?
Gao Yan was still chatting with Yang Guilan when he was suddenly interrupted by Zhong Liping, who seemed to have recognized the wrong person.
What, Mr. Chen? My name is Gao Yang.
Gao Yang frowned slightly and glanced at Zhong Liping. At the same time, he was puzzled and glanced at Qin Ping.
What's going on? Yang Guilan looked at Zhong Liping in confusion and said unhappily, Mr. Zhong, you got the wrong person. This is Xiao Gao, Gao Yang. He was the one who called to find you. Otherwise, it would have been difficult for us to find you. In Yang Guilan's eyes, Zhong Liping was the boss of a profitable financial company and he was very powerful. Whenever she meets someone like this, she wants to curry favor with him. But now it's different.
Gao Yang can call a boss like Mr. Zhong over with just one phone call, and directly refund the money and check out, which is even more amazing. So, now she looks down on Zhong Liping.
Zhong Liping blinked quickly and looked at Gao Yang and Yang Guilan who had unhappy expressions. He wondered if Mr. Chen was not really called Mr. Chen but a pseudonym? Of course it is.
Zheng Tai told himself that Mr. Chen likes to keep a low profile. Moreover, the only young people at the scene were this handsome and wealthy man in front of him and a poorly dressed man next to him.
After this comparison, Zhong Liping became more certain that Mr. Chen was Gao Yang.
It's just that it was a pseudonym before and I just like to keep a low profile. Thinking of this, Zhong Liping immediately laughed and said, Oh, Mr. Gao, I'm sorry, I called the wrong name, please forgive me. When Gao Yang heard this, the tension in his heart disappeared. At first, when Zhong Liping called him Mr. Chen, he was really panicked.
Because he knew that he was of no help at all. Could it be that my father took action? It is very likely. After all, he is my father, he would not refuse to help.
So, when Gao Yang heard Zhong Liping say that he called the wrong person, he breathed a sigh of relief and said with a smile, Mr. Zhong really likes to joke. I thought it was the loser standing over there who contacted you. Qin Ping was originally doing nothing, and when Gao Yang suddenly called him out, his brows slightly frowned.
Zhong Liping responded in a fawning manner, Mr. Gao, you are joking. How could I know a poor boy like him? This is a big shot, I must curry favor with him. It's just a refund and a room return, it's not life-threatening.
According to brother Zhang Tai, this Mr. Chen, also known as Mr. Gao, is a man with connections everywhere.
If I can get his appreciation, I will be very successful in the future. Boss Zhong, since you've come in person, let's just settle this matter.
I don't want to cause you any trouble by making things complicated. I hope you can take care of yourself in the future. At this moment, Gao Yang stood with his hands behind his back, chin held high, and a condescending attitude, not taking Zhong Liping seriously at all. After all, the assets of his own Tinghui education amount to 10 billion. Besides, my dad knows so many leaders. The fact that Zhong Liping came to get his money back and check out was enough to show that his father put a lot of pressure on him.
Of course, these are all Gao Yang's own fantasies.
He had no idea what was going on inside. Zhong Liping also really thought Gao Yang was Mr. Chen, and nodded and said, Of course, Mr. Gao, you are right. Yang Guilan and a group of old men and women were extremely surprised when they saw Gao Yang scolding Zhong Liping as if he was a teacher scolding a student.
Even so, Yang Guilan became even more determined to bring Gao Yang and Jian Wan together.
Several old men and women also surrounded Gao Yang, praising him and talking about him.
This Gao Yang is really amazing.
I wish my kid could be as promising as him. Yes, he is a young company boss, and the young master of Tinghui education.
You can't compare to him.
Look at some people, they are standing there like idiots, and they were just bragging how shameless they are. As they were talking, the uncles and aunts started to criticize Chen Ping again.
Chen Ping was also helpless.
This Zhong Liping must be an idiot. He could even recognize the wrong person.
But there is no other way. Should I rush over to explain now? That would definitely be courting death.
These old men and women are going to tear themselves apart.
Just bear with it.
Seeing Chen Ping's bitter face, Gao Yang sneered in his heart. He walked up to him, patted his shoulder, and pretended to comfort him. Chen Ping, don't be discouraged.
Take your time. One day, you will be like me.
Although it may be in the next life, at least you have a goal to strive for.
After saying that, Gao Yang couldn't help but burst into laughter. Everyone followed suit and laughed as if to please them.
Yang Guilan couldn't help but laugh a few times, and her disgust for Chen Ping became even stronger.
She didn't regard Chen Ping as her son-in-law. Zhong Liping came up and interrupted Gao Yang, saying, "Mr. Gao, are you free? Brother Tai is here too, and he wants to see you. How about we get in the car and talk?"
Gao Yang was stunned, his eyes confused.
Who the fuck is Tai Gu? What's going on with Zhong Liping? What is Tai Gu Teddy? I don't know him. Can I be seen by any cat or dog? Gao Yang felt a little unhappy. Didn't this idiot see that he was having a great time? As soon as these words came out, Zhong Liping was stunned. Don't you know Tai?
Zhong Liping began to murmur in his heart, thinking back to the scene where he was called Mr. Chen just now.
I wouldn't have recognized the wrong person.
Just at this moment, Zhong Liping received a text message on his mobile phone from Zhang Tai.
Zhong Liping. You got the wrong guy. The guy next to him is Mr. Chen. Boom.
Suddenly, Zhong Liping's head began to buzz, his breathing became rapid, and his pupils contracted.
What the hell? I actually recognized the wrong person.
Zhong Liping took out his cell phone and locked his eyes with Chen Ping, whose face was gloomy. Cold sweat broke out on his forehead. At this moment, Gao Yang was actually pointing fingers at Chen Ping and mocking him.
Bang!
Zhong Liping was so angry that he went up to Gao Yang, who was grinning, and slapped him in the face, cursing, "Fuck your mother."
Who the hell do you think you are?
Almost instantly, everyone was shocked by this scene.
Chapter 39, by 101st. What's going on? How did this fight start?
All the old men and women were so shocked that they were speechless, including Gao Yang himself, who was stunned for a long time and didn't understand.
Fuck. Zhong Liping. Are you fucking crazy? Why did you hit me? Gao Yang was so angry that his face turned red. This was too embarrassing. He was trying to please me 1 second and slap me in the face the next. When Yang Guilan saw Gao Yang being beaten, she immediately flew into a rage. She rushed over and pushed Zhong Liping, cursing, "Are you crazy? Why did you hit our Gao Yang? If you don't give us an explanation today, we will block your company and call the police to arrest you." Zhong Liping was furious at the moment. He pushed the arrogant Yang Guilan away and yelled, "Get lost. This kid dared to pretend to be Mr. Chen. Beating him is not enough. I wish I could skin him alive and pull out his tendons." While cursing these things, Zhong Liping did not forget to glance at Chen Ping, who was standing aside. Then, regardless of the old men and women who were shouting and yelling, he came up to Chen Ping, nodded and bowed with a smile on his face, and said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, I'm blind and I recognized the wrong person." Are you okay? Do you want me to teach this blind guy a lesson for you? Zhong Liping refers to Gao Yang. This scene immediately made the angry uncles and aunts around shut up at the same time. Mr. Chen? Zhong Liping is really crazy. Actually apologizing to a wimp and calling him sir is an insult to the word. Gao Yang was also extremely angry, feeling that he had completely lost face, and shouted, "Mr. Zhong, you are really crazy. What a bullshit, Mr. Chen, his name is Chen Ping, a useless delivery man. Do you know what you just did? Do you know what you are doing now? Depend on." Gao Yang was really furious. Is Zhong Liping an idiot? He actually respects a loser so much. Zhong Liping turned his head, pulled at the collar of his suit, and said coldly, "It's none of your business what I do. But you, Gao Yang, right? Why did you pretend to be Mr. Chen? Impersonation? Gao Yang was really confused. He pointed at Chen Ping and sneered, I want to pretend to be this idiot? Don't you see the difference between him and me? What qualifications do you have to stand here as a waste? As soon as the words fell,
Zhong Liping rushed over and punched Gao Yang in the face, causing his nose to bleed.
This time, the crowd exploded.
Zhong Liping is really crazy.
Fuck. Mr. Zhong, you are really dead today. If you don't give me an explanation, I will make you disappear from Shangjian City.
Gao Yang covered his nose, blood oozing from between his fingers, and shouted in a buzzing voice.
Yang Guilan was distressed and was busy looking for tissues to plug Gao Yang's nose.
At the same time, she pushed and yelled at Zhong Liping, call the police quickly, and arrest this man. Zhong Liping was so angry that he swung his hand and was about to slap Yang Guilan in the face.
Yang Guilan's eyes widened and she closed them immediately in fear.
But suddenly, a big hand grabbed Zhong Liping's wrist and said coldly, Mr. Zhong, don't go too far.
She is my mother-in-law. Who else could it be?
Of course it was Chen Ping. He couldn't bear to watch it any longer. Zhong Liping's heart skipped a beat and he shuddered violently, feeling cold all over.
Oh shit. She turned out to be Mr. Chen's mother-in-law. That's not right. Why does this mother-in-law always speak for outsiders?
Without time to think, Zhong Liping hurriedly bent down to apologize to Chen Ping. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen,
I didn't know.
When he spoke, Zhong Liping's tone changed, and it sounded very frightened. Now, anyone can see it clearly. Mr. Zhong, who had run all the way here, was very afraid of Chen Ping.
Could it be that the previous refund and room return was because of Chen Ping? Everyone was confused, including Yang Guilan, who was dumbfounded at this moment. When did this useless son-in-law of mine become so capable?
Chen Ping just glanced coldly at Zhong Liping, who turned around and apologized to Yang Guilan. Aunt Yang, I'm sorry, I was too reckless just now. Your money and house will be returned first, and I will return you 300,000 yuan in interest.
Yang Guilan, who was originally still angry, immediately began to breathe rapidly and couldn't stop smiling when she heard the word money. Oh my, Mr. Zhong, what are you talking about? Is there really 300,000 yuan in interest? Yang Guilan was a money grubber.
When she heard that there was money, 300,000 at that, she immediately forgot about Gao Yang behind her.
Zhong Liping nodded and said, yes, you have invested in us for so long, there must be rebates. Okay, that's great. Can I get the 300,000 now?
Yang Guilan was so happy that her mouth was crooked with smile. Before Zhong Liping could answer, a group of old men and women started shouting.
No, Mr. Zhong, we have invested as well, do we get any rebates? Why should she be the only one to receive the rebate? I am the first one to invest in your company. Shouldn't you return my money first?
Faced with the crowd's aggressive approach, Zhong Liping had no choice but to shout, what are you doing?
Aunt Yang is Mr. Chen's mother-in-law.
I am willing to give her a refund first.
That's my business. You all just wait. Although the group of people were not convinced, their arrogance was much reduced.
After all, whether you can get a refund and check out depends on the boss's opinion. Therefore, they dare not be too arrogant.
However, they hated Chen Ping even more. This is the commonality of human beings. Because they can't get it, they feel resentful. What's going on? Didn't they say Gao Yang was the one who helped solve the problem?
Why do I see Mr. Zhong coming for Chen Ping now?
You just realized who Chen Ping is. Isn't he a loser? Yang Guilan is unreliable and is trying to trick us.
A group of old men and women gathered together and started talking, with expressions of surprise and jealousy on their faces. Yang Guilan also realized that Mr. Zhong came just for her son-in-law.
So, she hurriedly pulled Chen Ping aside and asked with a smile, Chen Ping, do you know this Mr. Zhong?
This kind of enthusiasm was the first time Chen Ping felt it. Chen Ping wanted to tell the truth, but after thinking for a while, he said, Mom, you misunderstood.
How could I know a CEO like Mr. Zhong? I just called a classmate of mine in the system.
He happens to be in charge of this area.
He must have put pressure on me to contact him.
Yang Guilan heard it without any doubt, nodded, and said disappointedly, I knew it, a loser like you, how could you know someone like Mr. Zhong?
Chen Ping frowned.
My mother-in-law changes her attitude so quickly.
Okay, I'll do the rest, and you just stop talking.
Yang Guilan said coldly. She was worried that Chen Ping, this tactless guy, would say something wrong and ruin things, and she also wanted to show off in front of her old friend. When she thought of this, Yang Guilan immediately turned around and walked over with a haughty look on her face, accusing Zhong Liping, "Boss Zhong, I think people should be conscientious.
You can't just give me rebates. If you want rebates, everyone should give rebates." In fact, Yang Guilan was very nervous when she said this.
After all, she didn't know how powerful Chen Ping's friend was and whether he could suppress Zhong Liping. Especially when she saw Zhong Liping frowning at this moment, she became even more nervous and was even ready to change her words. "If it doesn't work, just return your share." But who would have thought that Zhong Liping only frowned, and then agreed with a smile on his face, "Aunt Yang, you are right, you should act with conscience.
So, according to what we agreed at the beginning, we will all get rebates.
You can go and register now, and I will ask my employees to go to the bank to withdraw the money later."
There was silence for a few seconds, followed by cheers. "Thank you, Mr. Zhong, and thank you for making a lot of money. Sister Guilan, you are really amazing. This time it's all thanks to you and your son-in-law. Sister Guilan, are you hiding something from us? Didn't you say your Chen Ping is not good enough?"
All of a sudden, a bunch of old men and women started to flatter Yang Guilan in various ways, making her feel like she was floating on the surface. Especially when asked about Chen Ping, Yang Guilan lied without blushing. "Oh, it's nothing, my Chen Ping is actually okay, and he knew Mr. Zhong before." After hearing this, everyone kept trying to curry favor with her, which made Yang Guilan feel extremely proud for the first time in her life.
Gao Yang on this side was directly excluded by everyone.
He glared at Chen Ping with a dusty face, and then slipped away in shame.
So embarrassing. He was actually surpassed by Chen Ping. That idiot actually knows people. As soon as he got in the car, he angrily called his father. "Dad, did you ask for me? What are you asking? Get back here and don't get involved. There will be a cocktail party for guo trading in a few days, come back quickly and get ready." Gao Jigang was scolding on the other end of the line. After hanging up the phone, Gao Yang angrily pounded the steering wheel and glared at Chen Ping fiercely from the car window. "Chen Ping, I won't let you go." The matter was resolved. When Yang Guilan went home, she warned Chen Ping, "You have to keep this secret for me, okay? Otherwise, I will let Warner divorce you. Also, next time, take me to meet your friend. I have to thank him in person." In fact, Yang Guilan had a good plan in mind. One more backup for her future son-in-law is always better. She would not change her opinion of Chen Ping because of what happened today. Waste is always waste. Chen Ping had no choice but to agree. After everyone left, he and Zhong Liping got into a Mercedes-Benz. Not long after, the Mercedes stopped in front of the errand company. After Chen Ping got off the car, Zheng Tai and Zhong Liping also left. As soon as I arrived at the company gate, I saw Su Qing holding Xiaomi Li and playing with her. Not to mention, Su Qing is a really gentle and considerate woman. It can be seen that she likes Mi Li very much. Especially today, she was wearing a red hip-hugging corset skirt, her straight and slender legs were wrapped in a thin layer of black stockings, and her long wavy hair was scattered behind her head, giving her a unique charm of a mature woman. "Mr. Chen, you're here." When Su Qing saw Chen Ping, she hurried over with Mi Li in her arms, her face full of smiles. "Dad." Mi Li opened her arms and asked for a hug with a happy smile. Chen Ping took it, teased Mi Li for a while, and asked, "How is the matter going?" "I've made an appointment. You can pick up the car now." Su Qing replied, and then hesitantly asked, "Mr. Chen, do you really want to replace all our company's cars with Harleys? That will cost tens of millions." Chen Ping smiled, amused Mi Li, and said, change all." Soon, Su Qing drove a Volkswagen CC and took Chen Ping to the Harley store on Fenglin Road. Chen Ping walked into the store first, and Su Qing went to park the car. As soon as I entered the door, a sweet voice was heard. "Hello, sir. Would you like to see some cars? Which one do you like? I can introduce it to you. This is the latest Harley cruiser in our store, the FXD RTM 114. It's on sale for 340,000 yuan. The salesgirl with a hot body, fair skin, black-framed glasses and a smiling face has walked up to Chen Ping. "Well, how many do you have in your store?" Chen Ping asked. "How many?" The salesgirl was stunned for a moment. "What does how many units mean?" Seeing her face slightly swollen, Chen Ping hurriedly explained, "This is the situation. I like Harley very much, so I plan to buy 100 units for our company employees to use as special cars." "Like Harley?"
So we bought 100 cars and used them as private cars for company employees.
What does this mean? Are you rich? Chapter 40, That Man is a Rich Man.
This is definitely the most awesome thing Sui has ever said in all my years of selling Harleys. The first thing he did was ask if there were 100 Harleys. Sui was confused, and after a while he smiled bitterly and said, "Sir, are you sure you want to buy 100 Harleys?
The latest model?" Chen Ping nodded calmly and said, "Yes, there aren't that many." "Then any Harley will do." Sui was shocked again. "As long as it's a Harley." "Brother, how much do you like Harley?"
"Sir, we only have 32 cars left in stock in our store.
We just counted them this morning, and there are not even 100.
Sui said a little aggrievedly.
"Is this person really a rich man?"
Chen Ping raised his eyebrows when he heard this, and looked around and said, "There are only 32 units. According to Chen Ping's idea, at least 100 machines.
Although the company only has dozens of employees now, it can just recruit people."
It was also the first time that Sui saw a customer who wanted to buy 100 Harleys at one time. So, she couldn't help but look at Chen Ping a few more times.
What if he's a psychopath?
Upon seeing this, Sui's expression changed slightly. This guy was dressed very casually, with washed-out jeans and a white sweatshirt, a pair of slightly dirty sneakers, and an untidy beard.
Can such a person really afford 100 Harleys?
I'm afraid he's here just to show off. Thinking of this, Sui's expression began to become unhappy, especially when he saw Chen Ping frowning and thinking. He became more certain that this guy was here to mess things up.
"Sir, do you want more?" Sui asked, controlling his emotions.
Chen Ping frowned, shook his head and said, "You don't have 100 either."
He.
Now Sui sneered in his heart, knowing that he was exposed.
"What? 100 units? You probably can't even afford one, and you're still pretending to be a big shot. Ha, are you sure you're here to buy a car?" Sui crossed his arms over his chest and suddenly became domineering and said with contempt, "Yes, I'm here to buy a car, 100 units. Do you have any?"
Chen Ping frowned, feeling that this shopping guide was not as enthusiastic as before.
"That's enough. How long are you going to keep pretending? What do you mean by 100? I don't think you can even afford one. You come here to show off, but don't you even know where you are?"
Sui immediately lost his temper and started cursing.
What kind of person is this?
He comes here to act wild so early in the morning. He must be tired of living.
How do you know I can't afford 100 units? Besides, I have a reservation.
Chen Ping said with displeasure.
Why does this female shopping guide seem to look down on me in her words and deeds? Moreover, has she taken dynamite, or is she having irregular menstruation? Ha ha ha, are you kidding me? You said you can afford 100 of them?
Sui looked Chen Ping up and down and sneered, "Brother, if you want to buy a two-wheeled car, turn right when you go out. There's Yachty. The cars there are for poor idiots like you, and they're also environmentally friendly.
Sister Sui, please stop making trouble. How can a poor guy like him buy a car?" Another male shopping guide came over and sneered, "Don't you see how shabby they are wearing? They probably can't even afford Yachty.
They just came to look at the cars and post them on their WeChat moments to show off."
Sui laughed sarcastically and warned Chen Ping, "Get out of here right now. Not just any trash can come in here." Chen Ping was very unhappy. This group of people was too powerful. Don't they understand the joy of being low-key like rich people? Do you look so poor? Su Cheng also ran over from the door and asked, "Mr. Chen, what's wrong?"
Chen Ping shook his head, glanced at Harley in the store and said, "Let's go, they don't welcome us."
Not welcome? Su Cheng asked in surprise.
Taking a look at the now domineering female shopping guide, I roughly knew what had happened.
"Hello, I made an appointment to come and see the car today. Please contact your manager."
Su Cheng said dissatisfiedly, trying her best to control her emotions.
"What appointment? There is no appointment today. Let's go quickly. You two acting queens are acting out. Mr. Chen, are you idiots?" Sui cursed like a shrew. "You." Su Cheng was anxious.
Chen Ping grabbed her arm and said, "Forget it, let's go next door." Su Cheng stomped her feet in hatred.
The two turned around and prepared to leave, but Sui suddenly said sarcastically, "Ah, you have no money but come to buy a Harley, and you want to buy 100 of them, you idiot, you are such a loser." "That's right.
As soon as he walked in, I knew this poor guy was just here to look at cars. From now on, we have to put up a sign at the door of our store saying poor guys and dogs are not allowed to enter. In order to please Sui, the man added a sarcastic remark. Chen Ping clenched his fists, held his breath, walked out the door, turned left, and arrived at the BMW motorcycle store. As soon as I entered the door, a young male car salesman came over and asked, "Sir, are you looking to buy a car?" Chen Ping said calmly, "Yes, buy 100 cars." "Okay, which model do you like?" "I'll introduce it to you," the male shopping guide said with a smile. Although he didn't think Chen Ping could afford something like that, he still had to introduce it to them out of professional instinct. But sudden. The male shopping guide was stunned and stammered, 100 units? Yes, 100 units. Do you have any in stock? Chen Ping said with a smile. Crazy, too crazy, 100 BMW motorcycles. Sir, please wait a minute. I'll go get the manager. Fortunately, this male shopping guide was quite enthusiastic. He quickly called out the store manager. The manager was a man in his 40s, with an extraordinary demeanor, a smiling face, and was very friendly. He extended his hand to Chen Ping and said, "Hello, sir. I am the manager of the BMW motorcycle store. My name is Gui Jiayong." Chen Ping stretched out his hand. "Chen Ping." Gui Jiayong smiled and said, "Mr. Chen, this way please." After taking Chen Ping and Su Qing to sit down at the tea bar, Gui Jiayong personally brewed 2 cups of tea and handed them over. "You too, freshly brewed tea Guanyin." Sitting down, Gui Jiayong rubbed his hands and smiled. "I heard from Xiaozhu that you need a car in stock, sir?" Chen Ping nodded and said, "Yes, I need 100 motorcycles to replace the special cars for our company employees." Gui Jiayong was shocked. 100 cars? In stock? Chen Ping took a sip of water and said, "Well, I want 100, but I see you don't seem to have that many." Gui Jiayong is a smart guy, otherwise he wouldn't have gotten the position of manager. He gritted his teeth and said, "If Mr. Chen wants, I can transfer 100 cars to you this week." This is a big deal. Big business. He dared not neglect it. A week? Chen Ping was a little disappointed. "Yes, I can transfer 100 cars in a week." Gui Jiayong nodded seriously. Many stores do not have such capabilities, but Gui Jiayong is different. First, he is a manager. Second, this is a large order worth tens of millions. Other shops must cooperate. "No, I need the cars now. If you can send me 100 today, I'll take them. A week is too slow. You know, we run a food delivery company and can't wait even a minute. If it's too slow, customers will complain." After hearing what Chen Ping said, Gui Jiayong was completely stunned. "Is it so urgent today? Etc. Takeaway company. Oh shit. Don't delivery men ride electric scooters? This Mr. Chen is too crazy." They actually arranged for company employees to use BMW motorcycles to deliver food. Rich. He is indeed a rich man. Su Qing's expression next to him also changed. "How much money did Chen Ping have? How many can you transfer today? Here, let me give it a try." Gui Jiayong trembled all over and was full of energy. If he gets this order, he will definitely be the sales champion this year. 10 minutes later. "Mr. Chen, the 100 BMW motorcycles you wanted have a total price of 28.57 million. Gui Jiayong came over with the bill. He had already contacted other specialty stores and would ship all of them over today. Chen Ping checked the time, took out his bank card, handed it to the salesperson and said, "Swipe the card. This card was given to me by Qiao Fugui last time at the dim sum restaurant. It is said that there are 100 billion in it and you can use it as you like." It was the first inheritance money given to Chen Ping by the family. To be honest, 100 billion is just a drop in the bucket in Chen Ping's eyes. In the past, he had seen his family's gold mines and diamond mines in Africa and South America. Gui Jiayong was still in shock. He took the bank card blankly and suddenly asked, "Aren't you going to take out a loan?" Forehead? Now it was Chen Ping's turn to be shocked. "Loan? Why should I take out a loan? I have money." Chen Ping said. "Local tycoon. This is a truly rich person. He bought 100 BMW motorcycles at once." After Gui Jiayong swiped the card himself and Chen Ping signed the contract, the former finally came to his senses and actually bought it. Holy crap!
they really bought it. It's a huge order worth 30 million. Who said it wasn't? That guy is so rich that he just bought 100 of them. Their company is still short of people. I really want to work for them.
Amid the astonished gazes of the crowd, Chen Ping took the car keys handed to him by Gui Jiayong, and then took Su Qin out directly.
Yes, a bunch of car keys. But, not all. Come back later to get the other car keys.
Behind him, a group of salesmen stood in a row, shouting in unison, "Congratulations to Mr. Chen for buying the 100th BMW motorcycle."
The sound was so loud that the employees at the Harley store next door heard it and all ran out to watch the fun, including Sui. Holy crap, the BMW store sold 100 cars? That's a huge order worth 30 million. Who is this rich? Let me see. Over there, the person is coming out. A group of Harley employees stood at their doorstep, stretching their heads to look at the people coming out of the BMW motorcycle shop next door.